in this battle, this nation might be flirting with some more sort of isolationist tendencies. How do you think that's going to fare for them?
Well, hopefully they'll have a much more organized military, but I would hope that by then they'll have learned more diplomacy skills as well, and the value of having alliances with people in other countries, and maybe they can work things out in a way that doesn't involve guns.
George and what remained of his army escaped into the night, living to fight another day and ultimately, of course, winning the war. And America has, on occasion, learned to employ democracy and rely on alliances. For all their faults, those founders also gave some very sound advice. Let's make new mistakes, America.
Well, it happened on November 22nd, 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. I swiped myself onto the train, and there was another gentleman there. He needed to get on the train, so I opened up the door for him. And as he came in, and we were standing on the platform, one detective came from the right, another detective came from the left. They grabbed both of us, they put us up against the wall, placed us in handcuffs, asked us for our IDs. They ran our names and everything, and they let the other guy go. And they kept me because they said I was a recidivist, that I had a criminal record. So I went through the system, and before I went out to see the judge, my lawyer came to the back to speak to me, and I was quick to ask her, so can I get community service or a fine? And she was like, no, they want to offer you time. When I got out in front of the judge said, 10 days, Mr. Garcia, take it or leave it.
The broken windows theory comes from a magazine article that was published in The Atlantic in 1982. It was written by conservative criminologists George Kelling and James Q. Wilson. Wilson's earlier work had looked at the history of policing and the different styles over time, and he was really interested in the 19th century versions of policing, which were really much more focused on order maintenance than law enforcement. And he felt that that was the direction that policing need to go in the wake of the kind of social unrest of the 1960s and 70s. So a lot of the broken windows theory was driven by these historical concerns and understandings rather than any new empirical research. We usually associate the broken windows theory here in New York with Giuliani. It was the Manhattan Institute, a very conservative, kind of billionaire-funded think tank that introduced him to the idea. He then took that idea and melded it with his neoconservative politics that said that what the city needs is to restore order rather than to engage in any kind of reinvestment in communities in distress, etc. Here in New York, the broken windows took the form of aggressively targeting homeless populations, street-level drug dealing, and over time becomes even more invasive, more aggressive.
When I was in there was a lot of other people who was telling me they were in there for the same thing, for jumping the turnstile. And actually there was some people in there who had gotten 20 days. So I started saying like, well, damn, 10 days, I kind of lucked out then in a way. They figure if they continue to, you know what I'm saying, harass people for minor offenses, their offenses won't get worse. But I think that's crap because they continue to arrest the same people over and over. You know, I know guys who came out who got arrested for sleeping on the streets, and a couple of days later they keep arresting them. So I really don't see that as working, you know, because none of these guys that they're arresting, they are the guys that are just sleeping on the streets or people that jump turnstiles. I don't see how that's gonna stop people from doing worse crimes.
One of the questions about the broken windows theory is whether or not there really is a clear causal relationship between order and serious crime. It's clear that through concerted action, the police can do something about public disorder. The question is whether or not that has anything to do with the homicide rate or the amount of armed robberies. The correlation is not super strong, and the actual mechanisms of causation are not very clear. There have been a number of studies done in the US and in Europe, and the results are very mixed. There are places that show some connection between broken windows and serious crime, but many serious studies in the U.S. show no connection. One example would be that the efforts to get rid of squeegee men and aggressive panhandlers in parts of Midtown Manhattan certainly improved the orderliness of those neighborhoods, but didn't have any effect on serious crime because there wasn't any serious crime in those areas.
So here I am walking down the steps towards the scene of the crime. Can I add a trip on this? If you don't have money, these things here, the turnstiles, they're a barrier for anybody trying to get to work, a doctor's appointment. You might have to go get food. You might have to go see your mother. You might have to go pick up a kid, a family member, something. If you ain't got no money, these things are a barrier. Yeah, to me, broken window policing, I think it's just broken policing.
The main concern that I have about broken windows policing, which I discuss in my new book, The End of Policing, is that policing comes with a lot of really negative collateral consequences. People who get arrested for low-level infractions run the risk of losing jobs, having family problems, being saddled with significant fines and court costs, and all of this is directed almost entirely towards the poorest members of our community. Officers could have used their discretion to give Mr. Garcia a warning and send him on his way. Instead, they put him in the criminal justice system at a cost of thousands of dollars to the public and undermine his future employability. Here's someone who's had problems with the law in the past, but is employed, is moving in the right direction, and instead of getting support, is being pulled back into a system that's going to make him further alienated, harder to get into mainstream society, and potentially more of a future burden on the rest of us. Does it make sense to invest a huge amount of resources in arresting people for jumping the turnstile? Or does it make more sense to try to come to grips with the fact that there are large numbers of New Yorkers who can't afford to ride the train and that we need to develop a system of reduced fare Metro cards, etc.?
In other cities, they just give you a ticket. In New York City, they put you in jail. What's up with that?
I'm excited to get going. This is what you know what I mean? This gets me up in the morning. All right, this is the water. Water is very central to the operation. It blesses the ground. Bless Brooklyn Bridge Park. It's not going to take more than 10 minutes to write this quote. I have the best handwriting in the tri-state area, and I've never even been to Connecticut. All right. This is a very beautiful quote that I discovered this year, and it really means to me, means a lot, and I want to inspire Brooklyn with it. Touching down, touching down. This is a good surface. For me, the writing is part of a sacred process. Your words are your life. What words I choose have a place in my heart first. I'm on a sacred space down here, you know what I mean? Sometimes I write, you are loved, or you are the embodiment of infinite possibility, or you are here to make it. This is New York City. I aspire to inspire. It's always encouragement. Jay-Z sings, half of y'all won't make it. I'm there for the underdog. I want to be in there to encourage the underdog. Who am I? Who would I say I am? Well, I started as a poet, so I've always been in love with words and expressing myself and finding the right sentiment and capturing a moment. Being a poet is always you're on the outside looking in. You're trying to express and find your place in the world. First it was writing, and then you kind of take on that vest of wanting to inspire others. I've always I used to read the dictionary and just write down words that I liked. Words have a power to them. That's why you should be careful in choosing. Empowering, the power of words, power of language. I want to touch the guy on his way to work, you know what I mean? I want to encourage the young lady going to work an 8-hour shift. Art creates happiness. City life can be very gray, very dark, very difficult. Even though it's a secular space, it's very trampled over. For that, I want to kind of reclaim that. When people walk away, I want them to know that they are loved, they can do it, and it's going to be a beautiful day in Brooklyn. Purple, looking for some purple. Well, you ask me, how do I select the shots? Well, it's something in my spirit says this is the spot. I like to find flat, smooth surfaces, not too grainy, not too much stone in the in the sidewalk surface. For me, it's always setting up the shot so it can be taken photographically in one square, you know what I mean? I can't blow it out too wide on either side, or you'd have to back up 30 feet to get it, and then you can't read the words. Just have it centered and focused, and a little gem to brighten your day. My bridge vests, just Sharpies, extra chalk, duct tape. I like to hold on to my friends. That's all cardstock. I used to carry a 5-gallon bucket around, and then I would wet the ground and then let it dry a little bit. You wet the ground first, and then the colors will pop more. The darker the background, the brighter the color pops, all right? I tried to do it other ways, but the chalk has to be wet. See how it pops? All right, looking good. Oh, that's some good chalk art. Yep. Have you seen it before? Wow, thank you. Look at that. Where we at? Where we at? Beacon! Life begins where fear ends. Thank you. For 20 years, I tried to get to New York. It took me 20 years to get here. I haven't looked back. For me, it was important to come to New York. Even as a young child, maybe 16, 17, I knew I wanted to come to New York and do something great. So for me, it's about just encouraging others, uplifting. I cried seeing the Brooklyn Bridge this morning over the queue in the fog. It was just a very beautiful moment seeing the flag up there. So you want your work to reflect that pride, that sense of I'm doing the best I can with what I have. Every day I like to come out and just do my best, and if I can make somebody smile, you know, boom, there it is. HHNY, that's the hashtag to remember. Have I found my place? You know, people come up to me and they ask me, are you Hanshar, HHNY? And that's an honor, so that's something I have to uphold. It's like a shield, and I always have to act honorable, and you know, I have my private life and my foibles, but generally I want to be upbeat, and that person walking by, I want to just inspire them a little bit. Right now, I'm building a grassroots, and for me, it's one day at a time, just trying to edify my community and uplift others. I love you, Brooklyn. Stay real, stay up. Peace.
Many times when people act, it's to change a policy. People may organize and lobby for a change in the criminal justice system and a change in politics, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But then there's the other side, which is there's a need right now of people in jail, and there's a surplus of books that people don't read that they are donating for free or throwing away. And it's just a very simple, immediate way of connecting the people who need the books, who want the books, with the books. In a way, it's a very narrow project. It's to send books to prisoners. Everyone involved, myself included, we do our own politics, but regarding prison issues, but outside of the group, because everyone has a little bit of different take about the system and what should change or not change. But we do a very narrow thing, which is send books to prisoners. It ultimately feels very satisfying because political change can be very, very slow. And this is a way of individually getting people something they want. You would hope that beyond just giving them a way of passing the time, if you believe in literature, if you believe in books, if you believe in education and knowledge, then you believe that some of these books have the power to transform people and the way they see the world.
The library here, they only have a limited amount of books, and a lot of the books that they provide are not really, in my eyes, is not acceptable for me, because I need to expand my mind, and so do other individuals.
Sure, do you have it still?
A letter arrives from an individual prisoner, a person who's incarcerated, and first thing we look at for what they're asking for. We make sure it's something that we're able to do, make sure it's a facility we're allowed to send into. We have letters that we get from people who are incarcerated. Books generally get passed around. If we send one good book to someone, the chances are that it's being passed around to many people. It's something that benefits more people than just the direct one person. Even though the letter comes from one person, sometimes they'll give a precise title they want, other times they'll give a genre of a book.
There are sometimes some really specific things, like somebody asked me for a book on poultry farming, and we happened to have one. It was the most amazing moment.
Yeah, with stuff like that, if we don't have it, we will try to contact other networks or use BookLooch, which is this book trading website. You found a book on poultry farming?
I took a photo of it. I was so excited.
Whoa.
I was telling.
That's probably that's probably their work.
We work by donations of books, so we generally cannot send the precise title, but we try and get as close to what the person is requesting.
Dictionaries are our #1 requested item.
A lot of people are asking for like medieval studies, classics, African American studies, dictionaries.
African American history, a lot. Indigenous studies, we get a lot. Educational requests, history, math books, whole variety.
Books through bars, dear friend, I would like to see if you can help me with a pop-up book. Please, I try to do it the best I can. I know you'll help me learn something. I know you help prisoners with books we can use for us, keep our minds busy. God bless you. It's, I think, probably the first time we've gotten a request for one.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen one.
Also the first time I've ever gotten a pop-up letter.
Yeah, no, that's the most incredible letter, artistically that I have seen. We get art sometimes, but that one is very impressive.
Well, I'd say we at least clear 200 or 300 packages a month, and the average package has 2 books. So I'd say 600 books a month.
It's extremely important, and I encourage anybody in prison to read not hood books, but really like educational books, because education is the key to success, especially in a place like this. If you don't read, and not just books, but everything pertaining to law and correctional law, period, you can get totally jammed up. I love and I respect books behind bars. I have received a few books myself, and it was very informative. I've read Bruce Wright, the judge that they nicknamed Cut 'em Loose Bruce, because he saw the abuse with people of color as far as being excessively sentenced or wrongly convicted, and he was a judge. And so when he saw that it was BS, he was, dismissing it. And so I read that. I read books on Malcolm X.
We are motivated by the word, all right, by words. Words are important. Words are motivating and can be inspiring, all right? And naturally, it's important for us to commit ourselves to understanding of the language, right, and also the necessity of using words as a form of motivation and inspiration.
I'm pro-black, so I read about my history. I want to read true stuff, you know, and I read biblical stuff as long as it's, you know, the truth. I'm not with that white savior talk. I think that everybody that have a chance to read any kind of books that's educational, they should read it.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not going to funnel more money into our schools. They're not going to do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
This is my life work. From the days of being arrested and beat by police, being part of the movement of fighting against police abuse, starting 100 Blacks in Law Enforcement Who Care, fighting every year of my career. It's about how do we come together and start doing something that we've lost the ability to do, and that's communicate.
Amy's cousin was shot in the face by the police. Then she sees a friend who's punched by the police. Then we send the police out to recruit these young people to become police. We've created an atmosphere where these young people are traumatized by violence.
I am extremely supportive, and not only supportive, proud of our young people that have embarked upon this natural evolution. They're the grandchildren of the civil rights protesters, and I cannot tell you how proud I am of them for what they're doing, of raising attention to this matter. And it's so unfortunate, brother, that America seems not likely to listen until we reach a level of devastation. How long have we been talking about this? Amadou Diallo, Baez, Eric Gardner. Why couldn't we come to a conclusion and change the system long before this officer had his knee on the neck of Brother Floyd?
I wanted to ask you on the issue of defunding the police, which has become something that a lot of folks in our city council, as well as outside people, are advocating for. Daniel Drum, who's the chair of the Finance Committee and oversees budget, says it's time to defund the NYPD. I wonder, budgets show your true priorities. If you were mayor right now, would you be on the side of people calling for that defunding?
Well, and we need a definition, because some people are hearing defunding and they're thinking about disbanding. There's a body of people out there that's saying we don't need police in our societies. Let's disband the police department. Let's do it away. I don't subscribe to that. And in fact, I think that's foolish because the prerequisite to to prosperity is public safety. If we're talking defunding about looking at their budget and taking away some of the dollars that we give there, I'm all for that. We don't need all of the toys that police are buying and purchasing. I think we need to put in place a special group of city council personnel who receive top secret clearance from the FBI and from our federal government, so that they can bring the police behind closed doors as an intelligence committee, so they can look at what they're purchasing, find out what the needs are, and what methods they're using to conduct investigations.
When it comes to that reallocation, I had the opportunity maybe about 2 years ago to speak with then Deputy Commissioner for Training, Tracy Kazee. I went to the police academy and she spoke to me about the trainings and de-escalating, and particularly with people who were emotionally disturbed. And they walked me through a scenario of de-escalation. I had on the full kit with the firearm, a body camera, some pepper spray, all of these tools. And I asked which was the most important in de-escalating a situation. And I was told none of these. The most important thing was your voice. Is that the same when you're dealing in these one-to-one actions on the street, or is it a completely different animal than dealing with an EVP?
That's a great question. And let me tell you where we made the mistake. When we have these encounters, they call what's called mobilizations, level 1, level 2, level 3. And that depends on the body count, the number of people who are being deployed. You know at the start of your tour that if there's a level 1 mobilization call, you have to respond to wherever the crisis is. We don't take into account the ability of the officers who are being deployed to these mobilizations. We just look at the entire pool of police officers and we just send them there. Right. Brother, everyone is not meant for every assignment in the career. And so we have to stop saying, hey, you're an anti-crime officer that spent your entire career going after bad guys. Now we're gonna take you, put you on the front line of someone yelling at you, spitting at you, screaming at you, and expect for you to have the mental capacity to say, I'm here to de-escalate the situation. That's not a reality. We need to have those well-trained conflict resolutions, people who have the demeanor to carry out those type of skills, and we're not doing that. We're saying if you are a police officer, you could do any assignment in the police department. That's wrong. No other career will allow that to happen. We have to stop allowing that to happen in policing.
I was out Sunday afternoon in Flatbush, right behind the Sears, and I could see some of those officers were afraid. It was clear that there was fear there, and they were professional, and it was a temperature change. I wonder how you see that fear turning into violence and a way to switch that pattern, because they were afraid.
And it's real fear, you know, and I know it firsthand. Being afraid really could cloud your decision. And the best way to dissipate that fear is your knowledge of the community and the people in the community. We cannot continue to have people come from all over the city and attempt to de-escalate situations in communities they know nothing about. And then we have to teach police how to de-escalate themselves, how to say that I must be here to bring down your temperature when you're overreacting. Because the goal of policing is not to punish, it is to correct the condition. And you look at some of the videos, you see police not subduing people and putting them in custody, but they're actually carrying out the action of punishment. And that happens when you're afraid, when you don't know your community that you're policing, you're over anxious, and you're dealing with your own PTSD and stress that's associated with the job.
I wondered, as Brooklyn Station, do you have a message that you want to deliver specifically to us, from us, in a way that Brooklyn people will receive it like no others on the national stage will?
Yes, no, it's so true, and that's powerful, because, you know, I remember, brother, September 11, 2001, and watching the Trade Center collapse and going there that night and seeing the ashes and people filled with soot and the ground was smoldering. I never experienced anything like that before. And I said to myself, I don't know if we're gonna make it through this. But 9/12, something happened. Brooklyn got up. Teachers taught, retailers opened their stores, builders built, and America looked at us, and we were the epicenter of the attacks. And just as now, we're the epicenter of the virus with a number of deaths. People are watching us. And at the heart of this country is New York. And at the heart of New York is Brooklyn. How we lead through these crises will determine how America is going to lead through these crises. We did it before, we're going to do it again. We're going to be fine because we're made up of the best stuff on earth, and that's Brooklynites.
Open my palms to the sky, surrendering to the human hopelessness that it does not despair me. For life needs no more despair, I pray, to turn a situation as bad as mine into an opportunity to be of some benefit, to transcend my present circumstances, to transform everything around me into something almost radiant. Boom, 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 banging, constant, throbbing, consistent, bang, bang, my mind, I lose it, broken, pieces, shit, I'm bleeding, silence kills me, noises scare me, darkness likes me, I don't know me, can you help me, hold me,
sweet. That's exactly what we were talking about. Pick each other up, lift each other up, catch each other when you fall. And it doesn't even matter if you remember your line or you forget your line. It's about upholding the integrity and the power of what we're doing and knowing that that's where we're going and that's what we're holding. And if we stay present to that vision, then we can't mess up ever. My name is Samara Gayef, and I'm the founder and artistic director of Truth Worker Theater Company. We are a social justice-based hip-hop theater company for high school and college-aged youth. It really grew out of over a decade of my own work as a performer, an artist, an educator, and an activist in Brooklyn. My work has been primarily as a teaching artist, where I've brought my artistry and my passion for education together and merged them by working in a lot of public schools all throughout New York for about a dozen years. And I found myself running residencies, developing curricula, initiating programs, and having the privilege of working with so many brilliant youth. And specifically, I worked in a lot of transfer schools and continue to do teaching artist work, working with a lot of overaged, undercredited youth in transfer schools who for one reason or another were formerly incarcerated, pregnant and parenting, gang affiliated, or didn't have the structural support that they needed in their own lives in order to be able to sustain successful school career. Really always found that the arts was an arrow to the tip of the heart, that it was an entry point to pass through so many walls that we put up and to create safe spaces for folks to tell their stories on their own terms. And that's really become the mission of Truth Worker Theater Company, is to provide a safe space for young people to shift the dominant narratives that are so often stereotypical in mainstream media, particularly of young people of color in this country, and to be able to create a platform for them to be the subjects of their own stories as opposed to the objects of the stories that are told about them.
At this point, Truth Worker and my life outside of Truth Worker are so inextricably linked. There isn't a way for me to live my life outside and then not bring it into this space with me. But I have learned how to differentiate what events in my life need to be brought here at what time. There are some things that happen, some energies that occur or that we carry with us, and once we enter the space, Samara will ask us to just check it at the door or to hold on to it until it's a more appropriate time if we're working on something. But the best part, I think, about the company is that at the start or at the end of a rehearsal, there's always a space to voice what's necessary to us, which is why it's such an important part of my life.
George Zimmerman found not guilty for murdering Trayvon Martin in cold blood. In this country, black and brown kids go to prison for life for selling drugs, while corporate suits walk down long hallways killing our youth.
Wake up, people! This ain't nothing new. Let's talk about Sean Bell, Amadou,
Kimani Gray, and Emmett Till.
2013, with the generosity of Jack, I was able to call together 16 youth and bring them together for a summer intensive. We met 3 days a week, 3 hours a day. And in the course of just about 5 weeks, created a full multimedia hip-hop theater production called Barcode, a performative analysis of the school-to-prison pipeline. And that was an investigation and interrogation and exploration of what is the school-to-prison pipeline, how does it impact our lives, what are our stories and our testimonies, how can we pull research from guest speakers. We brought in formerly incarcerated folks who had been locked up as young people, held their stories with us, brought in key lawyers to share statistics and research from the stop and frisk trials, the Zimmerman verdict. So really with a quick and astute responsiveness to what was happening in the moment, we wove together a piece that really looked at all of the stories that explode when you start thinking about the school-to-prison pipeline.
The school-to-prison pipeline? Before Truth Worker, I had no knowledge. I didn't pay attention to it. I was surrounded by it, but it was just something that I was accustomed to. It was just okay, something's happening, let me mind my business. And then I joined Truth Worker, and Samara taught myself and others more about it than we knew. It changed me, honestly, from 2 years ago. Looking back at who I was 2 years ago and now, it's two completely different people.
In coming into Truth Worker Theater Company, it's really helped me because you tend to realize that it is that feeling within you of being fearful of the police officers, which gives them their power, and not knowing what your rights are, it's kind of hindering you from your power. Barcode, we were able to find out information that we had no clue about before, which empowers us within itself.
We talk a lot about how connected, how linked, how parallel it is in public schools and in, the prison system, and how little people are aware of that, and yet and still how much of an effect that has on our children, who are the future. There's something very special to be said about this theater company dealing with youth, because it's us that are gonna be in charge of things in order to break the cycles and show what is necessary to cultivate and support the coming generations and those before us, and deal with the issues that are happening now in a way that matters to us and in a way that's gonna touch other people.
Between textbook and central booking, there is a pipeline.
We're not trying to make pretty art. We're not trying to show how good we can dance or sing. We're trying to use our artistry and our bodies and our craft as a vehicle and a vessel to stand for something that we really believe in, to create an impact. So hopefully it's rippling, and hopefully it will continue to grow.
Reclaim our humanity. Rewrite history's pages.
Reclaim our humanity and transform what enrages.
Thank you guys for being here today. This started off with Rachel and I basically just wanting to create one peaceful protest. And look, here we are at our second one. I think this is amazing. We have so many ideas going around. We really want to keep this movement going. I think that it's just so important as parents to show our kids that this matters to us too. I've been having conversations one-on-one with a lot of you parents that I just my parenting style is to lead by example. If you're gonna talk about it, you gotta show them. And this is what this is about.
The intention that the Kids Peace Movement is rooted in is solidarity, unity, love, and peace. And that starts at home.
The Kids Peace Movement is a platform for children and youth of our community to be able to amplify their voices when it comes to positive and progressive change. So it's their platform, they get to voice their opinion, ask the question, be educated on different issues going around within the community, outside of the community, globally, and really making them center stage.
It was week one of protest. We didn't feel like it was the protest were a safe place to take our children. So that's when we created our own movement. We're like, all right, let's create something that we would feel comfortable bringing our children to. And again, one peaceful protest, but then it was just the community support was incredible. So Rachel and I know each other because our daughters go to school together in Queens. And our daughters, they met in pre-K when they were about 4 years old. Bella now is 9 and Kelly's 10.
I learned about the Black Lives Matter movement sort of on the internet, but then on the streets I started to see it a little more, and then I started asking my mom about it, and she told me a little more what was going on. So I thought to myself, whoa, they're trying to make a change for a difference. And I thought that was so powerful, so we can have equality for everyone.
We are the future! We are the future! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Love is power! Love is power! Yes, we can!
A couple of days after George Floyd was murdered, my daughter came across the video on TikTok. And she actually came up to me and she was like, look, Mom, look at this. I'm really sensitive. And I was like, I don't want to see that. I didn't want to see it because it's enough for me to know what occurred, but she saw it. And that was kind of earth-shattering. It was mind-blowing. And then the week after that, Blackout Tuesday, she posted her black box. And I realized it was just have to have the conversation.
Black Lives Matter is an organized movement advocating for nonviolent civil disobedience in protest against incidents of police brutality against African American people.
First and foremost, I would tell every mother that this conversation is crucial and it has to happen, that you can no longer put it off. The main component, no matter what your race is, the main component of the conversation should be equality, and that to teach your children that no matter what, to speak up when they see injustice, to not say, oh, that's just that person or that person deserves it. I overprotected until I realized that I may be doing my Black son a disservice, taking him out of our own communities and not being able to see excellence in his own face. So he's been around loving people of all races. But it wasn't until recently that I realized that I have to teach my son, if he's approached, that he can't act like his white friends, or if he is stopped by the cops, or if he's in a situation that he has to carry himself differently just because he is a Black boy. If he's invited to a sleepover, that he is not to go anywhere but in the room that they're sleeping, because if anything comes up missing, because you're the only Black boy, you'll probably be accused of it. You know, I made my son learn about Tamir Rice because they were the exact same age. Scary. It's scary across the board.
I was at that first rally. I was standing on like a boulder with a bunch of cops behind me.
But how did you feel? How did you feel when you were there and you saw those people and what they were talking about?
I wasn't scared, but I wasn't not scared. I was more nervous.
This means if you see someone being racially profiled because of the color of their skin, or you may see someone not given the same opportunity to excel as other people, speak up and say something. Don't just look at it and be a bystander. Do something.
Even though we're kids and we're young, we know what we're saying, and we know that all lives matter. We know that Black lives matter.
It is about breaking the cycle. So to see them doing things that we never did, I feel like we're on the right path with the Kids Peace Movement.
BLM is short for Black Lives Matter, and it's a true statement because people are being treated differently, and all lives don't matter until Black Lives Matter. Many people are suffering, and we are the future. We don't want kids like us in the world to be treated differently for any reason, especially race.
We're here to guide children, guide them. Ultimately, you're bringing an entire human being into this world. That's going to be part of your legacy. Because when we go, if we have the privilege and the blessing of going before our children go, that's what you leave behind. And what you want to leave behind is gold, is something prosperous, is something that's going to bring good into this world.
A lot of what's going on, what will happen in the future, has a lot to do with him. I speak to him and I let him know that he has a responsibility, not only to his family, not only to his community, but also to his race. And mind you, this is a new mindset for me because I've been in survival for so long. Survival for me and my children, and making sure that we have what we need to have to sustain life. But now I'm stepping over survival and thinking more about legacy.
Activism to us, well, I don't know about us, but yeah, me, us, is doing maybe like a change or doing something different.
I want to be in a world where all lives matter and we can all be treated equally for who we are, and we're not judged by the color of our skin.
And I want them just to be able to excel and not have extra hurdles, extra obstacles placed in their way, and just be given an opportunity to show up.
Yeah, it's never too early to start teaching a child how to be a good human. Like, it's never too early to start.
And that's what it's all about, teaching our children to just be good humans. Yeah, to themselves, to one another.
Michael Brown, rest in peace, rest in peace. Michael Brown, rest in power, rest in power. Black lives matter, Black lives matter, Black lives matter, Black lives matter.
Well, it happened on November 22nd, 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. I swiped myself onto the train, and there was another gentleman there. He needed to get on the train, so I opened up the door for him. And as he came in, and we were standing on the platform, one detective came from the right, another detective came from the left. They grabbed both of us, they put us up against the wall, placed us in handcuffs, asked us for our IDs. They ran our names and everything, and they let the other guy go. And they kept me because they said I was a recidivist, that I had a criminal record. So I went through the system, and before I went out to see the judge, my lawyer came to the back to speak to me, and I was quick to ask her, so can I get community service or a fine? And she was like, no, they want to offer you time. When I got out in front of the judge said, 10 days, Mr. Garcia, take it or leave it.
The broken windows theory comes from a magazine article that was published in The Atlantic in 1982. It was written by conservative criminologists George Kelling and James Q. Wilson. Wilson's earlier work had looked at the history of policing and the different styles over time, and he was really interested in the 19th century versions of policing, which were really much more focused on order maintenance than law enforcement. And he felt that that was the direction that policing need to go in the wake of the kind of social unrest of the 1960s and 70s. So a lot of the broken windows theory was driven by these historical concerns and understandings rather than any new empirical research. We usually associate the broken windows theory here in New York with Giuliani. It was the Manhattan Institute, a very conservative, kind of billionaire-funded think tank that introduced him to the idea. He then took that idea and melded it with his neoconservative politics that said that what the city needs is to restore order rather than to engage in any kind of reinvestment in communities in distress, etc. Here in New York, the broken windows took the form of aggressively targeting homeless populations, street-level drug dealing, and over time becomes even more invasive, more aggressive.
When I was in there was a lot of other people who was telling me they were in there for the same thing, for jumping the turnstile. And actually there was some people in there who had gotten 20 days. So I started saying like, well, damn, 10 days, I kind of lucked out then in a way. They figure if they continue to, you know what I'm saying, harass people for minor offenses, the offenses won't get worse. But I think that's crap because they continue to arrest the same people over and over. You know, I know guys who came out who got arrested for sleeping on the streets, and a couple of days later they keep arresting them. So I really don't see that as working, you know, because none of these guys that they're arresting, they are the guys that are just sleeping on the streets or people that jump turnstiles. I don't see how that's gonna stop people from doing worse crimes.
One of the questions about the broken windows theory is whether or not there really is a clear causal relationship between order and serious crime. It's clear that through concerted action, the police can do something about public disorder. The question is whether or not that has anything to do with the homicide rate or the amount of armed robberies. The correlation is not super strong, and the actual mechanisms of causation are not very clear. There have been a number of studies done in the US and in Europe, and the results are very mixed. There are places that show some connection between broken windows and serious crime, but many serious studies in the US show no connection. One example would be that the efforts to get rid of squeegee men and aggressive panhandlers in parts of Midtown Manhattan certainly improved the orderliness of those neighborhoods, but didn't have any effect on serious crime because there wasn't any serious crime in those areas.
So here I am walking down the steps towards the scene of the crime. Can I add a trip on this? If you don't have money, these things here, the turnstiles, they're a barrier for anybody trying to get to work, a doctor's appointment. You might have to go get food. You might have to go see your mother. You might have to go pick up a kid, a family member, something. If you ain't got no money, these things are a barrier.
Give honor to the Most High God. His name is Jesus Christ.
Yeah, to me, broken window policing, I think it's just broken policing.
The main concern that I have about broken windows policing, which I discuss in my new book, The End of Policing, is that policing comes with a lot of really negative collateral consequences. People who get arrested for low-level infractions run the risk of losing jobs, having family problems, being saddled with significant fines and court costs, and all of this is directed almost entirely towards the poorest members of our community. Officers could have used their discretion to give Mr. Garcia a warning and send him on his way. Instead, they put him in the criminal justice system at a cost of thousands of dollars to the public and undermine his future employability. Here's someone who's had problems with the law in the past, but is employed, is moving in the right direction, and instead of getting support, is being pulled back into a system that's going to make him further alienated, harder to get into mainstream society, and potentially more of a future burden on the rest of us. Does it make sense to invest a huge amount of resources in arresting people for jumping the turnstile? Or does it make more sense to try to come to grips with the fact that there are large numbers of New Yorkers who can't afford to ride the train and that we need to develop a system of reduced fare Metro cards, etc.?
In other cities, they just give you a ticket. In New York City, they put you in jail. What's up with that?
Oh shit! Oh my god! They shot him? Oh my fucking goodness!
Oh, they killed this boy!
Oh!
Please don't tell me he's gone. Please, Jesus, no! Please, no! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
America's a country that is founded on slavery and genocide, and it's based on exploitation and oppression. As long as you have that, and as long as you have the police actually enforcing relations of exploitation and oppression, people are actually, unfortunately, going to have to be out fighting in the street for justice. There are more people that are killed by the police than are killed by lynching at the height of lynching each year. Last year, there were over 1,300 people killed by the police. You were 9 times as likely to get killed by the police if you're black than if you're white. Rallies matter because if people don't fight back in a range of different ways, including at rallies, then they get ground down and can't resist at all. And the other thing that matters is today's empire is tomorrow's ashes. We need revolution, and they don't come out of nowhere. My hope is that actually people can build a movement for revolution and get rid of this monster.
Whose streets? Our streets! Shut it down! Shut it down!
I'm originally from Iran.
Shut it down! Shut down!
It's a lot easier for Americans, it seems, because of the media and the media coverage, to grieve people that are dying under the hands of quote-unquote authoritarian regimes. But if people are dying under the hands of a quote-unquote democratic regime, we almost automatically trust that this is something okay, or it's just, or that the police had good reasons for it, but they don't. These are just innocent people dying for their own existence.
When I first heard about the shooting with Philandro, I wanted to cry. I read it on the train this morning and I wanted to cry. Like, I felt like I lost somebody and I don't even know him. Like, that hurts. It hurts. It's like no matter what you do, you're just being prejudged off of your skin color. Look at the president. He's a black man and he still gets called a nigger.
Black man getting shot should not be like the weather. It should not be happening almost every other week. I just thought about all the other people who got shot, Trayvon Martin, Mike Brown, all these other kids. And when Trayvon Martin got shot and when that was all happening, I was actually the same age, because it's like, so that just made me think, that could be me. And I don't want that to be me.
I think it's important as a white person to utilize my privilege to speak up for the black members of my society, of the society that I share with them. I mean, unity is one thing that we need to come together as a community and show what we can do. But honestly, I'm at a loss.
We'll never be defeated.
This is my only resort. I think protesting is about as effective as me voting, and I don't think it's doing much, but I'm still gonna do something.
What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. Justice for. Justice for. Justice for. Justice for.
As a mother, I have Jonah holding the sign because we want to reinforce the idea, and we want to say it loudly and proudly, that Black lives do matter. Doctors estimate that Jonah will be about 6'5". So at what point will he become a threat just in his body, just in the space? And so we will stand in protest of all police brutality and all brutality against African Americans, male and female.
But dig is necessary. We'll take a look at dirty crooks, make no apologies. Gonna sock your mind, learn what's behind these ideologies. We're gonna turn it on. The show is only an hour. We're gonna spit some rhymes, share some history, a touch of minstrelsy.
Falcon Works is a community theater, but it's also, in this production, it's bringing in all of these people from all different backgrounds. It definitely plays to our community of Red Hook. This cast is just insanely talented.
Aaron! Mia! Amanda! Brian! Miriam! Charles!
Race. Ready, Set, Race is going to be a hit maker because of the simple fact that I don't care who you are. You gotta love some type of rap. Rock has rap in it. Gospel has rap in it. It's rapping, singing, dancing, and we're interacting with the crowd.
When I do my opening rap, it kind of highlights everything that the show is about. I just say, this is a race review, we do that is ready, set, go, about to bust your status quo. That's a Q to the U to the O.
This play really breaks down the history of race and how it was formulated and why, and how that has shaped the society that we live in today, and why we may have prejudices because we have learned things that we think are innate but are actually man-made.
The work that we have produced has always been an attempt to get people to think about the world that they live in and how they might want to change that, and then to, even while they're in the theater, start to strategize together about ways to start implementing some kinds of changes, or to think about things that they could start to implement in their own lives. If people think of that as community theater, that's great.
I think community theater is phenomenal. I think it's what Theater of the Oppressed needs, and I think it's vital. I wish all communities were actually looking at stories that meant something to the community as opposed to producing Neil Simon plays.
The songs kind of give this tongue-in-cheek vibe to the play where you're given all this very upsetting information, but through song. One of the songs is actually called Colonial American Booty Call. Reg wrote the lyrics thinking about a colony trying to seduce the British Empire. I was like, okay, well, let's make a 90s sounding R&B slow jam.
Ring, ring, ring. Hey, baby. You remember me? The colonies.
Pop it up against your purple mountains. Hey, your fruity plains.
Boy, you crazy.
Crazy about you, baby.
Booty call.
A colonial American booty call.
There's actually a fun part of the play, this is going to be a spoiler alert, where we instruct the audience to literally look online to find the laws that were set in place in the 1600s through the 1700s about any non-white peoples and how they were made as to be property, and these laws are literally still online today.
You've got Google up, you're searching Virginia Assembly Slave Act 1705, and we're looking for codes started in 1680. Take your time, don't rush, don't panic, mind your breathing, and while you're searching, we just got a little tune for you. Come on now, take us up now.
25-year racism, white supremacy into law. If you wonder where this going, we're gonna leave that up to y'all. Since 25-year racism, that's a hell of a thing to do. But we show you how they do it before the song gets through.
All right, so who's got a code that was established in 1680?
Boom. It becomes legal for a white person or person to kill an escaped slave who resists capture. Slaves also are forbidden to arm themselves for either offensive or defensive purposes. Punishment, 20 lashes on one's bare back.
White supremacy is introduced into the colonies as a social control mechanism, as a way to, first of all, prevent class solidarity in the labor classes. And that class was made up of Africans, Englishmen, Scotsmen. Suddenly, that class was divided into whites and blacks. In fact, the idea of white as a racial classification doesn't happen until the 1680s as part of miscegenation laws.
This was the invention of the white race.
Perhaps the greatest feat of magic ever realized.
Invented for the express purpose of driving a wedge between the European and African labor. The white race! Dividing a community who had shared common cause for 50 years. The white race! Invented by a clever ruling class to protect the capital interests and the interests of the crowd. The white race! And some still embrace the notion of white supremacy to this day. The white race! One more time, y'all. What it is? White race!
Cool. Let's do one more, just to have where you just do the writer, creator of Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer.
Okay. Hi, I'm David Crownson, and I'm the writer and creator of Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer. I'm serious. You can add the part of me laughing and shit and cut around that, because I'm like, yes, it's serious, but it's Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer. Come on. what this comic book is about is Harriet Tubman, who we all know and love from history, except I've imagined her with martial arts skills and katanas and vampires and werewolves exist. We don't really go deep into it, but they just exist, and Harriet Tubman is the chosen one to lead slaves to freedom and slay demons. I was basically in Ghana, West Africa. I was taking a little bit of a break from America. I had been auditioning for a few big, high-profile projects, and it was really stressful and really exhausting. One day, I'm just watching TV, and it's this Harriet Tubman documentary that comes on. So I'm like watching it, I'm like, all right, cool, Harriet Tubman, this is dope, I love it. I start channel surfing, and I stumble upon Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I'm watching that, movie ends, and then, again, more channel surfing, and I stumble upon Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters.
Now, child, test the oven and see if it is hot enough.
Later on that night, I'm just, I had a journal, and I was journaling all day, and journaling my whole experiences being in Ghana. And after like 3 pages of stream of conscious journaling, 3 things popped up when I looked back at the page, and it's Harriet Tubman, katana ninja fight scene, and witch hunters, and they all just jump at me, and then I'm just like, Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer. It lives in my head because I still don't know what it was. I don't know who the characters are, and I was kind of like trying to figure out who was who. I'm like, okay, maybe she'll meet a family, and it'll be a husband and a wife and a little girl. And I had this whole then I kind of crafted this whole story. I got it! Okay, so it starts with this family called the Edgefields. They are escaping slavery. They're running away to freedom. Reasons you'll find out in issue 3. But they've decided that they're leaving, give me liberty or give me death. And they get caught by these white men who are patrolling the night, and it turns out these guys are vampires, and the Edges are like, what are vampires? We've never heard of that before. So they're about to get killed, then all of a sudden you hear, excuse me, hi, and it's this petite little woman, and they're just like, what the fuck? I'm like, who are you? And it's Harriet Tubman, and she's just chill and calm and relaxed. I knew I wanted to show Harriet being a badass, but how are you a badass without doing something physical? And I think being a badass is when someone comes like a snarling, scary person, you're just chill and calm and relaxed, and you clap back at it too. And I knew I wanted that scene, that moment to happen, but I don't know why, I had a lot of trouble writing it.
I don't know any damn Mr. Bridgewater.
Well, then you must not be educated. Ugh, your breath smells like the devil's ass. Would you kindly take a step back out of my face?
There was a version that I did it where, the dialogue was kind of it came off a little bit too modern, and my illustrator, Cortland, was like, hey man, Harriet's kind of coming off a girl on the C train who's getting into a fight. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Who the hell do you think you're talking to, gal?
A jackass who's in need of a Bentley. No, I ain't gonna say it again. No, it's not.
It's not landing. It's not.
Sorry.
It's just too modern.
Yeah, I think you need to switch up the words a little bit.
Do they really have Bentleys? Do they even know about that?
I don't even. I'll just switch it up. Switch it up a little bit.
What would Tarantino say? Or any of those guys? What would Scorsese say? He's a mean guy. I don't know. I am just totally lost.
So I researched 1800s slang and dialogue. It started with me going what the fuck? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this shit. This isn't working. And then be like,
stand still, bitch.
Like this.
Holy shit! That's it!
So yeah, that's where we are so far. And at the end of issue 2, we meet someone from Harriet's past who is a surprise, and you'll learn more about him, and he's really fun to write. I think for these next few issues, like, it's going to be a different artist, but just because of time and production and for turnaround, you are also recreating your characters. You're saying the same thing, but it's like you have to be either even more specific, or you have to explain it even more. Like, I think issue 3 is going to be drawn by this amazing artist named Sylvain Montesseur, and he's great and he's amazing. My only it's going to be a fun challenge because he doesn't speak English. Third one is coming out on June 19th. Because nothing screams slavery being abolished like Harriet Tubman killing a bunch of racist vampires and werewolves and demons.
Labs is a team of multidisciplinary, multicultural women of color working at the intersection of art, science, technology, and futurism. NSAF is a 4-part project we created in the summer of 2016. We took a hair salon and reimagined it. So you think you're going in to get your hair done, but you're really going to get your brain optimized. It debuted at Sundance in 2017 at New Frontier. And it's a project that is looking at the roles and contributions of Black women in art, science, technology, and futurism, while specifically looking at neuroscience and questioning, where are all the Black women in neuroscience? And you can take that same question and position it to a number of different things, because visibility is often lacking. We have to create platforms to connect with people. Virtual reality right now in its current iteration is a space that is begging for content. And we wanted to create content that highlighted nuanced representations of Black women at its inception, so that it's not like film we're playing catch up, to challenge these stereotypical notions of what it means to be living in a racialized body. Also just creating what we wanted to see.
Brooks organized a group of neurofeminists to create the synaptic lineage. This is an autonomous network, gathering and distributing communal memories and knowledge. Collective experience is carried through human agents and hosted on local servers as communal data is weaved through their neural networks. Kind of how coded information and directional coordinates were transmitted through the lyrics of old Negro spirituals, message songs.
We decided to tell the story through an installation, through objects, through virtual reality, and through cognitive impact research. And our main character, who you meet in the VR in the world, created this world where she's collecting memories from women in her community, elders, and creating
this super technology. As you experience the VR piece, you start in the seated position and you're embodied inside of our avatar. Her name is Fatima. She's a young Black woman and she's ended up in the salon. She doesn't exactly know how she got there, but you look into a mirror and you see yourself as her. And our main character, Brooks, comes up behind you. Brooks does this session on you and then you go through the mirror and you lose your body. And there's this fly-through scene where you're flying through all of these relics and old representations of Black women that are kind of falling into the lava. And at the end, you get to this podium where you meet 3 new representations of women and they have a message for you. And then after that, you kind of come out of it and you're back into the salon. You leave feeling a little bit lighter. You leave hopefully feeling empowered. You know, that was our intention of helping you to understand that we're showing you something and you're in the experience to be mindful of it. And you're living life and you have a blank slate and you can be whatever you want to be and do whatever you want to do. Since doing this work, we've been able to connect with other filmmakers, other creators, other artists. Now that we're here, you know, me as a Black woman, Carmen as Mexican American, and Ece as a Turkish woman, now we can stand up and say, look at us, we're here, we've done this thing. We did it in a thoughtful way and you can do the same.
You are free from the constraints that have been placed on you throughout reality. There is no pain or suffering in this world. The only limit is your imagination. This is a blank slate.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh.
Take care of it.
you're afraid, then it's hard to reach that point of creativity if you're afraid. If you're not afraid, if you have the courage, then you dwell in the unknown, and the good things can happen, along with the bad things. So it's like you welcome that.
take care of you, 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 take care of you. I mean, I go on jam sessions and I play regardless of whether I'm getting a check or not, 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 check or not. Take care of the music, and we'll take care of you, 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 take care of you. You have to do this because you love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. If you take care of the music, it will take care of you, 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 take care of you.
I've lived here since 1998. I've lived in Fort Greene, Clinton Hill, back and forth, like 6 different houses in that time period. So I've watched it move and grow and change, and people moving in and out, and things come up, and so it's just, I feel like it's a part of who I am now. Brooklyn already has a very rich musical history, so I feel like I'm a part of that. Marcus Gilmore on the drums. That's Vicente Archer at the bass. Jahi Sundance on the 1s and 2s. This is my latest single, Better Than I Imagined, which features her and another BRIC Jazz Festival headliner, my sister, Miss Michelle Ndengyo-Cello. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, hanging out with us. Really appreciate it. Thank you, BRIC, for having us. Hopefully we'll do this again soon. Thank y'all.
It's all right, y'all can make noise at my show.
Just call me, just call. When you need me, baby, yeah. Just call me, just call. Call me, just call. Kiss your body and fill you with love. Let me feed your body and fill you with love. I can't sleep when I ain't close to you. I cry. Let me feel your body. This is love. This is how I love you. This is love. This is how I love you. Yes, I adore you. You're my body and soul. I've searched my whole life for you, baby. It's deeper than blood, deeper than blood. This is love. This is how I love you. This is love. This is how I love you. Stir it up. Just move your body nice and slow, yeah. Stir it up. Stir it up. Just move your body nice and slow, yeah. Stir it up. Wake up, return, balance, align. 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 Nobody know nothing, nobody knows for sure what is real or true. Return balance, align, wake up, 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 return balance, align. Nobody knows for sure what is real or true. Now wake up, return balance, align. 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 Please thank Mark Kelly. Please thank Jack DeBow. Please thank Cole Kamen Green. Please thank Adam Levy. Please thank Justin Hicks. Please thank Chris Bruce. Please thank Jake Sherman. Thank you, Abe. Thank you, Black Gatsby. Thank you, Rashman. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, Atticus. Thank you, Solomon.
I have to introduce this next song because it's very visceral to me. I wrote a song a few years ago that's about a kid that started a movement called Black Lives Matter. I'm from Ferguson, so I feel it very important that I talk about Ferguson. You know, this kid I'm talking about, his name is Mike Brown, and he was killed by law enforcement for no good reason. So I wrote this song to lament him. Dedication to his parents, dedicated to his family, dedicated to all of the parents of the slain people, the Garners, the Ahmaud Arbery's, the Breonna Taylors. I wrote the song, it was called MB Lament, but I had to change the title to When Will It Stop? When will the violence stop? When will the racism stop? I'm playing this song for the first time in a long time. Since then, you know, my family has been, yeah, I'm playing this song and I'm gonna dedicate this one to my son. He's still living, but racism is real and we're gonna fight to tear it down. So when will it stop? When will the bias stop? When will it stop? after Christmas, my son and I made international news because it's gone all over the world. From an incident at a hotel in New York City, the Arlo Hotel. My son was accosted, attacked, and racially profiled. Something that needs to change immediately. You know, we're on the front lines of bringing about change to stop this racial profiling right now. We're in a war. It's for the good of our nation, for everybody. That really has impacted me in so many different ways. One has to do with compositionally. It gives me a context to really speak on from a personal standpoint. Sometimes I've written songs about people that I never met before, but right now I'm writing songs about my son, about our scenario, about racial profiling, about social issues, but I don't have to have imposter syndrome about it. I'm a part of this story. As an artist, we have a duty to use our platform for something good. At least that's what I think. That's what Nina Simone said. And many other artists have stood on their platform and used it for change, for social justice and everything else. I'm no different in that. I believe that music can be a force for good. Music can be a force and a conduit for change. And I don't take that for granted. So my entire walk at this point has to do with, you know, speaking for the voiceless and using myself as a change agent, using myself, using my story as a way to actually bring change for the people who aren't even thought of yet, the kids who don't have a voice.
Was a gifted guy. When he would paint his brush strokes, they seemed to reach towards the sky, but yo, the colors were the greatest part. The vibrancy, it shoot a hole straight through your heart. Like, am I looking at God? His mama did what she could for him. She worked a couple jobs to support him. She bought him new kicks so she could afford him. She loved the baby, but he needed to make some paper if he was ever gonna make it. She was screaming at him. So we got this dead end 9 to 5, this next security gig at night, and he would count the hours one by one, and as his soul was slowly slipping to space, he knew it had to be another way. And yeah, he had to get that paper made. And now them benefits weren't that great. Sell a couple of bricks and he like, yo, we could be straight. It could always be the wrong night, run into the wrong guys, had to keep the peace on them. There's a couple of A's and just some leaf on them. Never been a gangster, just a dude that likes to doodle ruthless. The truth is, he didn't have a legal tendency. Stop rushing on this paper, Ricky. Brushes on the paper, Ricky. Too bad, but he could open in the gallery, the red and blue to shoot a multiplication over a cell phone. Another black man stole or didn't. They look into his pockets, they figured his vision. A bloodstained fist with an eye drawn on some loose leaf. Photo went viral on Newsweek. Dear Ricky, you should have done the impossible. Your decision to stay true to your art was honorable. We love you, we miss you. Just try to understand that the odds are stacked against you are a black man.
5 or 6 years ago when I started the group, it really was so that we could create some awareness around the situation, as well as to highlight the beauty and the potential excellence of Black life and Black music. So I really do feel like I have completed some goals, because since then, Black Wall Street's been televised. I've had many people come up to me and say, I had no idea about it, and then I saw it in this TV show, and then I saw it in this TV show. Why aren't we talking about it? So I think it is really, really important, especially for young people and people in general, to realize why the world looks the way it does. Many of us, as we're growing, we're not taught about the systemic racism that changes the way that our lives look and feel, and the segregation that we see just on an everyday basis. I think it's really important to speak about these pieces of history, because I think that they will help us to understand the bigger picture.
Falling over, starting over, starting over. Love is falling, starting over. Northern border, southern border, southern border. Love is broken at the border. Meet me halfway between the devil and the marching saints. Halfway, halfway between now and then. I'm on the mend, on the mend. What you said about what I said about our love is written in the air. What you said it all true. What you said about what I said about our love is written in the air. It's what we said it all true. If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? Can we forgive ourselves? If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? Meet me halfway between the devil and the marching saints. Halfway, halfway between now and then. I'm on the mend, on the mend. What you said about what I said about our love is written in the air. It's what you said it all true. What you said about what I said about our love is written in the air. Is it all true? Can we forgive her if love won't? If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? Can we forgive ourselves? If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? 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 If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves?
How did we come together and establish chemistry? I reached out to Van on Twitter. That's how it started. I tweeted, I want to make a record with @Van Hunt. And then @Van Hunt replied. And he said, let's do it. And I was blown away. I was like, oh, this thing really works. And then I hit him in the DM and I shot my shot. And I was like, Van, I love your music. I've got a band. Would you be down to do some stuff? And he hit me back. That was the beginning of it.
And I was just like, man, these beat makers always on me. So I just thought he was a drum machine dude. But I like the name Nate. Nate's one of my favorite names. It's just so short and quick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it gets the job done.
That's it.
Then we met, and then I found out he was an incredible musician, played everything, better than me at everything, maybe except singing Sledgehammer. I'm a little better than him at singing Sledgehammer.
Yeah, I think that goes without saying. I think what makes performing in Brooklyn so special for me, it's a different vibe. The audience is a very savvy audience in Brooklyn, and they, it's an audience full of artists and musicians, and I think it's people who can really appreciate what goes in to making the music happen.
What would I do if we were perfect? Where would I go for disappointment? love without pain would leave me wondering why I stay. I think of saving myself, but with nothing to complain about up in heaven, what would I do? Saving myself, ooh, but I really want to work it out down here in hell with you. Wanna make you feel the fire, wanna burn you with my bad days. Ooh, I wanna be unsatisfied so you can feel the heat coming from me, lady, lady, lady. What would I do if we were perfect? Where would I go for disappointment? Words without hate would leave me nothing left to say. I think of saving myself, but with nothing to complain about up in heaven, what would I do? Saving myself, ooh, I really want to work it out down here in hell with you. 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 Here in hell with you. Here in hell with you. I'm ready for that, boy. Gaze in the mirror to be that for which are near me here. The lions I can see, think of this and grasp a helm. If when it's clearer, maybe time will lift the bigger fears. Fears reliable, it seems. Most of us are overwhelmed and overworked now. So it's chaos, chaos, chaos. Yeah, it's chaos, chaos, chaos. Stand and deliver, to be counted with the others here. The riots I've seen, people can't control themselves, they're wilding out now. Space is a mirror, but perhaps we missed or didn't hear As I recall, it seems people are just underwhelmed. They'll never see that far. In the chaos, chaos, chaos. Yeah, the chaos, chaos, chaos. Gaze in the mirror to be that for which I near me. The riots I've seen, think of this and grasp the helm. You're on the clock now. You're on the clock now. My life in the sunshine. Whoa. Everybody loves the sunshine. Sunshine. Everybody loves the sunshine. Woo. Sunshine. Folks get down in the sunshine. Sunshine. Folks get brown in the sunshine. Just bees and things and flowers. 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 feel when I feel what I feel when I'm feeling. In the sunshine.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune in to the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV, the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. right here on BRIC TV.
I've always been interested in jewelry. I wore lots of jewelry throughout like junior high school. My dad actually hated it. I would have like, be 11, 12 years old, rings on every finger. I was always into metal. I didn't really understand it at that point. It wasn't until I got older when it was like, aha, that makes sense. There was like a personal epiphany that happened that I retreated into this darkness, but what I would call it was me retreating into this void. There's a level of darkness that has to happen to me for creation to happen. So in that personal going into and retreating, it also reflected in my creativity, because at that point of darkness, then this creation was happening. I spent a lot of time studying and researching in many different forms, not just like reading, but also experiencing nature and listening to a lot of music that resonates with me. I'm an artist, and my medium and form of expression is textiles, clothing design, and building collections off of a concept. I'm also an alchemist. We're born in Brooklyn, we're first generation. Our parents aren't. So our Brooklyn is seen through a different scope than I think people who go back generations and generations of being in Brooklyn. And it's because the way that our mother moved us around through Brooklyn, growing up in different schools in different districts, it all sprouted from my mother, like, oh, you're not gonna go to your zone school, you're not gonna go to Erasmus. You're gonna go to some school in Midwood. You know what I mean? You're gonna take a test to go into school. It was just, I don't know, being in Brooklyn, where we were, how we were raised, our parents, and what they thought about our education, it just taught, I don't know, it just took us to another level.
I was just reading this quote that Michael Jackson said, to be immortal is something major. He wants to live forever, so he puts a piece of his soul in all of his music and he feels it fully. And that's, I think, where immortality lies, like to have that vibration and generations upon generations. Is not just about being rich and even about being so-called wealthy, but having that piece of your soul, because your soul is immortal. So Michael Jackson, the physical sense is gone, but that immortal soul is always going to be there. So if you're putting your soul into it and your soul's immortal, then it makes what you've created immortal.
I think every day, from like the time that I wake up to the time I'm asleep, I'm either researching or thinking about the next way or phase to transform what I did yesterday into something a little more like has a little more magic in it. These things that you you walk outside and it's like a rush of the world happening to you, and that's the same thing I think in the creative process. It's like a rush of ideas that come, but you still have to stay like, okay, I'm gonna breathe in, take this one. Like it's almost a mechanical thing, but it's like automated. Our brand is to plant the idea and bring back artisan, craftsmanship, and also empowerment through our art form. We want to empower people through connection, you know what I mean? And empower people through our work and empower them when they put a piece on, they actually feel like they have a glow, or that they're receiving our energy through our pieces. It's showing that, energy never dies, it's just transferred.
We want to kind of bring ourselves to higher levels of understanding, because the world is changing, the world is transforming. We kind of got to get with it or get lost. You know what I mean? Get lost in the sauce. And I think what we're doing is kind of putting our input into the whole story of the earth, and kind of we just want to help, infinite spiritual helpers and guides and stuff like that, in a nutshell. That's about it. LE, baby. For life.
You're thinking about songs while you're running?
What are you thinking about?
Nothing.
That doesn't help. Just blank and you're running.
Just running.
I think of the song, all I do is win, 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 I never work. I think of steps. So like what pace I'm gonna go. Like
yeah,
one,
that's what
two,
I do too.
one. So I'll go like, all I do is win, 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 I never work. I go on the beat, you get it? Is anyone listening to my technique?
Anyway, before my race, I said what I have to do. And then I say, like, I have to flick my trail leg over, or I have to,
Well, that's because your race is 8 seconds.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but this guy came.
Well, Gene turned us up for some type of magazine.
Our first news reporter, they came to practice, and he videotaped us, and we got on the news, and then other people just came.
Our coaches dropped us off every single day. When I'm a gymnast coach, I'll be so sad. I would be so sad to drop someone off at a shelter.
Sports Illustrated contacted you girls.
Sports Illustrated Sports Kids of the Year, Ty, Rain, and Brooke Shepard.
Rain competed at the Junior Olympics.
We first met Brooke, Rain, and Ty last March in a Brooklyn homeless shelter, and Tyler Perry offered to pay rent.
I was happy and like annoyed because like,
Hey,
it was like so much attention and it was like so annoying.
Because I want to be famous and stuff, so it's already like a pre-famous, and then they'll see my real talents when I'm an adult.
She likes to sing opera. I don't know if she likes
It's not
to act.
opera.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Just because I'm a soprano doesn't mean I'm an opera singer.
No, you are opera.
Brooke, Miss Rapper. Shh.
I've always wanted to act. Well,
So you hear that laugh, Rain?
Mom, did you laugh at me?
Yes,
yes,
she
you
did.
We're here in Brooklyn at Pratt Institute, and these are the Colgate Games. Yeah, Ty, Rain, and Brooke, I can see, if not all of them, at least 2 of them going to the Olympics. They love these games. So this is like the end of the indoor season for them. So they really give it their all.
When their babysitter took them to Pratt, enrolled them in the Colgate Women's Games. And just 3 months later, we were given an eviction notice. So track to us, it makes us feel as if we fit in.
So once they ring the bell, it's gonna be her last lap. And she's gonna run faster. She is? Yeah. Really, when they ring the bell, it's gonna be her last lap. Go Rainy! Go Rainy! That was it. So when she comes, she won.
My mom and my coaches motivate me. They do a lot of things so that me, Ty, and Brooke can run very, very fast. My goal is to get to college and to the Olympics.
And I mean, there's never a good time to be homeless, but this was the perfect time because it occupied their minds. It meant our survival. It meant a future for them. We always had something to look forward to. We never gave up hope.
The opportunities. See, if I keep on running, not only is it fun, but I know that I'll get accepted into high schools, like people in colleges, people will look at that. If I just do well and put in the hard work, like they say, you're gonna get what you give, and I'm gonna get something fun.
Keep going. Don't let anybody get in your way. Don't let nobody judge you. Stay who you want to be. Don't change yourself for somebody else and except your mom for their likings. Keep trying and stay at the goal. Follow your goals and remember, what was it? A goal is just a wish if you don't work for it.
I would say staying school kids. That's supposed to be my line, okay? And also, if you're in this situation or something, or you're feeling emotional, just don't take it out on other people because they're only trying to help you. And don't live in your misery because you don't get anything from misery. You have to always look forward and try to make your future better and brighter and not sad. And don't pity yourself because people will just think you're selfish or something.
And never lose hope because hope is a place of happiness.
That was a line for Disney.
training, like when I was in the shelter, was like torture. I go back to the shelter and I get so mad. And I was upset. And then the next day I was so happy to go to school. Then I was even happier to go to practice, and it kept going like that and like that. And it was just miserable.
Don't back off, Kayla. Alani, no gaps.
Good. Please run through the line. Stop stomping on the line, Layla.
Come on.
People were like, walking that third leg, what?
Well, we need some earrings. We beautiful. Me and you. Okay. Don't let nobody say nothing different. Missy, I should have called you. She needs some product for her hair. She's been crying and crying, but I gotta teach her how to run the first quarter. Relax.
Up and down with your arms, Nyjah. Up and down. So she use her arms, she moves up.
Yeah, why waste those?
Up and down with your arms, thank you.
So wait, put it up front sometime. Put it in the front and tell if they pass it, they stop and stay in the front.
Bye. So I wanted to, the Colgate Finals is this weekend. Where's Cheryl? I thought she was gonna give out. Anybody who is not running in the finals, if you don't have a ticket, speak to Coach Cheryl tomorrow because she can give you tickets.
Okay. When you get tired of crying, then you accept what needs to be accepted. You hear me? You can't cry forever. You understand? Be grateful for what you do have. You have 2 hands, you have 2 legs, you got a brain. All right? And it's all right to feel like, well, maybe my classmates just laugh or whatever. Laugh, clown, because all you're gonna want to know me. You understand? Okay. Get up. Stop feeling sorry for Rain, because there's nothing to feel sorry about. Feel sorry for the people Saturday in your race. All right, we're ready for the mid-school 55 meters hurdles. Lane 7, Alexis Sapnis, Medium, Pennsylvania. In lane 6, Ajane Thompson, Rahway, New Jersey. Lane 4, Peyton Rollins, Medford, Maine. In lane 3, Ty Shepard, Brooklyn, New York. Points are so close because Ty finished second in front of Talia in 3 of 4 preliminaries. This is the mid-school 55 meters.
bad start, but I felt in the middle, I actually did what I was supposed to do and flick my trail leg. If I had gotten a better start, I would have probably won or came second or something.
On the track.
Winning shows the people that train me and the people that care about me, I'm not just doing this for fun. I'm actually like working towards a goal. When I win these big things, it's like, yeah, I'm looking at what's next. What's gonna happen next? Like, so I guess there's always got to be a challenge in front of me, and then I'll work to it, and then another challenge. I really, really want my name in history, and it's gonna happen.
Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
So where the tears are all going?
Yes.
They turn to a smile?
Yeah.
Good. You did so good. Well, we gotta work hard now.
Yes.
So we gotta go on.
So we can run 4:35.
4:30. I felt like they had some, not only did they have a place in this world, but they literally had a place right here in Brooklyn.
Running is like a sanctuary for me. I guess I just love it. I don't know.
I don't know who argues more, Rain. Them two or us two?
You two argue a lot.
Oh.
And we don't. They argue so much.
Point blank, they're annoying, and
Point blank, she's bossy. You don't know what she's doing.
Yeah, I do know what you're doing. I'm bossy because you don't listen. I wouldn't be so bossy if
No,
you just
you're bossy
listen.
either way. Because if we listen, you'll be like, okay, no, do that. Oh, no, do that. No, do that. No,
That's only during cleaning.
You know what I hate? When you're like, do this, and then what we're about to do, you like, do that. And then
too. No,
and
I do
that.
that.
You do that like 5 times, and then we're finally like, no, I'm doing this. And then you're like, no, do what I say.
Exactly. No, I don't. No. I say I know exactly what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing in the kitchen.
I went from the kitchen to the bathroom to the room to the hallway to the living room.
Today,
Hey everybody, this is Steve. Here I am. Here we are. We're back in the B-Side Studios. We got a special band here for you tonight. They're called Navy Gangs. They're from Omaha, but now they all live here in Brooklyn, New York. We're going to talk about musical stuff. We're going to talk about life stuff. We're going to talk about fashion. We're going to talk about MTV. And we're going to talk about a bunch of other things in a full hour of music and conversation coming up on B-Side. Feels good. Feels good in here with the audience. Got a live studio audience.
Live audience.
People out there.
There's people everywhere.
Nice work, guys. Let's just start. Introduce yourselves to the people who don't know you yet.
I'm Noah. I play guitar in this band.
Hi, everyone. I'm Matt.
Gavin.
Wilson.
And you guys are Navy gangs.
Yeah.
Is it Navy gangs or is it Navy gangs?
It's the Navy boys?
It's the Navy boys.
It's
Navy boys.
Navy gangs.
There's no S.
We used to be billed as just Navy gang, and then there also didn't it one time be the Navy gang?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's Navy gangs. Plural.
It's Navy gangs.
With an S. Plural.
But the accent is just...
Yeah. Navy gangs.
Okay. So I want to talk about how you guys all met. I sort of know how you and Matt met, Noah and Matt. Omaha. Well,
Yeah.
I know that you guys are from Omaha.
Yeah.
You guys want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. So I met Matt when I was a sophomore in high school. We just used to get into a bunch of trouble all the time. And it's pretty fun.
Bad boy stuff.
Bad boy
Bad boy stuff.
And then
Bad boy life.
I met Gavin at a Skrillex concert.
We were like 12 or 13.
Yeah.
We shared a bottle of water together and probably got some mono, but
Yeah. I think I did get sick after that. I think that was the wettest I've ever been after a concert.
was
Like I was
way
drenched in sweat. Yeah.
Was it cool?
it was okay. It was fun.
It was
talk about that like it was like the best night ever.
Dude, it was the best night.
It was Coachella.
You guys are.
And then I went to the new school and met Wilson there.
I don't remember.
But
You don't remember? We had a class together.
I don't remember that. You
Dude,
say that all
Kave's
the time. I
a
don't
heady.
remember that.
Kave's a heady.
I remember me being on Union Avenue and you coming up at like 3 in the afternoon and asking if I want to do a shot.
Oh yeah, that also.
And we were like 19 and there wasn't a bar anywhere near
Yeah,
us.
yeah,
And I said no.
yeah. And then
I will say something to bring up bad boy stuff. This is the first time I met you guys, right, was in Omaha when Delegate Steve was playing a show at, what was the name of that venue?
The waiting room.
Waiting room. And you guys and your friends are like the only 6 people there. But I remember we were all done with the show and we sat on the edge of the stage and you guys were all standing up there and we were like, what's going on tonight? What are you guys up to? And you guys were all like, well, we have school tomorrow. And so I do remember that. So you guys probably weren't doing bad boy stuff on that night that we met. Or maybe you were. You had school.
I don't think this one was in
Bad boy school.
Bad boy school. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Naughty boy.
Well, when was that? When would that have been?
2013? No, earlier than that. When did Wonder Visions come out?
I think like 2011 or 12.
Okay, so it was like around then. Because that was your first tour across, right?
I think so.
11 sounds about right.
11, I think, is the right one.
Yeah, I was just out of school.
Yeah.
So we met you guys then, and then you moved to New York.
Mm-hmm.
When was that? Like 3 years ago?
I had moved here 3 years ago. Matt, you moved here 2 years ago. Wilson's been here for a while.
Okay.
And then Gavin just moved here like a year and a half ago.
Oh, like a month after Matt. Like
Yeah.
2 months after Matt.
Oh, okay. Those times might be wrong. Don't hold me against that.
This is very.
Yeah.
And wait, Gavin, where are you from?
Omaha.
Oh, you're also from Omaha.
Yeah, the three of us are from Omaha. I actually, another band that I was in, we played with Delicate Steve, but these guys were, no, he was still there, but he had moved. I wasn't there.
When was that? What was that?
That was like probably 2014 or 15.
Like Lincoln, Nebraska? Or?
No, it was Omaha. We played at Reverb
Reverb.
Lounge. It was like a weird new venue.
Yeah. We
Like
just played
by
there.
the waiting room.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Putting it all together for the folks here. I want to get your story straight. Omaha, because Omaha is a cool place.
Yeah, it's super rad.
Mm-hmm. And sorry, Wilson. This part, I mean.
No, I've been there. It's great. I love Omaha.
You like Omaha?
Everyone, like I've been there once. It's tight. I got to put a lot of faces to a lot of stories.
Do you guys still have a lot of friends that live there, or is everybody moving here?
The good ones are staying there because they just know not to hop in.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't want to ride the snake.
You guys want to take a trip?
Wait,
with
you're
the
saying
snake.
what's the snake?
What is the snake? New York is the snake.
Oh, tight. I was gonna say Omaha's like a pretty chill snake.
No, I was talking about whatever.
New York's fucked. Very bad.
New York snake.
Yeah.
Well, let's pick this back up in a little bit. Why don't you guys play some more tunes for us?
Oh, right.
Yes.
What's the next song called?
Special Glands.
Special Glands.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Raise it. No, it's this. It's because it's getting hot.
Nice work.
It's
Break
hot and
it.
it's sticking.
Break it all.
Everything breaks.
Everything breaks.
Everything breaks at least once.
It's true.
Yeah.
It didn't break.
No, the mallet's rubber.
He
It's sticking.
hit so hard that the mallet is sticking to the head.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He's heating it up.
Fist.
You gotta.
Do you have the other one on you?
It's out there in the hallway.
We'll get a runner to.
Yeah.
We got this covered.
Yeah.
Here.
We'll
This
get
happens
a
all the
sticker.
time.
Yeah.
This happens all the time.
Yeah.
Hot
foot.
Well, while that's being worked on,
It's on the coat rack.
It's on the coat rack. You guys just came back from South by Southwest tour. How was that?
It was an experience.
Was this was your first year down there?
As the band, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah.
I've never been there in general.
Yeah. How
pretty
many
cool.
shows did you guys play?
Five shows in 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
And okay, so I saw you guys one day at like 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Then
Beer
you,
heaven.
you played one before that, right?
No, that was the day before.
What was
we
it?
played
Beer
three
heaven,
in
to
1
your
day.
heaven.
Gotcha. And do you feel like you guys met people there that was like
We met some.
helpful?
We met some cool people there.
Okay.
Yes.
Hot dog.
Shout out to Hot Dog.
Shout out to
Henry
Hot Dog
Ochi.
Henry.
Hot
in
dog.
Austin, Texas.
What about who's Hot Dog Henry?
He was this guy that was like living with our friend, and he was like this like he's like maybe he's in his 50s.
He's 50.
Yeah, and he
Really
used to
nice
work.
guy.
Really nice guy, but he used to work for Goldman Sachs in the 90s as an IT tech, and he saw everything behind the scenes, and he's like, "This sucks." So
He got like nihilistically anarchistic.
Yeah, and then he
had a
opened up
bunch of
some-
money and could just move to Austin and chill hard.
Yeah, and he's chills hard.
And he's chills so hard.
And he saw your band play.
No, we were just hanging out with him.
No,
Like,
he never saw us play. We played with a squirrel with him and like his cats, and like 4 in the morning he was putting on the Stones and like standing in the corner playing air bass
Yeah.
and like freaking out and telling us about. He played that song Star Effer. I don't know if I can cuss. Played that song about those women who would chase rock stars, and he was like, "These are the girls you gotta meet." And stuff like that. He was trying to like do like the cool older guy thing where they instill a bunch of wisdom on you. But
he was just kind of.
He was
a nice guy though.
He
a nice
gave me
guy.
a Rolling Stone gold coin.
Wow.
Secretly, he didn't want them to know.
So you guys had a good time there.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah.
yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, it
Cool.
was fun.
Did you go to Omaha on the way
Not on
up
this
about-
tour.
Okay.
No.
Nice. And like when you guys were growing up there, was there bands that you looked up to that were local legends?
Yeah, David Nance.
David Nance.
David Nance is like the man, and then
Simon Joyner?
Simon Joyner, who was like, he's like he could like talk Conor Oberst basically. Like I don't know, he was just like a guy that was around a lot. all the dudes, for me at least, all the dudes, there was this record store called Antiquarium that I used to go into, and I just looked up to them so hardcore. I used to bring them in like pizza and stuff like that, just because I wanted to like be friends with them. And I ended up being friends with them. So
I think that's
guys.
cool.
Yeah.
I feel like when you're younger and you have people that you want to impress so bad.
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
Yeah.
The dads.
The dads.
The
And
dads.
now you guys are dads.
Yeah.
You want to talk about that?
How are we dads?
I'm just kidding.
Matt had a daughter.
I had a
but
goldfish.
She died.
Rest
She
in
passed.
peace.
Rest in
Sorry.
peace, Julian.
Juliet.
Rest in peace.
Julian.
It's fine.
That's cool. So
We just played. Oh, yeah.
you guys put out an EP. When was that?
Last year.
No, it was October of this year. Not, but 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it had on there.
Last year.
So far, it only had special glands of the songs that you guys played.
Well, we're about to play another song.
You guys are going to play another one?
Yeah.
Coming up. That one's called?
Mondays.
Mondays, okay.
Yeah.
Now, there's also somebody else singing on the record?
Yeah.
EP?
Coley.
Gold.
Coley.
Gold. She was actually supposed to be here, but she didn't make it.
Okay.
Because she never shows up, ever.
Was she ever in the band officially, or just on?
For a couple
There
shows.
was a
The
while
first
she
show
was
I played
playing
was
shows
with her.
and recording with us.
Cool.
Yeah.
Got a good voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the EP. Okay, so we're going to talk about the EP after this song.
Good work on the EP.
All right.
We'll talk about that.
You going to count this one off, Matt?
You know what?
Mondays.
Man, I feel bad. Just let her walk past. My soul is just past. I'll never come back. I'll never come back. I walk to the store. I hope it's not closed. It's the only one closed. Sometimes it rains, sometimes it rains. That's just how life is. It's in a dirty. It's how we all live. Can I be saved? I'll say.
Rockin', dude.
Rockin'
solo.
Dude, I've been watching a bunch of Neil Young videos.
Ooh, Neil. I could hear Neil in there.
Yeah, dude. Neil.
I was gonna say I could hear some Tom Petty.
Dude, I love Tom Petty. I love Tom Petty.
What do you? How do you guys have a collective opinion on Tom Petty, or as a band, or
mixed reviews?
You're not into Tom Petty?
No.
What's wrong with him?
I grew up listening to Tom Petty.
But you like the Grateful Dead, dude.
I don't like the Grateful Dead because they're so vanilla.
Yeah, they say this all the time.
This is my whole
good.
thing.
This is. I want to touch on this a little more. Okay, so wait. Wilson, no Petty.
Look, all right, Petty.
That's like classic
I want
power
to know.
pop, dude.
This is real good. We're touching on some real.
That's not like Joe Walsh or like some like power pop like calm shit like that. I'm into. Petty.
Calm stuff.
Now, may I ask? Yeah. May everyone state their preference on Tom Petty and their age.
Okay.
If you will. So
no Petty, 24.
Okay.
Petty, 21.
Okay.
Petty, 21.
Okay.
Petty. No, actually, I don't know. I've never listened to him. I'm 25. I'm 25.
You're just going with the crowd, huh?
I never listened to Tom Petty.
Dude, American Girl?
See,
dude, Lenny Kravitz version killed.
What?
I think there are similarities. The simplicity of that song to Tom Petty's music.
I will say the other day I was with my girlfriend and her Israeli parents driving down the freeway in Los Angeles, and Tom Petty came on and they turned him off. Immediately.
Yeah. But they also don't.
Yeah, and
but
they're
it's
like
totally, yeah.
But they don't like Neil Young too.
No, they were like, oh, and I was like, they're like, at one point my girlfriend's older brother was like, please explain to me Neil Young. Neither my parents taught me this guy, and her dad was like, Neil Young only became famous because he was talentless and people started to like him and there was a snowball effect of his fame.
It's ridiculous.
Right. It's like in my opinion, it's totally because my dad would do like basically that.
Yeah.
Or like my brother, like my mom had a Dewey Brothers tape, the same kind of like vibe.
Michael McDonald, dude.
Yeah, which I'm into
That's
now
different,
kind
dude.
of, but like my brother at one point, I remember just watching him be like, who is this? And I would be like, it's the Dewey Brothers. And being like, takes tape out of the thing, throws it out the car window.
It might change. It might change. You might have
It does change.
I had a 360 Tom Petty moment.
Really?
You used
Yeah.
to not like him.
Yeah.
Why didn't you like him?
Because a friend of mine growing up used to really like him and really like the song Free Fallin'.
I don't like that
Thought
song.
it was a
That
bad
sucks.
song. But now, let me tell you, it's a great song. It's a great song. And I think if you can distill songwriting into that simple of thing,
that was like
it's powerful.
I'm not a songwriter.
That's your problem.
I'm a rhythm instrumentalist.
No,
I just want.
But
the
that was
music.
like that's like Brian Eno's whole thing, too, right?
So, okay, wait, go.
It was like Brian Eno's whole thing. It was like the less you put in, the more of the more.
Dude, Justin
comes out.
Timberlake, put on the outfit you want, and you take one item off.
Yeah.
Do you guys think about all this stuff when you're making tunes?
Yeah, I do.
That's why I wear underwear.
If we could just talk about that last song for a second, Mondays, are there any influences that significantly
Like musically?
inform that song? Yeah.
Ooh, shoot.
Rick Danko, baby.
For
that bass line.
Rick Danko for the bass line. Cool.
That song?
I was like running.
Yeah, I don't know. It was
What?
written in Omaha, and
Yeah.
a lot of Omaha bands. Good songs, and there's a guitar solo at the end.
Yeah, yeah.
So
that's
you were
what they
like-
do.
And that whole, I was in that pit. For
Which, by the way, I totally appreciate because the people I was playing with before meeting these guys, that wasn't their formula. And then when Noah asked me to play one show, and I was pretty done playing in Brooklyn, and I was like, yeah, all right, play the one show, and then they wanted fucking solos in every song, and I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah, dude, solos are
Because I
sweet.
do love guitar, and I want to hear it. People rip guitar all the time, which is obviously
You don't like
Steve.
guitar though.
I actually am not a huge fan of guitar, even though I play.
That's super
I'm more
weird,
like,
dude, because you love playing guitar.
I love, but I think about singers when I play guitar.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
about singers.
Simon.
Tom Petty. I'm thinking about Tom Petty.
Paul Simon.
But I do like Tom Petty's guitar player, Mike Campbell. I think he's really good. I think he's very simple, and I feel like he's underrated as a guitar player. I think George Harrison is overrated, and Mike
Overrated.
Campbell is underrated.
What about
Yeah.
Waddy Wacho?
Definitely overrated.
Oh, who is that?
That's the guy who played guitar for Warren Zevon, and that guy
right.
shreds too.
He's like an LA session guy.
Yeah, he was
right?
like an LA
Yeah.
sessing guy.
He was
but-
with like Stevie Nicks too,
Yeah,
for a second.
he rips.
Well,
Christopher
Steve, what do you
Cross
think
is
about
really
like
good
Blake
guitar.
Mills and like these young guitar dudes?
He's really good.
I like
He's
Blake. I
Yeah,
think
I do too.
He's freaky.
He's freaky.
he's freaky.
He's jazzy. I
He's
saw him
jazzy.
at Folk Fest, and he had like Dawes as his backing band. He basically just did like a free jazz fusion set, which was tight.
That's cool. I got to get more into. I think he's amazing. He has so much talent. Sometimes I enjoy things that are a little bit Blake is so good.
Yeah.
He's so good. It's,
but he's a
I don't know,
session guy.
It's
who
like his
now is
songs
off
don't
the
even
leash
matter.
Type thing.
So-
Yeah. It's cool to hear if you bring up Neil Young, somebody like Neil Young, who I think is a genius and a genius guitar player, and people like to say that he
sucks.
He sucks,
Yeah.
or he can only play one note.
Dude, he's feeling the vibe. He feels the
But
vibe.
like Cinnamon
so
Girl, one note, 3-minute guitar solo.
It's so sick, dude.
So sick.
Come on.
It's awesome. It's incredible because it's so thought out.
Yeah.
That's why it's incredible. It's thought out.
I love Neil Young. I don't know why
Yeah.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
Well, we're going to get back to the classics after you guys take us into another song. What do we got here?
Wide Awake.
Wide Awake.
Wide Awake.
Before you start, anybody we want to be thinking about when we're listening to this song musically? References?
Matt.
Think about Matt.
Hit it.
Yeah.
Wide Awake. Thank you.
Now, I noticed something here in this song.
Santana solo.
Oh,
All about
I didn't hear that.
Thin Lizzy.
Thin Lizzy.
Yeah, but that's
Okay.
that Carlos tone.
Carlos tone with a little Thin Lizzy.
Yeah.
Fuzz War.
Okay.
Fuzz
Yeah.
War.
Buzz War. Question about guitar strap length. How did you guys all settle on the length of your straps?
See, I used to be like really like picky about it, and then my shit breaks. I mean, my stuff breaks all the time. Whoops. My stuff breaks all the time, and then I have to borrow lengths and stuff. So whenever I just get a strap, this one I got from the sweatshop, and I didn't give it back to them. But this is the length that they gave it to me, so I'm just wearing it.
There it is, folks.
Yeah.
It is.
Now, what about you?
Well, I started low,
Started low.
and then I went really high for a while, and now I've found a perfect balance. This strap's from Main Drag,
Okay.
and this pin I got from Anna from Omaha.
Yeah. I used to play like in this barn in Rhode Island, and we would like hang out and play for like an hour. We were trying to like build our stamina, and I would sit the whole time. So I was super into like George Harrison, like curled over in my shit, and then I used to play like that, but just like take it down. My arms too long, my circulation's too bad. Just like lose feeling in my fingers.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's how.
You mentioned Rick Danko before.
Oh,
Is he like a...
John Entwistle and Rick Danko.
I thought about John Entwistle when I... You guys all collectively
You
like
thought
the
about
band?
John Entwistle?
I love the band.
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about them? Their songwriting, their musicianship. Which band?
The band.
The band.
So this is where this differs. Matt doesn't really have a history of listening to this type of stuff.
I never listen to like
Noah and I are
classic
usually on the
rock.
same page with this stuff.
Yeah.
So Matt, where are you coming from with like bands from Omaha and bands that you grew up with, or?
Well, I listened to like AFI and like Thrice.
I heard some. I
And,
could have
like,
heard
Under
At
Oath
the
and
Drive-In
stuff.
in that last song.
Yeah.
That's cool. You guys, was that a band that you guys were in? Into?
I had one of
I don't know
their
anything about that
single
stuff.
CDs.
Yeah, one of
the
their
One Arm
single
Scissor one. Yeah, that stuff. And then like in high school, I was like listening to like Coheed and Cambria and stuff. Bum, 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 bum.
Gotcha.
And then yeah, and then I started going to local shows and like saw like that kind of music, and I was tight. And then got really into like Girls, the band. And then after that, it was like a whole pop phase, and then started listening to like J Retard and stuff.
So
here we are.
Cool.
180. Here we are.
When you guys write songs, is it like you guys are all bringing in parts, or Matt, are you bringing in full songs, or?
Matt brings in like a 1.5 minute thing that's 2 parts that he's very sure is done. And then
And
we
they're
work it
like,
out
nah.
into a full song.
Yeah, then we work it out. But sometimes we just
Which is tight.
keep the
Yeah.
short one. I like the short.
I can't write long ones anymore.
But you don't need to. We just need something. We definitely would try to do the like, we're all gonna sit here and do something organically right now, and it would just be like every cliche thing ever.
Yeah.
And it sucked. So we can't do that. But he can write sick riffs, so we just go off what he does.
What about a band like the Minutemen, who all have really short songs? Is there ever like a concept that you guys have where like our band should be?
It's not on purpose.
You don't think it's on
Really?
purpose?
No.
It's just
No, I
what's
think it's-
appropriate.
Yeah, and I
We're
think
about,
it's
like,
natural. Mostly. I don't think there's any like preconceived thought that comes into it. We're all pretty mindless, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
And so, Matt, if you bring in a part that's too AFI for Gavin, Gavin, what are you gonna do about that?
Me?
Yeah.
Nothing's too AFI for me.
Okay. These are the questions.
The
that I'm
album
curious
with
about.
like all the painting on the front. It's like a graveyard or something. The one before the Girls Not Grey one.
Wait, where he's like in all white and he's
That's
calling
too
through the
late.
Cool stuff.
I don't know. I'm
There's
not
a
a
music
huge
video I
AFI.
used to YouTube a lot. The only AFI song I ever liked was like the one where he's
We're-
crawling through the snow and it's in white and stuff.
See,
That's
the more we
sick.
talk about AFI in relation to this, is the closer we get to like our original like fake bio.
Oh.
That's not true though.
But
that bio is fake as hell.
And bio
but
is fake, but us talking about AFI like it's a real
serious influence.
I don't
Yeah,
ever
we
think
don't want
about
to.
AFI.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Right. It's just a little influence.
Yeah.
It's not like where you guys are coming from.
Yeah, it's just what I listen to, but I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not influenced by it.
Dude, it's just about music, man. It's just about the music. It's about the music.
Well,
that's all.
do you guys want to take us into another song?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say about it before you go, or just rip it? There you got capos going on.
There's capos going on. There's a bunch of stuff. There's backup vocals. There's everything. Just
This
get
song
ready. It's
is
a
like
wild ride.
very popish. Has a swear word, but I'm gonna censor it.
You should say freaking.
I don't know.
I freaking hate you, you know. Don't know if I love you.
like that song a lot. I remember
Thank you.
seeing you guys play that one in South by.
Yeah.
I really like that
That was
song.
cool.
It's a
Is
fun
that
one.
going to be on the new album?
Yeah.
Tis.
So you guys are making, or you guys have finished recording a new
We're
record?
almost done.
Almost done.
We're almost done.
What label did your EP come out on?
Modern Sky.
Modern
No,
Sky.
it was No
That
Roads.
was No Roads. It was before we got
And
bought.
then No Roads bought Modern Sky and ate it.
Okay.
And now it's Modern Sky.
And this
Modern
is what
Sky
the
bought
new,
No Roads.
new record's going to come out on
And that's
Modern
like
Sky.
why we went down to South by was for those, because it's a Chinese label. So they came over and checked us out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And, like
Cool.
appraised us.
Really good people there.
Yeah, they're
Cool.
awesome.
Super nice.
When is the new record coming out? Is there a date, or are you still working on it?
We're still working on it.
Still working on it.
Maybe next fall.
Maybe next fall.
Maybe.
Cool.
Maybe this fall. Who knows?
Is there
Same thing.
this fall, next fall? Talk to me about like all of the songs on the record. Are they all coming from different places, or is it more?
Yeah, it's like we had like a big pot of songs, and then we scooped the smash hits out for the EP, and then all the big hits are on the record.
So the smash hits are on the EP. The big hits are going to be on the full length.
It's gonna be huge.
Cool. It's like, did you ever watch stuff about Rick Rubin producing, where he would make bands record like, twice as many songs as they thought made sense on a record, and then whittle them down?
Is that the guy who locked the Ramones in the house?
No, that's Phil Spector.
They made them listen to
Dude,
Ron Etz over and over.
we just we recorded every song we had, I think, right? Almost.
Yes.
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it tracked live?
It was on a 388 Tascam. So it sounds right now, it's like recorded. We gotta add some other stuff to it, but it sounds like super hi-fi right now. A little, I don't know. I don't want to get into it. Yeah.
We don't have to get into it.
It's pretty live though. Like a lot of it
sounds
was
live,
recorded
yeah.
live, but there's a lot of dubs.
Yeah.
Cool.
A lot of dubs.
Cool. And you guys are playing a show coming up soon in Williamsburg.
Yes, April 22nd.
Who are you guys playing with?
Gabriella Cohen.
Gabriella Cohen, who's sweet.
She's from Australia. She just released a record on Captured Tracks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I want to open it up to the audience here. Does anybody have any questions that they want to ask? One question?
You guys already stole it.
Sorry, say that again?
You guys already talked about it.
Oh, you talked about it? What was the question?
I was just really curious about your guys' opinions on the Dead.
Oh.
Grateful Dead?
Never listened.
We can talk
Well,
about
so
it.
this one night we got like super, we were like hanging out and when whatever that entails, and then this kid just slipped off into his room, and I went to his room to be like, no, are you okay? And he was in his bed, but in were you watching? I think you were watching.
I was watching a live video of the Grateful Dead.
No, he was watching 30 Rock, and then I was like, let's look up Grateful Dead, and then we had Grateful Dead playing while we watched 30 Rock with no sound on.
Yeah.
And then the next day he was like, I fucking love Grateful Dead, dude. And then the next day after that he didn't. And I think I've had this experience too.
He was like, I had a religious experience.
I had a religious. Okay.
Whatever.
I was on another plane. I was on another plane.
Whatever that entails.
Whatever that entails. And I was listening to Grateful Dead, and I was like, holy crap, this is like, what is this? This is amazing. And then I listened to
But it's not like you hadn't heard it before.
But I hadn't heard that song.
We had all tried.
I never tried, man.
But anyway, I was like, holy crap, this is amazing. And then the next day I listened to the same thing. I was like, this sucks. So I think...
I'm sure it's cool.
It's not cool. It's too vanilla.
I've never listened to it.
Well,
it's so soft.
It's a touchy
You guys
question.
like Grateful Dead?
It's a touchy
In this
question.
crowd, who likes Grateful Dead? They're okay.
They got respect.
They got respect?
Truckin', bro. Truckin'.
Truckin's a great song. I love the Grateful Dead. Just let the record show.
That's
So
tight. Yeah,
let's
fishes
take.
in the ocean.
Let's do a couple more songs. You guys want to play a couple more?
Yeah.
Couple,
Yeah.
two
Do we
more.
have any Two more, yeah.
We have two more.
Yeah,
we have two more in you.
songs.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
hear them.
All right.
okay, you can do whatever you want. Now they're asking you for some help. That's okay, they can go themselves. Like that. Say what you want to be. Do the real to me. Just let it go.
Nice work. Nice work, guys.
Thanks.
You're welcome. How'd that feel?
Great.
Great?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
That one felt good.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun to play
The first
music.
one was pretty nerve-wracking.
Like, get the chance to play
It's
music.
one of the most in-the-moment things you can do.
It's true.
You get in the zone.
You get in the zone. Is it kind of weird to get in, because you guys are normally used to either just rehearsing or playing a show or whatever,
Yeah.
but do this stop after a couple songs, after you're like really
kind of sweet.
hyped up?
Yeah.
Takes you out of the zone? Keeps you in
He's
the
doing
zone?
the thing. He's doing it, dude. He's in the zone.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I thought
No,
it was
I knew
fine.
the breaks were coming, so it's fine.
So you're, okay, gotcha.
I was ready.
You were ready for the
I was
breaks.
prepared.
The way
Cool.
that our set list is set up right now, the zone doesn't really come in until like the very end.
Gotcha.
When I was like 14, I would bring a chair on stage so I could sit for like 2 songs in the middle of the set.
Just to break it down a little bit?
Yeah, I was just so, into it. Just needed sleep.
What's the biggest crowd you guys have ever played for?
40,000.
40,000.
40?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, how many people are in the Super Bowl?
I don't know. 112,000.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
like
90,000.
100.
I don't know. Yeah, 100.
So if you guys
Smartest
could,
guy.
like, do you guys have any preferences?
Oh,
like if
yeah,
you were to
yeah.
go out on tour with a band, opening up for a band, or would you want to do headlining shows
We
only?
just did the opening up for a band thing, and
But that was.
I would
the
love
real
to
way
open
it
up
would
for a
happen.
band that I like.
yeah.
Yeah. Also, no, that wasn't the way it would.
Yeah.
That's not real.
I don't know what.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
It'd be
waiting.
fun to play together.
Waiting
It'd be
for
really
the email.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
You got my
email
email,
Yeah,
right?
email.
We just did a tour. I wish we had. I wish
know.
we had more. Yeah, we didn't take a band with us out on tour.
Yeah.
That was sweet. Atlanta.
Yeah, we
When
met up
saw
in
you, it was
Atlanta.
tight.
Yeah, these guys came out when my band played in Atlanta because unfortunately your show got
Yeah, our show got
canceled at the last
canceled.
minute.
Yeah.
But at least we got to hang
It was
Yeah.
so cool.
that night. That's so cool.
Yeah.
There's like lights and
We got a light show, yeah.
Dude,
smoke.
it was so cool.
It's great.
Smoke? Did you say?
Was it smoky?
I don't know. There've been some.
Well,
I
and
was a
you
little
did
hazy.
that. You parted the sea, and then we had the dance party. You had some. Remember that?
Yeah, that was cool.
And then like there was that lady who just took charge and was like grabbing people.
Oh yeah,
super
I do remember that
aggressively.
now.
That was fun.
That was fun. Music's so much fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Well, this was fun. The segue for
Yeah.
another segue.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for coming out, doing this thing.
Thank you, Steve.
Everybody, if you want to check out Navy Gangs, go and see the band in a real concert venue. The next time that's going to be happening is at Union Pool.
Yeah.
When was that date again?
April 22nd.
April 22nd at Union Pool, Navy Gangs. And also, if you guys want to check out other episodes of this show, you go on to the B-Side YouTube channel, and then you can check them out, and you'll be able to check this one out, see, you know, relive it, which is kind of fun. Anyway, it's been a pleasure with everybody. Until next time, have a good night.
Good night.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, when you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
Pride is love, moving forward, fighting for what we believe in. And I cannot sit here as depressed and sad and mentally depleted because of my personal circumstances, because my mother's health,
because I live in the Bronx, because I'm suppressed, because of COVID-19, because of these protests. I cannot sit here, not my wisdom, not my love, not my passion, to sit and be in a dark place. Been there, done that. Pride is us. Live it, learn it, and pay it forward. Love and light.
It's the 50th anniversary of Stonewall, such an important anniversary for the LGBTQ community.
And this probably will not surprise you, but I'm now reporting today that we will cancel city permits for June events as well.
Due to COVID-19, we had to shut our services. It has been absolutely difficult to keep our clients engaged and connected. We're reaching out to our clients, and I'll speak about some of the stuff. We're providing HIV home test kits, but now we are sending them out to people. And for the trans community, likewise. Even though there's a male empowerment program, we accept all. But we're real close and connected with the trans community and the coalition and leaders in the community that can support our trans community.
When this is over, as larger community are going to be having to grapple with this sort of after effect of corona or social isolation of our mental health, Ballroom's already been doing the work. And in some ways is a model for the world over to see. About 3 years ago, we began to take young folk, young ballroom people particularly, through the HEAT program, through 3MV on a away retreat for 3 days. But my desire was to shift it from an HIV prevention, behavioral change intervention to a community organizing, leadership development, self-efficacy development intervention. Because I think that is where the power is, right? So across every geographical region, particularly in the US, there's a coalition of leaders. And that translated to social media. So if you go on Facebook, every ballroom coalition, so there's a West Coast ballroom coalition, there's an Atlanta ballroom coalition, but every house, for the most part, has its own Facebook forum. So when this happened, ballroom immediately just does what ballroom does. I think marginalized communities, when they're at the brink of annihilation or extinction or crisis, they're very creative in our survival. And so we went just virtual. And we wind up having these virtual balls.
The future is unrestricted.
Precious, dynamic, Latinx.
The future holds that we continue to be wise, but not forget where we came from and what we have fought for and what our ancestors have fought for. So I see a thriving, hopeful future with lots of abundant and joy and happiness and pride.
Pride in and of itself is born and birthed through the backs, from the backs of Black and brown trans women specifically, right? And mostly. We must remember that in this moment. So we can remember, number one. Number two is our ability to adapt and respond to crisis is beyond, right? It's in our DNA. It's absolutely in our DNA. And so it's why Baldwin responded almost immediately. No, not the notion that, oh my God, after this, we're gonna have to deal with communities' mental health. No. We do this all day, every day. If I can get on a live with another Baldwin person and read each other, I can get on live and take care of each other.
Everybody bring it, let's have a fun at a ball.
You matter. Black lives matter. Trans lives matter. LGBTQ, Latinos matter. We matter. We're not gonna settle, and we're not gonna fall behind. We won't let those fall behind. Not on my time.
My name is Ian Field Stewart. I use they, them, she, her pronouns, and I'm the founder of the Open Project. Today, I call upon each and every one of you to make a commitment. Today, I urge you to commit that today is the very last day that transphobia will bring the lives, loves, and joys of Black trans people.
My name is Johnny Guadalupe. I'm the program coordinator for community access under the Access to Care Department. Working at Housing Works for the past 10 years, I've learned to just build from the bottom up, just like a grassroots organization that we are. Housing Works started over 20 years ago, and it started from ACT UP, and so when ACT UP came up with treatment, right, they fought, these are the gay activists in the 80s that fought for the treatment for people living with HIV and AIDS. Different committees started, and the housing committee, they started Housing Works. We have a space, so we decided to, just start opening up the space for not just young gay men, anyone in particular that's young, that's in need, but we've seen a high attendance rate with young gay men, especially young folks from the Kiki scene as well.
So after hours, Monday through Thursday, they have different Kiki houses come and use the space for practice to prepare for any balls that are coming up in the Kiki scene. Kiki scene has been around for, I think, about 10 years. Kiki came from the word shade, or reading, if you want to remember.
Shade comes from reading. Reading came first. You get in a smart crack and everyone laughs and kikis because you found a flaw and exaggerated it, then you've got a good read going.
Kiki to have fun. That's basically what we like to, this is what Kiki stands for, to have fun. There's several houses that you can go to and perfect your craft. I say your craft as what do you want to do in the ballroom scene. You can do from fashion to runway to be real, or you can Vogue. You know, it's still the same thing that goes on in the main ballroom scene, that they just bring it to prepare you for the main ballroom scene. That's what the Kiki scene is for. Different agencies throughout the 5 boroughs come together and they form a coalition. And these coalitions are to help these houses to have space for them to practice. It's amazing. These teens come out and they have fun and they compete, you know, with each other. But the best thing about it, at the end of the day, when they're finished, they go home as friends.
It's an interesting subpopulation that not many people think of as a positive. They always think of, you know, just a negative, like, you know, just young people trying to start trouble, just young people that don't have an education. Yeah, and it's like, you know, really creative people that some do have some guidance and some are coming from nowhere, just run away or thrown out their house or going through, you know, the city or state system.
A lot of them are talking about getting housing. Some of the youth are having issues at home. What I went through, just like the other people, like Paris is Burning, you can see from that movie, there's the same things are still happening, is repeating itself. Family not accepting family, and we build families within our houses. And that's what you need in this scene. It's building communities amongst each other, and that's the best thing about it. My feeling is just having fun. I don't care if I win. I don't care if I lose. At the end of the day, that I got on that floor and showed you what I got. I was given a little taste of Vogue because I do Vogue. I am legendary for my Vogue, okay? Being in the Kiki scene, it does get us, especially myself, complete confidence in myself to better myself in life. It's to prepare us for a better future, especially if we would like to be in the main ballroom scene.
Shake these motherfuckers out of this money to throw this free ball in this big venue and give out prizes and trophies and awards. Clap. This is the maker of Black Pride, the creator of the Heritage Ball.
I do it all. I do it all.
Bizarre.
My name is Lee Soldier Simmons. I am a visual artist, dancer, promoter, and the executive director of New York City Black Pride.
Hey everybody, make some noise. Happy Black Pride. Now we're gonna do it one more time. I said Happy Black Pride. Y'all know what it is. You know the Heritage Ball. Tonight is your night to make a moment, to have a moment. Are y'all ready to do that tonight?
Ballroom is a microcosm of society at large. Ballroom now is made up of all different types of people, gay, straight, white, black, every nationality, every age sector of the group.
Y'all know what I'm talking about? You ready for a moment?
We got a girl from Tiny Mountain.
I have got a girl whose pussy is so good. If you threw it up in the air, 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 it would turn into sunshine. I have got a girl. I have got a girl.
Show me what you got.
Hi, my name is Precious Ebony, and tonight we're here in New York City for the biggest ball in New York City. It's called the Heritage Ball. It's a free ball. Everyone's here to have excitement. Everyone's here to compete, have fun, acknowledge, give homage, pay respect. Everyone everyone's here for the heart, the love, and the history of ballroom. And we're gonna have fun. There's gonna be drinks. There's gonna be some drama. I hope you guys are here. Stay tuned and be alert because it might happen tonight.
All right. I want to say a few words. Every year, it takes a lot to raise money for Black Pride here in New York. It takes a lot for me to do this so that all of the events are free. You don't go to anybody else's Black Pride, that all of the events are free except New York City. Can I have a round of applause for that?
When I came to the ballroom scene, immediately I felt like I was a part of something. Just the warmth of that took me by surprise. I walked into a ball not knowing anybody, and all of a sudden I had an instant family.
Family coming together and using these categories to represent themselves. You have your mother, you have your father, and those are the people that represent you with these houses when you go out and compete for your category. There's several different categories. You have your Femme Queen, which is your transgender women who go out and vogue. You have your Butch Queens, which are the feminine boys. And you have your Butch Queen Twisters, which you're still real and you still can vogue. Now they're opening up the category for women, cis women to vogue, which is amazing.
I came to the ballroom scene in 1986, so it was before we really began to have a wider public acknowledgement. Also, surprise, surprise, I'm white. I was not your typical member of the ballroom community, but I came to the balls and I was accepted. I became a member of a house, I became a member of the ballroom community, and as we've seen it continue to grow and embrace all different people all over the world, it's really amazing to see how it's grown.
My name is Labelina Milan from the Royal House of Milan, and I'm at the Heritage Function today to judge. For the voguers, the 5 elements are critical. Your spins, your dips, your hands, catwalk, floor performance, duck walk. I'm looking for all of that. If you're missing an element, you're not going to get my vote. For the fashion categories, absolutely a tailored look. It has to look like it fits you well. I don't need any waves like you're in the Pacific Ocean. I don't need any ruffles. I just like a nice, clean look, and it can't be fraudulent. First and foremost, it's important for the LGBT community because this is a segment of that community that is often criticized, marginalized. We've been segregated, and yet they take our talent, they take our fashion, they take our dance moves, and they take it into mainstream, and they don't credit the people they need to credit. In general, just in the community in general, the talent itself, it's what you see on the stages, it's what you see on the runways of Paris and Milan and New York. It's ballroom. They just won't give the credit to ballroom.
This is our heritage. Who we are is nothing to apologize about. So clap your hands in celebration.
Well, the scene started because Crystal LaBeija kicked the motherfucking doors open and said she will not deal with the pageants anymore.
Crystal, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the third runner-up in the 1967 Nationals.
She will not deal with that situation anymore. She will not be judged amongst those girls anymore. And she stormed out.
Crystal, where are you going? This is not the time to show temperament. Get back here and stay with the other finalists. Oh, well, you've got to expect
Here was this woman, Crystal LaBeija, who had been walking balls and also participating in this fledgling pageant drag scenes. It's all part of the sub-drag culture.
Do you think she deserved it?
There's a famous documentary film that documented this moment in time where Crystal just had enough of the racial divide of how she looked, makeup, and, and losing in this particular competition.
Monique, would you tell her why you didn't come? Because she knew it's Victor Holler. She said, Crystal, darling, don't go. Because you're not going to get it. And that's why all the true beauties didn't come.
It's in bad taste and you're showing your color and stuff.
I am doing it bad, but I have a right to show my color, darling. I am beautiful, and I know I'm beautiful.
Nervous, move to to the side. Let me win, I will get my tens. Pump to the side, I get nervous. Won't you go to the side, just move. I get nervous, move to the side. I'll get 10, bitch, let me win. Won't you move to the side. I'll get nervous, I'll get 10. Won't you let me walk, I'll win. Let me walk, I'll get my 10. Move to the side, just let me go. I can't take this, no, so no. Don't you move.
We often don't connect it, but it's the whole reason why there are Black Prides. It's that, you know, these are trans people of color who started these movements. These are trans people of color who were fed up and decided to fight.
I always knew that I was a woman inside, but growing up in my family, I had to put that on hold because I had to be somebody else for everybody else. As I got older and got wiser and realized that, you know, I can be comfortable in my own skin and live my truth, I started living in my truth 7 years ago. After, you know, my drug addiction and my alcohol abuse and the attempt of committing suicide. And when I failed at suicide, that's when I realized that God came to me and said, no, I'm not ready for you, my child. I need you here to live your truth and tell your truth and speak to other people about your truth.
It was these trans people that walked in their truth that risked themselves being arrested, that risked themselves being shot with all types of medications and things because it was considered a mental illness. And these things who stood in their truth to stand up to the police and corruption and say enough is enough.
Years ago, you know, when we started back in the late 70s, early 80s, it was very underground, it was very niche, it was really something very few people knew about. Today, it's really recognized globally. You have people participating in voguing and ballroom events all over the world, and it started here. It started right here in New York City with this community, and that we get to celebrate that, and we continue to get to show the world that celebration is really amazing. It's a really important cultural event.
Are they in the building?
In terms of a historical perspective, it's great to see that the ballroom scene has really been embraced by the larger culture of people of color, by Black Pride. So it's no longer an underground niche thing, but it's really part of the larger culture that we all live in and all experience today. And an event tonight that's a real affirmation of that. The acceptance that we have, the cultural influence that the ballroom community has had.
There is no ball without music, and you have some of the top amazing DJs who put these beats together. We call it rap. It's called commentating in the ballroom scene. You commentate over that beat, and that person who's voguing can hit every beat that they're saying.
Legend. Looking for my legend. I'm legendary. I'm looking for my legend. Yeah, look at my legend.
Come on, legend.
Looking for my legend.
Legend for a reason, not for a season. Bitch, now give it to me now. Ow. Give Amari a round of applause. Legend.
See a bitch, let it all out.
Damn.
Bring it back on a count of 3.
World.
1 for the ready, 2 for the set. DJ. Let it all out. 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 Bitch, let it all out. 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 Bitch, let it all out.
The voice of ballroom is about coming together as a community, lessons that society can learn about being able to create a house that has someone that's straight, someone that's trans, someone that's non-binary, someone that's gender non-conforming, and all to be in something that's considered to be like a family or a house, can show the greater society how we can get along and work together and thrive together. Ballroom has a lot to teach the world. We've always existed. We've always been a part of society, or under the radar, but we were there. As time changes, ballroom changes, the drag world. 100 years even before Stonewall, here we are creating a space for LGBT people to express themselves.
Well, you talk about your favorite, I'm gonna talk about my favorite.
It's historically very important, not just for people of color, just for LGBT people in general to know that this space existed. I think that it's important now that we also, as a community, own our own history, right? And so I started a research project myself, and I came across this newspaper clipping from a black African-American newspaper, which dated back to 1926. And when I saw the article and I read the article, it said it was like the 58th anniversary of an event. And the first thing that came to my mind was 58th anniversary. Like, okay, that means that this was going on a lot longer than I first anticipated. Ballroom started, or the first drag balls started in 1869. It has always been our thought that because white people were winning the bulk of these awards, that it was white people that initiated drag balls. So to understand that it was a black organization that was giving it, now I had some dates to go back by, and I started this project. That newspaper article stated in it that it was a black organization that was giving this function. And so that organization was known as the Hamilton Lodge. So during that, I came up with this research. In 1842, a fraternal organization of free black men called the Philadelphia Institute in New York City petitioned a Manchester, England aligned lodge of American Oddfellows for a dispensation to form their institute into a lodge of Oddfellows. They were denied because they were black. Peter Ogden, a black sailor who was a member of the institute, suggested they try again directly in England. Peter sailed to England and obtained permission to form the Philadelphia Institute into the Philadelphia Lodge number 644 on March 1st, 1843. By 1847, there were 22 lodges under Peter's organization, including the Hamilton Lodge number 710 of the Grand United Order of Oddfellows, which opened in February 1844 in Harlem, New York. The Hamilton Lodge number 710 gave their first annual masquerade and civic ball in Harlem at the Rockland Palace Banquet Hall and Casino. This is the first known ball on record in Harlem of men dressed as women. We know that every year they gave this reception, but the success of that reception was the fact that these men would show up dressed as women. When you look at the attendance records of some of those newspaper articles, some say 3,000, some events say 5,000. I've even read articles that said as much as 8,000 people attended an event. Here I am thinking that today we get 1,000 people event. To think that in those days, something that again was against the law, that thousands of people showed up for, these people still stood up in their truth and did that and risked being arrested when it was considered to be a mental illness. To have newspapers print the names, the race, and the address of the winners was dangerous. But it also showed that they didn't care. There was this existence of people that might have been, so to speak, in the closet. Those events were attended by both white and black. They were attended by celebrities, by high society people. We tend to always think about that period of time in America, the 1800s, of saying slavery. 1865, we just became free. The cities that we migrated to was not by accident. Those were cities where free blacks already existed and were making a living and had jobs. that some of them were LGBTQ people. They were gay people. We don't talk about that. There are so many people that we need to catch up on. We helped create so many major things that is part of American culture, but we're not accredited for it, right? So, and the way we do that is that we need to document those things, because the more you know, the more you can have pride in knowing I come from greatness.
My name is Nola Hansen. I'm an artist and the founder of Trans Boxing, boxing club exclusively for trans and gender variant people in New York City. So Trans Boxing came to be after I had been personally training for a couple of years. I had a fight. I was really into it. Just training all the time, trying to fight as much as I could. And I got an injury. And I wanted trans community. Like, I wanted queer community, and I didn't have it. And so that's why I started it. I thought, well, maybe if there was a class just for trans folks, like run by a trans person, we could see, you know, and provide the space for people that want it. And for people that don't, that's okay, but it's there. In New York, there's a good amount of self-defense programs for queer and trans people, but trans boxing is not really that, right? And so I think that those are important and they're life-saving for people. People rely on them. But we wanted to offer something that was different, that just for people who wanted to learn how to do a sport, right? It was like a personal desire that I had to connect with people through boxing. And, you know, my experience at the gym I box at has shown me how boxing can build really beautiful community and deep, unique relationships. And so I thought, well, this is how I know, this is how I want to relate to people, you know, and I've seen how boxing can do that. So it just felt right, you know, it felt right, and I thought, you know, maybe I can connect with people, keep doing the thing I love, you know. Trans boxing started out of a gym in Brooklyn, and then we moved over to Overthrow in November of 2017, and that's when Liv Adler came in as my co-trainer. And I would say, to me, that's when I really feel like it sort of solidified.
First time I put on the gloves, it was over. I've been training for years as a boxer and as a fighter, and when I started boxing, everything just felt very like natural and normal, and like I'd been doing it forever. It just felt like it fit. At this point now, I've started to just give back to the community, just teaching people what I know, getting people into the gym, getting people interested, and just showing them, you know, like that it could be something really healthy. And I think that's a really special part of trans boxing, because it is a really binary sport. It really is. And traditionally, all sports have been, but specifically with boxing, when it's a one-on-one sport, you know, there tends to be more boundaries for people who have more of a different gender expression or gender identity. We just try to take down those barriers and provide a safe space where people can train and enjoy the sport and not have to worry about all those factors that have traditionally kept trans and GNC people out of the sport and out of the gym doors. We cater to all levels. There are some people that come and take our class for a couple years and they just want to hit the bag and learn boxing. There are people that have been taking our class for a month that are asking us about fighting. A lot of buildings just make people choose what gender they are when they just go to change in the locker room. It makes people uncomfortable to go to the locker room. It makes people uncomfortable to wear what they want to wear in a space that doesn't feel safe sometimes. And a lot of people don't participate in sports or even like do things to make themselves healthier, like go to the gym, because they're afraid of the locker room or what people are going to think, or that their gender expression is going to be judged. And a lot of people just isolate themselves. You can come use the bathroom that's comfortable for you. You don't have to go in one locker room or the other. We ask everyone their pronouns. We try to cater to the community and like their needs in a way that a typical gym wouldn't, or maybe wouldn't understand.
Yes. So think about that, like you're stepping on something.
I joined this class because I've always kind of been interested in boxing as an exercise. I've always been attracted more to exercising and sports in a way that like it's something that I'm doing rather than just going to the gym and trying to do tasks I get bored with, and it seemed like just a more open and less intimidating way to get involved and try it out than having to like show up at a gym where maybe I was nervous about what that gym's culture is, what the reception would be and what my skill level is. It seemed like a more, just like a less intimidating way to get involved. It's really, really more personal than a lot of classes I've been in. Some other classes I've taken are very like fast-paced, like calling out the exercise. You got to do it. Maybe you don't know it. You might feel a little lost. I appreciate a lot that they take the time to like explain everything they're trying to teach, every move, make sure everyone is on the same page and knows what they're doing.
Jab is out. Really slow it down. It's like at the same time, right? So with this foot, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Good. There it is. Oh, Liv and I are really, we're like devoted to the craft of boxing, and that's what we like to teach. There it is. So it's technical boxing, cardio, warm-ups. We have everybody, do warm-ups together, and then we go into, we'll split the class up. Usually we have a big class, so we'll split it up. Folks will do partner work, partner drills in the ring, and then people will do bag work, and then we'll switch, so everybody gets a little bit of everything. And then at the end, we usually all do burnouts together, which is like everybody hitting the bag fast, getting sweaty, and, making it funky. And then we cool down, Trans boxing is important to the community, I've been told, because people have said there are not enough trans-exclusive spaces. People have told me, like, oh my God, like, people come to class and they're like, I've never seen so many trans people in one space. For me, boxing allowed me to embody my identity fully and confidently, while also knowing that like there were changes I might want to make, right? And that knowing that the way I feel inside is not necessarily the way the world sees me. But I think it just helped me get back into my body. Just really helped me to feel in my skin, because I had to pay attention. I had to know where my hand was. I had to know, if I'm turning my jab over, okay. I had to know, okay, when someone's throwing to the body, I have to pick back up. So I think, like, for me, the biggest benefit has been, like, yeah, it might be uncomfortable. Can I tolerate it? Like, building up that distress tolerance. And that boxing did for me. Because, like, you get hit in this sport. It's not comfortable, right? And, sometimes I get in there and especially in the beginning, I felt scared, right? And so I think for me, as a trans person, before boxing, before like really getting back into a physical discipline seriously, I had just tried to not be in my body. What I want people to take from this class is that boxing is for them if they want it, and we want to help make that happen, right? The challenge is getting people through the door, right? Because once you're in, it's like, oh hey, what's good? If you work, right? A lot of time, from my experience, like if you're there to work hard, and listen, that's the most important thing.
are at Dapper Q's fabulous runway featuring 70 of the most beautiful queer, trans, GNC models and designers.
What's it called? Dress code.
The biggest queer fashion show in New York City and during Fashion Week.
It celebrates inclusion and diversity and beauty in all of its many forms. I want to see a fashion industry that is reflective of humanity as you see it when you're walking down the street.
There is no representation for fat queer girls, so that's why I'm here to represent.
I'm kind of in the beginning of my transition, but I think shows like this represent the beauty in people who are outside of the binary, and I feel like that's extremely important.
I think every time our community gets itself into the spotlight, we become stronger and we become more visible.
It's good to like be a part of what we created and show that we have community and love.
I do this for my people. I do this for queer people of color. I'm here for them, and I'm here for non-binary folks.
This is for queer people by queer people. Queer people run fashion.
Now this is what you've been waiting for all year. 10 designers with runway beats by DJ Mo. Hit it, Boogie.
At birth, I identified as female. I was born biologically female. And now I identify as trans male. Growing up, you know, nothing, you know, I wasn't the one, you know, who got raped or treated bad by a man in a bad relationship. You know, my father was there all my life. He grew up in my life all the way, you know, until I was 24 years old. I've been in a relationship, you know, with men before. They've never done me wrong. But that's not, you know, the reason why, you know, I'm going through with this transition. I was not played, I was not abused, I was not, you know, sexually, you know, assaulted, none of that by a man. It's not why I'm doing it. You know, it's solely because it's for my happiness, for myself, my being, you know, my self-esteem, my confidence. Not because a man has done me wrong or there was no male figure in my life. In school, it wasn't really, being gay, lesbian wasn't really accepted. You know, after I came out, a lot of people that I talked to, you know, they stopped talking to me, you know, they stopped being my friend because of that. I didn't really know why, but, you know, I still kept going on, like, with myself. I even, you know, at one point, I started dressing feminine, you know, just to, like, fit in, just, you know, so maybe these people would be my friend again. It didn't work. To be honest, it ate me up inside. When my mother didn't, you know, accept it either, it hurt me even more. You know, that's when I got into, you know, self, you know, mutilation. I started hurting myself when I was around 16 years old. I would cut myself with, like, razor blades, safety pins, anything I could really find. I was just angry, so I did it. I felt better hurting myself. It was like a release. So after feeling that release, you know, I would feel better. But then, you know, something would trigger me and then it would come back. So after a while, you know, as I got a little bit older, you know, I stopped cutting myself, but I still found other ways, like as an outlet to release, like the anger. So I resorted to, you know, stretching my ears. I haven't had a name change yet, and that's where it gets really, really hard. You know, going on to construction sites, you know, mostly because that's like what I like to do. It's like when I apply for jobs, you know, they'll see my regular name, and obviously, automatically they think, oh, Selena, it's a girl. It's a girl, I'm not gonna, you know. So I'm like, you know, it makes it harder for me to get a job. So the dysphoria plays, you know, a big part in this. Every day, you know, I wake up and I'm just like, shit, you know, I gotta put this binder on. It's like, you know, can people tell, you know, that I'm still female? Can, you know, is my face not, you know, masculine enough? You know, is my, you know, it doesn't stick out, my Adam's apple. You know, I feel like, you know, there's certain things that I do that people can still tell that I'm like female. So it gets to me, it gets in my head a little bit. You know, so it's like every day I kind of gotta like practice, you know, masculine like traits, like the way I walk, you know, the way I dress, you know, the way I talk. It's just about me not being, you know, dysphoric and being, you know, hating my body. You know, it's not about like privilege and them having, you know, man having it over women. It's just like how I feel like as a person. I feel like I would just feel better, you know, have more self-esteem, be more confident, you know, if I was if I looked more and felt more, you know, masculine. As far as where I am with my body, I'm not where I want to be yet. I'm still waiting, you know, on the first surgery to happen, which is top surgery. Once I get there, then I will be, you know, somewhat, you know, closer to happiness. But for right now, you know, I'll take that for what it is. You know, I need people on my side, you know, not just my community, my people. I need everyone, you know, mamas, papas, uncles, granddaddies, everybody in different countries, straight, pansexual, bisexual, everybody. I need everybody, you know, on my side. I need the whole community. I want to feel safe, you know, I want to be, you know, I don't want to step on my door and pray to God, you know, that, you know, am I gonna make it to the end of the day? You know, am I gonna make it, you know, to the next morning, wake up, you know? I just need everybody. I need that. I need that support. Totally.
My mother came to visit me and lived with me when I was dating my ex-boyfriend. To her, we were roommates, but we loved each other very, very deeply.
So can I get some chicken with that? Can I get like red meat? Huh?
Ammi left for Pakistan. She was crying and she was sad, and in our village she had all the women come in. She started doing several Khatmul Quran. And I get a feeling, an instinctual feeling, that she did it so that my ex and I would break up. I was born in Islamabad, Pakistan. I live with my boyfriend in this city that I don't want to name. We're getting married in the next month, and I'm afraid for our lives if I was to come out. If my family tried to erase me or my voice, it's very easy for them to do that. My dad, if he demands something, like, people will listen to him. I lived in his ex's house.
Yeah, and so then we hit it off. And so then he moved out of there and moved into here.
What has happened since Orlando is that I've become very vocal about who I am, what I stand for. I'm at a point in my life where I have to make a case for my existence. I've never had to do that. As a Muslim and as a queer person, I could have been Omar Mateen due to the parallels that exist between our identities. Becoming very bitter and frustrated due to what I would have had to suppress, what I did not end up suppressing. I do feel like he's a brother of mine who wasn't able to survive his fight for his independence as a person, as an individual, against the traditions and the norms and the expectations. And for that, my heart reaches out to Omar. For that, he's my brother. Omar, my brow is heavy for you. My heart is lost in the pit of my sour stomach, looking for yours. I keep searching your face, those features I've known so many times in so many men. For what, I don't know. Omar, how long has it been since you cried? Until yesterday, it had been almost a year since I did. Narkhaze. Did that word torment you like it did me, Omar? I know the poison that you ate because I swallowed the same flavor. I feel your isolation. A victim of our own culture's wounded masculinity. We were born in wartime, dear, and you didn't survive it. I keep looking at your picture and asking, brother, why? Why? And I cry every time. And I call my tears a little revolution for you and for all the little boys like us. May we outlive the wounds of our fathers and learn to mourn the wounds of our mothers. May we heal.
Yes, let me just go. And then these are the same thing, but there are the entrances. And they have a little bit of a different hierarchy.
Hi, my name is Matthew DeLeon. I'm a graphic designer by day and Brooklyn's drag queen of the year by night-ish, 7-ish on forever till morning again, and then I wake up and I'm back into a graphic designer behind the computer.
Bodega's always a good show.
Very New York. So I was going to art school. I went to grad school at Parsons, and I was doing these kind of video character kind of dress up things, and then a friend that I was going to school with suggested that I should try drag. She was kind of into it, and I was pretty resistant because I was like, oh, this doesn't make sense, even though I'd seen a few drag shows. It wasn't something that like piqued an interest in me. And then after we graduated, a few months later, someone else I knew was starting a variety night, and they're like, well, if you want to, it's going to be drag and other things and performance art stuff, which is other stuff I've been doing at the time. If you want to come down, just try it. And I was like, all right. So I did it that first night, and then I started going out more. She's like, I have this contest at this bar called Metropolitan. Why don't you try out? And I was like, all right, why not? And then I won the contest, and then that's when it like snowballed into being out all the time, and I started co-hosting, and then started putting together my own nights, and yeah, so then it never stopped. Doing it for 3 years in various shows. I'm usually out once or twice a week, and then of course I work 40 hours a week, Monday through Friday, and yeah. It's huge for me to represent a community like Brooklyn, a borough like Brooklyn, and because it's really embraced the kind of drag that I do, and I really feel like I do this without compromise. It's I don't conform to do a certain style of what I think people would imagine or want drag or think drag should be. I've always sort of done it my way, and not met that much resistance, and I think for that, like, Brooklyn's really kind of opened its arms for me, and it's always had a space for me. And then not only that, then I've been able to challenge myself and now be sort of appreciated for those things, and it's like, yeah, the best thing in the world.
This is the list. So this is the list of all the outfits, and you can see it's just the two of us. So Havoc is that other model right there. So it's like Havoc, Untitled, Havoc, Untitled. So then it shows like silk sleeveless top. This is my first look. Please give it up for the one, the only Untitled Queen.
Untitled Queen. Oh, sure. Untitled Queen is wearing a silk sleeveless top, medium to large. It's also one of the items from out of the closet. We wanted to keep it in this auction because it's easy, it's breezy, it is not CoverGirl, as you can tell.
My name is Jason Daniels, and I am more known as Mary Cherry, and we are in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Mary Cherry is a international drag performer, MC, actor, event producer, and all-around character. I started doing drag in San Francisco just for fun. I would go to friends' parties or go to office events, you know, and drag, but nothing too serious. And New York was gonna be that place where my dreams and my destiny was gonna happen. I didn't perform on stage until I was in Brooklyn. I was at my local bar, Metropolitan Bar, and I told the manager, I was like, why don't you have a coat check? He's like, well, I guess we should have a coat check. Do you want to do our coat check? And I was like, well, I have a 9 to 5, but more coin? Yeah, let's do it. So I ended up working the coat check, and maybe a few weeks after working coat check, I decided to just start putting on a little makeup just for fun.
And I realized I made even more coin doing that. So I ended up doing even more of the fantasy, because it first started off as like a little lipstick, and then darkening my eyebrows, and then putting on a fascinator, and then eventually it became a wig, a dress. It was like destiny took control. And I went from coat check to having one party, and then having people contact me to speak at their event, to performing at their event. It's been almost 6 years now that I've been doing drag in Brooklyn. Being in drag has made me so more sure of myself and more confident within myself. The power of being on stage, or the power of just dressing up and having people be in awe of you, regardless of how busted you may look, okay, can be life-changing. The owner of Metropolitan, when the bar first opened 15 years ago, the neighbors were not very happy about it, and they actually, a group of them beat him up to the point where he was in a coma for a few weeks. That was 15 years ago, and now those people, those groups of people that, I don't know if it's still them or if maybe it's their sons or whatever, because there's a little club across the street for the Italianos, you know. They are one of our biggest protectors if there's something that happens downstairs. I don't like to give up on the plants. I come from a very interesting family tree, you know. So my grandmother was conservative from Arkansas. She won a special scholarship to go to an all-black school. In the South at that time, the only jobs that a black woman could get, an educated black woman could get, would be either a teacher or a secretary, and she said no. So she came to California and got a cute job with the Army. And for me, being raised by her in Berkeley, California, which is a radical liberal city, definitely created conflict, but now I appreciate that, because in a world where everything is just so laissez-faire, I like that I have some love for tradition. My father was a huge part of the Black Panther movement, and my mother, who was raised in the conservative household, met him and was just like, hey, you know. My grandparents did not like that at all, of course. And eventually my grandparents got their way and removed my father from the picture completely. And my grandparents paid him to leave my mother and I. He tried to kidnap me, and then my grandparents had to give him more money. So yeah, drama, okay, yeah. Because I do remember being in a field and having my grandmother like yell at me to come to her, but then having this figure holding my shoulders, but not, I don't remember the face that well. And I think that's when it all happened. And I remember police. I went to my first protest at 5. My mother has definitely taught me to be passionate, and I think activism and compassion is something that my mother taught me. And then my grandmother taught me how to use my mind and be strong and not let anyone break you, regardless of how much they'll try. People need to pay attention, because we are going to be the foot soldiers of the revolution. And it's not about color, it's about heart. It's not about gender, it's about heart. I do sausage, egg, cheese on a croissant, actually, not a bagel. America has spent so many years building these walls that I just imagine it being that's how change will happen, is from the inside. Are we there yet? Hell no. We have to completely squash the establishment that exists.
All I was hearing the bang, 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 thought it was part of a song. Regarding the Orlando tragedies, you know, it was an interesting moment for me, like everyone else. It's kind of reminded me of 9/11, to be honest, where everyone was so much about community and coming together, and it gave me a glimpse of what the world could be like, what our community, the gay, queer community could be like. It was gorgeous, you know. People were hugging each other. I had no help financially for college, so I am in huge debt. And it angers me that I'm in huge debt. What I want to really do is create a fund for queer youth that are going to college. Specifically, the fund that I want to create is going to be queer people of color, and put some money in some kids' pocket that has dreams just like all of us that are accepting the awards. It's not going to be just drag. Drag is my stepping stone, but there's so much that Jason can also do.
People talk about safe spaces. You need to find where you feel comfortable and free. Shea Josephine is my safe space. Everyone calls me Miss Pearl. That was given to me by a minister. This is home for me. The red carpet's rolled out. I love the vibe. I love to hear the music. It has such a beautiful aura of freedom because that's the way John Claude lived his life. John Claude Baker, Josephine Baker's son. And I love my champagne, my Kia Royale. Keith was an interesting child. I was born June 6, 1961. I was raised as the only child. In our household, it was very Southern. So there was manners, yes ma'am, yes sir, church on Sunday always, fabulous meals. It was like being at the Ritz-Carlton. You know, I was always a feminine child, the way I walked, the way I talked. I always was around the girls. I didn't want to play any sports. Christmas time came, all of the girls in the family got beautiful dolls. When I saw those Barbie dolls, I began to go crazy. They began to notice and they said, something interesting's going on here. My father took notice that I wouldn't play with trucks. Never once did I hear, be a man or be a boy or a sissy. Never from my parents. I got those names outside. I met a wonderful friend by the name of Jason. Jason was one of the first ones to take me to a trans club. I had seen the trans girls and always thought they were beautiful. There was something exotic about them. There was something magical. I saw a world that I had never seen before and knew that this is where I'm supposed to be. We were leaving and two beautiful trans girls were coming up. One just stared at me and she says, "You're going to be a queen one day. You're going to be a queen." I didn't know what I felt, but I knew I didn't like the outer body of Keith. I just didn't like being that person. And I decided I can't do this anymore. It's hard to try to be something you're not. And so many of us live that way. It's hurtful, it's painful because you can't be you because you're living for everyone else. I was in my late 20s and early 30s when I began to go into the direction of transitioning. I had a lot of obstacles that were before me, my career, family, the faith I came out of. My boss's wife looked at me one day and she said, "You gay?" And I said, "Of course." And she just burst out and laughed. They didn't bother me. I went and got my name changed. I got on the hormones and I took off. I went out one night and I was coming from a bar. The next thing I know, I felt this knock in my face. And the blood came and the tooth went and all of this. Didn't realize my jaw was broken in 2 places. I'd been through 3 surgeries. There's a plate on this side. They took this one out because it wouldn't heal. I was diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder from that. I have to be honest, it was my faith that has carried me through. My face was swollen and it was coming down. Pain, and I just would muster myself up to go to church. I had a burning need to just be in the house of the Lord. It's strength for me, not just because the way I was raised, but my relationship with God. It's a personal relationship for me, and it keeps me stable. If you've been a victim of hate crime, you have to reach way down inside and go to that core. If you go through some depression, don't stay there. We have plenty of support groups out there. You have to stay strong, and we have to do something about this violence against those that are transgender. Everyone has to be happy with who they are, because life is not worth living. I am the happiest that I have ever been in my life because I'm me. I want people to remember me as someone that would encourage you and lift you up as a soldier of love.
This is a family here.
How you doing, John?
Okay, how are you?
Good.
How was class?
Listen, I need somebody to rub me down after them classes. You know, I could barely walk to get here, let alone do some exercise.
Lunch is every day here. It's like you get so much information and you can people share everything with you. I feel like this is a part of my family.
Our biggest program we have is our lunch program, where seniors can come together, have a meal, conversate, tell their stories, hear other stories, and don't feel isolated.
The lunches are excellent.
That's not a little too sweet for me.
I was watching TV one day, and I saw a program on Channel 13 about Grill Circle. And I found out about it, and I just called the phone number, and the young lady on the phone said, "Oh, come on down, we're at such a location." And I went there, and they're very accepting and very accommodating and welcoming. And I just started going there every day. I had a place to go because I lived with my sister. I didn't go anywhere. I stayed in the house all day. But finding Grill Circle was a godsend because I didn't have a place to go.
Grill Circle has been here for 20 years. Our mission is to reduce and eliminate all forms of oppression as it relates to our members. We do this by offering health and wellness activities, leadership, and advocacy.
We joined Grill when we had no place to stay. We used to have our meetings in a church. It's always been a place where you can be yourself and where you can discuss matters that go on in the most of the gay associations and whatnot, and a place where you're not judged because you're not living the life of most people. Just knowing that there were others and there were people who really cared about what we were about. That's what I found.
This is like a second home to me. I come here at least 4 times a week. I take the number 5 train from the Bronx. It's an hour and 15 minutes. Well, when I get here, there's a lot of activities to do, a lot of things to be involved in, and they're fun. You come here and you are productive. You come here and you have friends. You come here and you find different things that you have never ever known that you were interested in, and all of a sudden you find an interest in that.
I made all new friends here, and it made a big difference in my life because I had a purpose for myself. I had a place to go, people to talk to, and things to do.
Isolation is one of the biggest factors when you age. But isolation itself, it brings on other things, depression, mental health, struggles. For us, we recognize that that is an important issue here at Griot Circles, so we try to provide various services that address isolation.
I am having problems, memory problems. I'm having depression problems. And somehow, because I'm connected, some of the workers and the people who work here have given me information and referrals to people who can help me and who are helping me.
Other organizations don't necessarily cater to us in a way. They don't have the same understanding of what our needs are. And then, of course, there's the prejudice that happens, unfortunately.
Our core audience is LGBTQ, and with that, we have unique needs that other centers, places won't be able to provide. As we age, we recognize there are not that many places that we feel safe or feel comfortable or feel welcomed in. Here at Griot, we're affirming. We welcome everybody, whether you're LGBTQ or however you identify.
You don't ever come back for that?
She knows to pay you no mind.
Listen, Felicia can take care of herself, honey.
She didn't say one word.
You can hear the stories when they get together and the laughter and the fun, so that's the value of the meal program, is that it brings you back into the community and it makes you more visible and it lets you know that your stories and yourself matters.
I now feel that I'm going to live a long life as much as possible. I may have problems with my health, but as long as I can get around and do things, I'm okay.
I would say here at Griot, the space, the rooms are always filled with laughter. But here, if you're not laughing, you're smiling. If you're not smiling, you're being hugged. There's always something going on.
Okay, baby.
Watch it. Don't be letting nothing touch nothing.
My name is Nia Astro Witherspoon. I am a playwright, director, theater artist, vocalist, composer, and scholar. And I am premiering my play, The Messiah Complex, at BRIC Lab Premiere.
Right, so he's already there. Maybelline has just him into the space. And with that, it's like he's experiencing, his nerve endings are out to here. So it's like he can feel everything again.
This is huge for me. I've been working on the Messiah Complex for 10 years now, almost a decade, which makes me feel really old. But it's so interesting because it feels that the play has come of age at the precise right time in history. And that all of the kinds of, it's really at a time when Black voices are amplified in what I see as the most complicated way that Black voices have ever been amplified, right? It's not just the flattened out view. We're seeing the prism for the first time, being hinted at. It's just the beginning, but I feel really, really excited and lucky that this play gets to come of age into that. It feels all destined and divined and meant to be.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Just playing the numbers here.
Any luck?
A little bit, yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm good.
The founders of the Black Lives Matter hashtag and organization are 3 Black queer women. The fact that all of that is occurring at the time that my play is also premiering feels really important to me. This is a play about Black queer folks in particular coming to voice, but in relationship to the larger Black struggle, that these are not and have never been mutually exclusive moments or struggles. And I think this political moment shows that in a really, really profound way, as does the play attempt to.
Ha! Thought I'd never see him again, as if I was the one that sinned grim or gave up like it's the end. My end.
Because of the nature of creative work, we have the opportunity, and particularly because of the nature of theater, where we get to see, right? Theater comes from seeing place. So we get to actually create vision before it happens in reality. And it's like a little mini world in there. You know, we have the opportunity to reimagine worlds. We have the opportunity to reimagine past, present, and future. And so when we're thinking about injustice, how powerful is that to have the chance to reimagine the world?
All around the world, we got blacks at the bottom. I got them. Clock. The feds are shot because they couldn't hide them.
Also, for those of us in the African diaspora whose histories have been so really intentionally lost, intentionally denigrated, intentionally brushed to the side and disappeared, the ways in which peoples are disappeared. It's really important for us also, I think, to do that work of looking not only forward but back. So my father was involved with the Panthers when he was young. He was young for them, but he would help out. You know, he would just follow them around and help out in Philly, in West Philly. And, you know, he would help with the free lunch program. He would deliver messages. He would kind of spread the word. I've always been really fascinated with this idea of a Messiah. With this idea, not necessarily of only one person, which I know goes against the idea of Messiah as we usually hear it, of the Christian idea, but more so about this power, this potentiality of a human to rise above whatever we think is possible. And as far as people go, just everybody, as far as communities go also, we can't just look to a leader, but really, really finding that Messiah inside of oneself and the ways in which, especially certain folks are deemed holy and certain folks are deemed unholy, you know? And when you think about who's asking, that's a huge deal. We are described as monstrous, as demonic. And so I think really when we think about the ways in which the monstrous, the demonic, and the sinful is projected onto unwanted bodies, unwanted social bodies, bodies who are oppressed, and bodies who the system survives based on oppressing, to claim I am a holy and to claim I am Messiah for any of those bodies is absolutely revolutionary.
Hey, I'm from the Black Panther Party for self-defense. I will not be disrespected.
You know that voice? Nah. It's him.
I can't.
Go!
I got this, man.
You sure?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Get out of here.
You alright?
Yeah. I'll be damned.
It was always a struggle. And, you know, how to be yourself without all this discrimination that, you know, that we faced on a daily basis. Today is trying to bring people back. Where are we? What's our community like? I was always curious about what was happening on the outside of my community, and I wasn't allowed. And when I found New York, I was just elated to find something different from where I came from. I came out as a three-piece butch. I wore the suits and I patted things down, and I was very much so-called butch. And but that whole look brought negative attention to me. So men would want to stop and cause a fight. And if I was with my lover, the first thing they would pick is, hey, sister, you know, what you need is a good male, stiff, and you need this, and, you know, and I would get so harassed on the street. Salsa Soul was developed because of women's lack of services, discrimination, health, lack of health care, that we just needed to be with each other, the network, to sit down and talk about some of the problems that we ran into. I marched out of my shoes. We were building a movement. Circle of Voices became something for women to be proud of. Women really worked hard. I got a lot of cooperation from women once they realized that I was serious. The next big issue is where we're going, and sitting down and talking and deciding where we want to go. That's one of the main ones, getting the youth and the elders together and talk about where we have been, what it was like for us, and our music, our culture, our past, and help bring that forward.
Yeah?
I went overboard on the yogurt.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I got lots of different kinds.
How many different kinds of yogurt are there?
Well, I got 5.
5?
Yeah.
Why did you buy 5 kinds of yogurt?
You don't eat yogurt when you get stoned?
No, do you?
Yeah.
You're so weird.
Have you ever had cashew yogurt? So, what's up? What's up with you?
I'm trying to clear out some of this stuff so that we can get onto the roof to smoke.
Oh, I can see that. I mean, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm trying to write this piece about this guy. I told you about it before, right?
Who? Oh, cat guy.
The cat guy, yeah.
Catman.
Yeah, and other than that, I'm just reading about people who are getting killed by their families.
It's an epidemic.
It is.
You know, I had this idea for a movie where all the wives and the wives start killing their husbands and their children.
Yeah.
And then you find out it's because they've been drinking tainted kombucha.
Tainted kombucha? You're insane. Here, should I take the yogurt bags?
Yeah, take the
Gotta save that cashew stuff. Okay.
Oy, my back. Okay.
Oi!
You look cute.
Thanks, you too.
Hi, here you go.
How's Brian?
He's fine, I guess. Playing video games. He's obsessed with this game right now. It's about digging holes. Like, that's all you do is you dig holes or something. I don't know. He's really good at it. But his parents are coming in town this weekend. His mom is on me about this wedding. And I'm like, oh, I'm so over it.
Why?
It's just so boring to me, you know? But I've been saving up, and I'm gonna do this cowgirl dress. Like, going for a cowgirl theme.
That's unique.
You think so?
Yeah, I've never seen a cowgirl bride.
Well, get ready. Yeehaw. Sweet, sweet world. Peace and harmony all around.
Oh, look, singing lady.
I want to be here when I grow up. You want to dance?
Wait, can you waltz? Do you know how to waltz?
I don't know. Oh, God.
Or we could just slow dance. I know. They think they're like flirting with us or something. Come on.
God,
Wait, just
get out of here, guys.
Wait, just slow dance with
Stop.
me.
Go on.
It's okay. Just they'll go away if you ignore them. If you give them energy.
I'm gonna kill you. That's it. That's it. Idiot. Get out! Get out of here! Go!
Really nice singing.
Yeah, but babe, it's gonna be fab. I booked this amazing spot, and industry people are coming, and I'm also gonna do my sexy grandma routine.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna do sexy grandma as
I thought
an
you
opener.
booked an opening act.
I did, but I booked a stand-up. Yeah. But you know, I thought maybe I could do a little character work.
Oh my God, is this whole thing so you can do your character?
No, Nora. You know I did this for you. I just thought maybe I can like warm up the crowd a little bit before the big guns come out.
What is sexy grandma?
Kiana, you never seen Sexy Grandma?
No.
Okay, girl. So Sexy Grandma is essentially just like a straight up grandma, right?
But
She
more
comes out-
disturbing.
Hey, she comes out, she looks like a grandma, you're like, hey, this is gonna be some regular old grandma shit. But then you're like, wait a second, why she got her bra on the outside of her dress? And then I start talking about sex and shit.
You okay? You did good, girl. Here's your jacket. Yeah. Those guys really bother you, huh?
Yeah. They beat me in a game of strip settlers of Catan once, and it's really embarrassing.
Sounds very awkward.
How far do you think I ran?
I guess around the corner.
I'm so out of shape.
It's okay.
I was on the swim team. We were champions for 2 years.
Yeah, but you can get it back anytime. You just have to I hear you have to incorporate movement into your day.
Oh, shut up. It just makes me worry that you want to be a performer and not a manager. And being a performer, that's a type of sickness.
No, I
Kiana
don't.
can
I want to be
absolutely-
your manager.
Oh my God.
Kiki Williams!
Hi.
I am such a big fan.
Thank you so much.
Kiki is my favorite character.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wait, so are Kiki and Kyle gonna hook up in season 3?
Oh, I don't know.
But you must know.
But no spoilers, right?
Can you do the Kiki dance? Please.
It's just, we should go. We're a bit late for something.
I know, but I love the Kiki dance, okay? When I passed the LSATs, I did the Kiki dance. I got a pap smear last week, and it was good results. I did the Kiki dance.
Oh, congrats on the smear. It's just, you know what, it's like, it's not that kind of a night.
Yeah, we're just gonna...
We're kicking it with,
home
you know,
and-
I'm here in town, we got some snacks. It's a chill kind of night. It's not a Kiki dance kind of
Good night.
But thank you so much. Thank you for your love. Thank you.
I mean, they weren't really that good of results on the pap smear, so yeah.
Give me a beat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go, Kiki.
Get it. Yes, girl.
Oh my gosh.
Cakes, you okay?
Are you doing a bit?
No, I feel like I pulled my groins.
Okay, what does it feel like?
Like a rubber band popped in my vagina.
Yeah, she pulled her groin.
Okay, come on. Let's get you. You can go. That's okay.
Oh, so baby. Come on. There's a bench right behind you.
Right.
Sit down. Good, good, good. Oh my gosh.
It was kind of funny though. Sorry.
Here. Try this.
Now?
Yeah, put it on your groin, girl. Yes. How does it feel?
Oh, like heaven.
That's right, because I know a thing or two about how to ice the old tuna, baby. A little bit of chocolate ice cream on that, a little chocolate vagine. Because she's black, get it?
Right.
Yeah.
Caramel macchiato vagine.
My bad.
Mine would be like minty green vagine.
Oh, that doesn't sound appetizing.
No, but it's Irish.
Yeah. Refreshing. Sure, it's very refreshing. So sorry. Like.
No, like parkour. Like parkour.
What is that?
I don't know, it's like the best I can do. Parkour.
This is parkour.
That's me doing a flip.
This is parkour.
That's why I do that.
Like, use your dominant foot and you get up high.
I feel like really nervous for you right now.
Parkour.
We should just walk. That also burns calories.
Watch. Look. I'll get up halfway. Double gainer. This is how you parkour. Okay. When you
I don't
get
think
up,
I can catch
you gotta use things in the city, and then
I feel really worried for
I'm
you
not
right
doing
now.
that.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
think
impressed.
Good
Let's
about
just,
myself.
we can do it later. Let's do it later.
You ever get a ringing in your ear?
Oh, yeah. So, you know, some people are born with really small ear canals.
That's me. That's what I have.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, wait, I want to take a picture. Smile. Oh, I love it.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't want you sending it anywhere. Well, I look old.
Oh, you look good.
I mean, I didn't say I don't look good. I just, I look old.
Well, you look hot.
Thanks. All right. Saddle up. Get on.
What do you mean?
You're going to sit here.
Oh, that's what the pot holders are for?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No. That's not going to work. I'll sit back here on this seat.
All
Nice
right.
try, though.
Okay, you're going to have to hold on to me.
All right. For my life. How long have you been working for Karen?
What are you, the FBI?
Oh, I'd be great in the FBI.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
We got
Here we go. We're
two
gonna
stops in Bed-Stuy.
Did you see that? I was pretending to be on an elevator.
Yeah, I've seen it before. What are you doing here?
Morning. Hello. What time did you call this? Huh?
3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm sorry.
How are you?
My groin is on the mend.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking about your poor vagina all night.
It is remarkable. Yeah.
I'm going to record you. I'm going to record you. Obviously, this will all be on the record, right? You are a journalist. You are a journalist. It's going to be a big scoop. I'm recording you. I'm recording you. I'll record you. I'm going to record you now. You're on the record. You're on the record. No. You're on the record.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, I whittled it, or rather sculpted it.
But what is it?
It's an elephant goat man.
Smells like fish in here.
That's the point. I'm making salmon.
Oh.
It hides the smell of the weed.
Cool.
We used to make bacon for the smell, but then we watched this documentary on pigs.
Oh, was it about how smart they are?
No, it was about how horribly they're treated. You know, they're held in these tiny little pens, thousands of them all together, eyeball to ass, no space to be themselves, and then eventually someone comes and kills them. It just grossed me out. I want my food to be free, you know?
We watch a lot of documentaries. Okay, I'm ready for you.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Just talk.
Talk. All right. Talk. Oh.
Hey, I was also going to ask you about doing the show. Would you think about doing like 10 minutes at the show?
Yeah, I would think great about it.
Really?
Yeah.
You would think great about it?
Yeah.
I'd love for you to do that.
Yeah.
You know how Rachel's doing her sexy grandma? Mm-hmm. And then I'm doing my like normal self, just like inescapably sexy.
Super sexy. Naturally.
So like you could be a little break in between for people to just stop being so turned on, you know?
Yeah, like a palate cleanser.
Yes.
I'm good with that.
Well, I was going to tell you about my movie idea.
Great.
Okay. Jaws, the movie, but the gender roles are swapped. So I don't know how much you remember about Jaws. The opening shot is a woman skinny dipping, and she's doing the backstroke or something, right? And, you know, then all of a sudden, bam, no legs. And of course, you know, it's probably a lady shark, right? A female-bodied shark. Like, F Hollywood, right? Like, they think it's some emotional lady shark. She's probably on her period or something. And then, you know, the rest of the movie is just white, male-driven conflict. There's the overworked police chief who just wants to keep everyone safe. There's the mayor who just wants the town to make money. There's the scientist, Dreyfus.
Yep.
Dreyfus. And then there's a sea captain. Like, what, are we in the 1800s or something? Thought Jaws was made in the 70s. Anyway, the women in the film, they're either naked, or they're being eaten by creatures, or they're at home making jam.
Someone making jam in Jaws?
No, I just mean they don't get to do much. So, that's my idea. A shot-for-shot remake of Jaws with the gender roles flipped.
And who are you playing?
What do you mean?
Obviously you're gonna be in the movie, right? So who are you playing?
Well, I thought I might be Police Chief Brody.
Why?
I like his outfit.
You look good in a uniform.
Well, thank you very much.
Great. Honey.
Your story is so fascinating, a little bit less. Your story is really, really fascinating. I'm fascinated by your story. Me? Oh, well, I studied economics, but my real love is journalism. And they say that when you really love your writing, then it just comes out. No, it's way too cheesy. Okay. Do you have a cat of your own? When did you realise that being raised by a cat wasn't normal? Are you a cat person yourself? This is being recorded. This is going to be recorded. Do you mind if I record this? Is that okay? Yeah, that's really interesting. I'll make a note of that. Yeah. Wow. My goodness. My goodness. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, thanks for asking. Yeah, this was my mother's ring. And actually, my mother did make us chase mice quite often. But that was just to keep the house clean. What would you say your spirit animal is? I look stupid in this blazer. I'm going to take it off.
I brought you a gluten-free pastry.
Actually, I'm about to go on a run, so I'll pass on the pastry.
Oh. More for me. I don't know, that was like a pirate or something. Anyway. Oh, you're gonna go running right now?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, all right. Well, I am sending out the Evite with the details for the wedding tonight, so.
Yeah, I have to figure out if I can make it. It's a big time of year for mattress heaven.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, the new year is when most people purchase mattresses, so we have to prepare for the shopping craze.
Oh, wow.
We actually have this promotion right now if people buy a queen-size pillow top mattress, we toss in a throw pillow. Actually does really well for the foot traffic lately, so I can't really leave willy-nilly in.
Foot traffic. For throw pillows.
They're embroidered.
People really go gaga for pillows, huh?
Yeah, some people. I mean, they like to come in, test the pillows. They like to squeeze them.
I never really consider the pillows I buy. I just get the cheapest ones.
Pillows are important.
Yeah.
We're also doing a promotion, 2-for-1 bunk beds.
Who needs 4 bunk beds?
You'd be surprised.
Well, I really hope you can make it.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted.
Okay. Bye, Missy.
Bye.
There she is.
Lonely Lucille. How are you?
No, seriously, guys, please leave me alone.
Hi.
Look, I don't want to be rude, but this is a really, really big deal. Catman's on his way here.
Oh, I will sit down. Thank you so much.
Copy. Thank you so much. You didn't notice?
Notice what exactly?
You lost your virginity.
Good for you.
I'm just no. I got a tattoo. You did?
Not seeing where it is exactly.
Oh, you got your lip liner tattooed.
No,
Yours is
it's
much
right
smaller than-
here. Look.
That is a freckle, boo-boo.
Yes, it's a freckle tattoo. I got one of those stick and poke sets from online.
Tiny.
No time out.
Yeah.
And then I read this article that says that beauty marks are totally back in.
Did you like? Was that article from 1991?
No, they are back in. And I want to do one of those freckles on your lip, like
Cindy Crawford.
Cindy Crawford. I think right here.
Sidney Poitier.
That's a good one. No.
What are
Not
you?
Cindy Poitier.
Tattoo a cold sore on the other side.
You can tattoo a cold sore on my face.
So authentic.
Who's that guy?
Oh yeah.
Wow. You gotta be nice, or I am going to tattoo a cold sore on your face. All right? Dab and poke your face. And what would you like?
Can you join my eyebrows together in the middle?
You want
right?
free to color that up,
Please.
right? I'm in.
Excuse me, sorry, is there every order, please?
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Thank you. You go do that.
What can I get you?
I recommend the tuna fish.
Just the tuna? Like a patty melt, just plain tuna?
I mean, it's all good. You could also try the milk or cream, which they serve in a bowl.
Thanks for the tip. I'm gonna have the tuna melt with fries.
Abusive waitresses.
Not cute.
Wait, is that your suit for the wedding?
No, this is actually, I brought this for Sheila.
She's wearing a suit.
Yeah.
Why would you marry yourself?
I don't know, why not?
Well, I guess if you propose to yourself and you say yes to yourself, then the next natural step is you're gonna marry.
So look, I'm not yucking anybody's yum.
Right.
She asked me to officiate, so.
Hey guys. Hi. Congratulations.
We have so many questions for you.
Right.
I have answers, maybe not.
Are you surprised?
Love you. Is this how you guys talk right before I walk up?
All the time.
Kind of, yeah. What are you gonna wear for the wedding?
I think I'm gonna maybe wear a brooch.
Cool. Being summoned by the bride. Right?
Bridegroom? What is this?
No hot water at home.
Interesting.
Your story is just so fascinating.
Well, it's quite common.
No.
Yeah, I'm in a support group, actually.
Seriously?
One of my buddies was raised by horses.
Do people call you White Rachel to your face?
Who calls me White Rachel?
Is it all right if I take the conversation?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you sure? It's just so that it's on the records.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. So obviously I've heard bits and pieces of your story from various sources, but it'd be really great if you could just start from the beginning and tell it in your own words.
From the cat's mouth, so to speak.
Oh, I really feel like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It was just a joke, you know. If I have to make light of the whole situation, that's the only way I think I was able to survive.
Of course, yeah.
Well, I'll start at the very beginning. My mom was from a small town in Ohio, and she was a star there. She would, to have the lead in all of the town productions, like A King and I, or whatever. Do you know A King and I? They made a movie called Anna and the King about it. Same idea. My dad was a traveling musician, so he would come to her town every once in a while. Milan, it's spelled like Milan, Italy, but pronounced Milan, like Milan, Ohio. They fell in love, and he moved her up to the Bronx, which got her this little apartment. She made curtains out of bed sheets and clothes out of curtains.
Why didn't she just make the clothes out of the sheets?
What?
Sorry, it doesn't matter, carry on.
She also found this little cat, little stray cat. Cute little thing.
What's going on?
Anyway, she kept.
Catman. Oh, that's the Catman. Wow, Catman do me up the ass.
Yeah. She was certain that he'd make her get an abortion, because all he wanted to do was play the tuba, and then, as fate would have it, he booked a European tour.
Wow.
So he was out of the country for 6 months. When he came back, she had had the baby. Me.
I don't normally do dudes, but Catman do me. This pussy I'd make an exception, you know what I mean? That head of hair. Head of lettuce.
You don't think it's too much hair?
There's no such thing. I'd like to see the bottom.
So she raised me in secret. And when she needed to leave to go to work or to see him, she chained me and our cat Pumpkin to the crib.
Pumpkin?
Yeah, Pumpkin. What did you say?
Pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin?
Pumpkin, yeah. It's like pumpkin, but with an N instead of an MP.
Why pumpkin?
I'm not sure.
Okay, sorry, carry on.
Pumpkin and I became very close. I spent over 30 hours a week, probably. Maybe more, chained to that crib with Pumpkin. My mom would bring us milk in bowls at first, and then as I got older, tins of sardines.
Tins?
Yeah.
What about using the bathroom?
I had diapers.
And what about Pumpkin?
A cat doesn't wear diapers.
I have this joke. I made it up. So it's like a vet talking to a person, and the person doesn't know that they're a vet, and they say, "Wow, you know a lot about animals." And the vet goes, "Yeah, I'm a bit of a pedophile." So that's well, that's it.
That's it?
Pedophile.
It's not funny. Hey, do you have any money for me?
Yeah, it's back at the booth.
Hey, good. I'll pick it up on my way out.
Great. Be glad to get it off my hands.
I mean, I know it's a little funky, but I think I can pull it off. I feel like powerful in it. It's like a power suit.
Or like a clown suit.
Your whole life isn't normal when you're raised by a cat. First of all, my mannerisms are weird. And then everyone makes fun of you. Because once in 5th grade at a sleepover party, you confide in a friend. And then it's all over town.
And what happened with your parents?
Oh, they reconciled. They didn't see each other for about a year, but then he came back. They got married. We all moved to New Jersey. My brothers were born, and Pumpkin died.
No, I'm
But
sorry.
I think it was a broken heart because I grew up and wasn't chained to the crib with her anymore.
Must have been so hard.
Pumpkin was my other mother from another mother.
Of course.
So that's the whole scoop. I hope you can use it.
Yeah, I think I can. The
Yeah.
one thing is, do you think you can introduce me to some of your friends who have also had some animal experiences so I can interview them too? Yeah, great.
That sounds good. I mean, some of them are quite shy, you know, depending on which animals raise them.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I read that story of yours about Vesuvius, the masturbators. It was
Yeah.
a great story.
It's a great story, but it ended up actually not being true. The source had lied to me, unfortunately. Yeah, kind of embarrassing.
Well, still a great story, even if it isn't true.
Is your story real? You prick.
Do I look at you?
Yeah, look at me. Look at me. Okay, so talk.
Talk about what?
Tell me your name, and are you nervous? Are you excited?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi. May I say hi?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Hey, my name is Nora Hopkins, and I'm feeling I actually have a hard time identifying my feelings, like, in the moment. Sometimes it's like years later that I'm like, oh, I was angry. Right now, I'm feeling, I'm not nervous, no, not excited. Oh, I'm a little bit hungry. There is a certain type of emptiness that happens after you've, like, been filmed, I feel like.
What's up, penguins?
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. Did you notice I called you penguins?
I did. I liked it.
Is that a new thing, or?
I'm trying to find more gender-neutral greetings.
Oh, okay.
I think we say guys too much, right? Hey,
Guilty.
guys.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
What do you want to do tonight, guys?
Hey, guys.
Right.
Hey, penguin.
Hey, cockatoo. Hey, we're getting started now.
Okay.
So come on in. There's a hot crowd. You guys can come too.
See
Come
you
on.
later.
Bye. Okay, hop in.
I like cockatoo.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, cockadoodle-doo.
Which do you like better, cockatoo or penguin?
Ah, it's like Sophie's choice. I think I like cockatoo. It's nice.
I like cockatoo. I like penguin.
Uh-huh.
I like...
Penguins mate for life.
They do? Is that real?
Either that or they're gay. I forget which one.
So I got my start on YouTube. And I'm really proud of my work there. You might have seen me on Bronx Zoo Monkey Imitates Girl with Allergies. Anyone else here depressed? Try being depressed on a trampoline.
I feel like you're getting right up on my teeth here, and my mother's gonna say, why do we pay for all those braces?
You think your mother's gonna watch this?
So at my age, when I get a new birthmark, it's gotta be cancer. Right? It's cancer disease. So anyways, I'm old. I'm a very old woman. And my body is just starting to really crepe up like the dessert. Just like real wrinkly, like a crepe. Yes? And you know what? Humans, they don't appreciate crepes. They don't appreciate the skin, but you know who does? Turtles! Turtles! Yeah, turtles. Because they got that skin, right? They got that crepey skin. Yeah, it's all wrinkly. So the other day I was walking down the street and I saw a turtle, right? She was owning it. She was owning her skin. I hear you in the back. You like it. All right. So I'm old, but I like to fuck, right? You can tell. So I take off my grandma sweater. Oh, TJ Maxx, I take it off. I'm a sexy grandma. She's asleep. This one right here is asleep. Okay.
Have you ever done a rebirthing?
Not that I know of.
Oh, you should think about doing it.
Who goes on dates? Anyone? Am I the only one? Jesus! This is gonna be an awkward story to tell.
What is that? Is it like a vaginal rejuvenation?
No, but you should think about doing that too.
I think I'm good there. Nothing ever goes in there, so I should be good.
All right, cut.
Yeah, I never met an animal that had anything interesting to say. Welcome to the stage right now, your headliner, Nora Hopkins!
Hi everyone, thank you for coming out. Good to be out of my room. Spend a lot of time indoors these days, just straddling that fine line between tweezing and self-harm. I've been wishing lately that I could outsource here, but like something to do that.
Hey, Missy, it's me again. I'm just calling because I was thinking about you and also wondering if you're going to be able to make it tomorrow. I really hope you can come. I don't want to do this by myself. I was hoping you could give me away. So anyway, give me a call back when you get a chance. NBD, no big deal. Actually, it is kind of a big deal. So if you could, if you could call me back and let me know either way, BD, that would be really great. Okay, anyway, I guess I'll...
Hey, Mick! Hi!
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. Where are you coming from?
Oh, I had a drink.
Yeah, I see that. You look like Bambi trying to learn how to walk for the first time.
Oh, you're so dear to me. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, I just feel so warm and good,
That's real. That's awesome.
Like butter melting, you just like let go of all the stupid things that are stressing you out and just feel good in the moment.
Yeah.
I've been told that I have a funny sneeze, and that's not like exactly amazing comedy, but it's like these days we'll take a laugh where we can get it, right? So I have a funny sneeze, and what do you say to somebody when they say to you, you have a funny sneeze? Like, hey, right back at you? It's like a little word joke. But so here's my impression of myself with this famous funny sneeze of mine. I actually don't want to do that. I don't feel like doing that, I'm sorry. Okay. It's one of those times for me where do you ever get this way where everything is too much of an effort? I mean, I brush just the front of my hair, do you know what I mean?
Look at all these streetlights. Isn't it just like gorgeous out here?
Yeah.
Something to confess to you. So earlier for lunch, I had sausage with peppers and onions, and I'm worried my breath smells terrible right now.
Let me smell.
Oh.
I mean, it does smell like sausage, but it's not bad.
I know, okay. One time I ate a dog biscuit,
And it wasn't even by accident. I just ate it because it was there.
A dog biscuit, ladies and gentlemen, a dog biscuit.
You can probably tell I'm not from here. I'm Texan. No, just kidding. I'm Irish. I'm an immigrant, so not around for much longer. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm one of the white ones, so I'm okay for the time being. I've been cancelling a lot of plans because of Syria. Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back to my place.
Oh, I mean, I can't. It's.
Why not?
I'm with Brian, you know.
Oh, I know. I know.
Ew, I know.
I can't. I mean,
Come on, you just kissed me.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm totally.
Sorry?
I'm really.
Really?
No, I'm so attracted to you, and I just got a little carried away. It's weird. It's just confusing. You know. I really like you.
Just another straight girl.
Oh, come on. It's not like that. I'm not. It's.
Yeah,
I
it is
care
like
about
that.
you.
Okay.
Come on,
All
what are
right.
you doing?
Well,
Where are you
have a good
going?
night.
No, come on, Mick. Bye, straight girl, thanks. It's like we're on a spectrum.
But I mean, it's just really hard to focus on doing comedy when it's like there's all these old men in Washington, D.C. deciding what's going to happen to women's bodies, and they're actually senile. Like, it's not like, you know, oh, I disagree with them. It's like, no, those are senile old men. They should just be in a wicker wheelchair rocking on their plantations or wherever the fuck they came from. But instead, they're deciding what's going to happen to us. So, yeah, I think that, so dating, so let's do some dating stuff. Dating doesn't matter. And what else happens? So, yeah, it's the Nazis are back. So there's bigger things to worry about. It doesn't really, so I don't mean to get all like, you know, like nothing matters, but is there anything? Is there anything? You guys think of anything? Yeah, I mean, okay, this is an interesting exploration, sort of self-absorbed, about like the thin line between comedy and tragedy. Sorry to take up your time, and good night, everyone. Good night. Thank you. Good night.
Nora! What? Where are you going?
I'm leaving. I have to get out of here.
Why?
I told you that I wasn't into it, and now look what happened.
We're gonna stay, we're gonna have some drinks, talk about friends.
We're gonna have drinks and mingle.
Yeah.
Did you see what happens in there?
You killed. They laughed so hard, you were hilarious.
No, I did not kill. Now, I certainly didn't bomb as hard as you just bombed and humiliated yourself in there, but I didn't kill.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you bombed?
Yeah. But you know what? I did this for you. I did this for us.
You did what? Created an epic silence in a shitty Brooklyn bar in the middle of the night. For me. How's that helpful to me?
I did it for you because you said that your profile needs to be bumped up or you're going to lose your visa.
I don't even know if I want to stay in this country. No offense, but it's a disaster, and what you're doing is really inadequate at best.
Inadequate?
Yeah, it's pathetic.
All right, fine. Sorry that the things I'm trying to help both of us do are too pathetic for you.
You're doing sexy grandma while there's white supremacists in the White House. Congratulations.
Yeah, Nora, I know there's white supremacists in the White House. You don't have to tell me that. Fucking idiot.
See, your method is good.
You just messed me
Wait,
up, man.
never mind.
You just screwed me up.
What's this from?
This?
Mm-hmm. Did you get a wart burned off?
No. Do I look like someone who had warts?
I had warts. People get warts, you know. Look. That's a wart. That's a wart. You don't get it from kissing pigs, okay? Or being inbred. People get warts.
All right. I believe you.
So what's it from?
Oh. So.
Mick, hi.
Hey,
What are you doing?
trying to open the safe.
Okay, why?
Because there might be money in it.
Well, are you good at opening safes?
I don't know. I've never done it before.
Well, I have $900 saved for my dress.
Good for you.
I mean, I could give it to you.
No. Keep your money for your dress.
I just want to help you out, and you can be done paying back Karen sooner, you know? I'm sorry about last night. I know I had too much to drink, and I don't want things to be weird between us, you know? I really do like you, and your friendship means a lot to me. I told Brian about it. He didn't even care.
Really?
He was like, oh, hot.
Interesting.
So I'm in this acting class in college, right? Like we all have been. And the teacher says we're going to do this activity where everyone stands up in front of the class and we all shout out what parts these people can play, right?
Awkward.
The teacher says looks are a very important part of being an actor, right? So, you know, the kids get up and everyone's shouting out, stoner, you know, girl next door, ingenue. And finally it's my turn. I get up in front of the class, and what do you think happens?
What?
Silence. Dead silence. Crickets. And I'm up there, I'm smiling, you know, I'm giving my best. I'm like, somebody throw me a bone here, right? Nothing. It's like, a 100 times longer than that. 100 times longer. Yeah.
That's the worst.
So bad.
I feel like you could be, you know, a teacher. You look like a prisoner. You could be a murderer.
Thank you. I mean, that would have been great. I mean, no, I think I could be a boy next door, like a cop or whatever. Cheerleader.
Right.
Well, so finally this one guy gets up and he like raises his hand. He's like, well, you could be one of those people who stands on the street and says, do you have a minute for the whales?
Oh, no, that's not what you want.
Right?
That's not what you want, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I was wearing Tevas.
It was Halloween. I was in college, like a freshman in college, and I was on one of those old-ass stationary bikes, like exercise bikes. For some reason, I was barefoot. And I got my pinky toe stuck in one of the gears, right? And so I was trying to wiggle it out. I couldn't get it out. Tried to pull it out. Couldn't get it out. So I decide to use my pinky and stick it in the gear and hold it open so I can get my toe out, which I did. But then what I don't realize is that my other leg is still on the other pedal, right? And then, whoosh, I stepped down on the pedal with my pinky still stuck in the gear, and it basically took the whole finger almost all the way off of my hand. I mean, it was like dangling at this angle.
Gross. Ew. Yeah. Why do you ask?
It was gross.
Hey, you made it.
Yep. Is that what you're wearing?
Yep.
Oh, it looks really used. so.
It's borrowed, actually. It's mixed. You know, symbolic, something borrowed, something blue, something old, borrowed and old.
So are we actually doing this today?
Yeah, everyone's outside.
I was covered in blood, holding my pinky, and stumbling up the stairs. And I finally run into a bunch of people that I knew, my roommates, and they had been decorating for the Halloween party. So they see me like this, covered in blood, and they're like, "Oh my God, Karen, that's amazing! That's so realistic. How did you do that?" And I was like, "No, fucking help me, please help me." And they were like,
That's
"Ha ha ha."
so gross. Just real blood all over you.
They realized I wasn't fucking around, and I went to the hospital, and they sewed it back on.
Is that true?
Scout's honor.
That's disgusting.
Okay.
I really think you should stop this because you probably won't even get in. And if you do, I mean, I'm sure Nora would be really pissed. Just let me give you the money.
No, keep your money. I'd probably end up spending it on fixing my Bluetooth anyway.
You have a Bluetooth?
Yeah, I'm an actual Bluetooth.
Oh, whoa.
Another present from my days doing cocaine.
Oh, gosh. I didn't realize that could happen.
Yeah, well, I wasn't exactly at the top of my dental hygiene game back in those days, you know?
Yeah. Well. Oh my God. Oh, you did it. What's in there?
I think it's...
What does it say?
It's a recipe for tuna noodle casserole.
Huh.
It's just my fucking luck.
That's a weird thing to have in a safe. I mean, you can just go online and find that recipe anywhere.
Yeah.
I love tuna noodle casserole.
Really?
If you could, like, be in any movie for 20 minutes, like living that movie, what would it be?
As my actual life?
Yeah.
You ever see Keeping the Faith?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Do you want some tea?
No. Nora, I think we need to address the elephant in the room.
I don't see any elephants. All I see is just like that funny frog in the window. Tacky, no. Funny though.
I think you owe me an apology.
Okay, sexy grandma, I'm really sorry if you're in there. It must be really difficult to have your bra on the outside of the whole of your life, to be competing with all these hot younger women for these guys.
And?
And Rachel, I would actually be lost without you. I hope you know that, and I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Baby girl.
I love you.
I love you too. Even though I said all that.
Of course, and girl, I know there are white supremacists in the White House.
Right, I was checking.
Okay, you don't have to.
Right, sorry. I'm so sorry.
There's like some sludge coming up from the sink.
Ew.
Oh no, I think that might be 1,000-year-old salsa. I'm really sorry. What was you supposed to do with it? You have to throw it down the sink.
Yeah, I don't know. I never know that with salsa. It's too chunky for the sink, but it's too runny for the garbage. Like, where do you put it?
Babes.
You put it in the toilet.
Oh. So, I don't want to seem harsh, but this honestly is a little pathetic.
Pathetic? No. I guess I just looked at my life and I saw all these missed opportunities and lost potential and all these ways in which my voice had been stifled. And not only that, all these ways in which I had stifled my own voice. And I wanted to say that ends today. That ends here, you know? And I felt like a formal ceremony would help me do that, to say I love myself. I take my own side. I'm on my own team from now on, you know?
Okay. This is honestly really weird. All right. But I'm gonna play along. So
you know
it's
what?
fine.
I don't want you to play along. All those people out there are here because they may not understand why I'm doing this, but they understand that it's important to me to do this. And so if you can't be one of those people, you should just leave.
I'm not leaving. Look,
I brought you flowers. And they're blue. And I'm wearing blue. Okay.
Yeah, you're both blue.
How much more supportive can I be?
You could be a lot more supportive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe I'll just keep these and...
No, I would... Are you a conductor?
I'm dancing. See? Look how great I look holding the flowers and dancing.
Okay, just give me the flowers.
Is this what your first dance is gonna look like? You just...
No, I'm a much better dancer than you. Can you just give me the flowers?
I really doubt that. I took 1 year of hip hop in fifth grade, so...
You want me to show you what hip hop dancing looks like?
Oh, yeah.
You gotta get like dirty.
Oh,
You
no,
gotta get,
please don't show me that.
Do a little like twerk.
If I give you
gotta
one
get
word
dirty
advice,
if you're gonna hip hop.
you're not gonna do that on the dance floor. Okay, take the flowers.
Thank you. Why me? This one. Aha.
I hear there's a clogged sink.
Oh, yeah, they send you too?
Yeah.
What about me? Says I know how to fix a sink.
I don't know. Nothing. Why do people think I can fix things? The only thing I'm good at is Ethel Merman impersonations. What do we got? Let's see under the hood. Oh, yeah, this'll really do it. Oh, he's got a brother. How'd you get the red hair? Okay. I didn't do it. Aha!
This is the one.
That? What's that thing gonna do?
This is gonna
Plug it
This
up?
is like a plunger.
Ouch. Okay, yeah, that looks right.
Okay.
How'd they get the tomatoes in there?
Look, I think this is how they were making salsa.
Who put salsa down the drain? That's not where it goes.
I don't know. These people are animals.
Just, get in there. I know you know how to get in there.
Cute. You're referring to that? Okay.
You got that upside down.
This?
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I'd like to have her upside down.
Like to clean those pipes. We should do this more often.
We really should. You want to try it?
No, that no. Yeah, I'll leave that to you.
What were you talking about?
Just hanging out.
Me too.
It's always good.
Okay, this is for you, for Sheila. We want to say congratulations. Okay, so let's say with all of cheers, cheers, Sheila. Cheers, you guys. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Say it to Sheila.
for a blink moment in time. People are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
Y'all know what it is. It's your boy Ray DeJean, host and producer of Laughaholics Live TV show. Guess what? It's season 7. And like I told you before, it is a season of the superhost / headliner. And what better than to end the season with one of the funniest dudes coming out of New York City, Smokey Suarez is in the building, taking it over. Welcome to a brand new season of Laughaholics Live. Make some noise in the building. Season number 7, baby. This thing has been all over the country and all over the world. All the views that we get on YouTube is incredible. TK Kirkland got 1.5 million views for Laughaholics Live. Let's give TK a round of applause. TK Kirkland. So we're in the building tonight, and this is the season of the superhost, all right? I'm stepping aside this season. I brought some of my comedian comrades in to take over the show. What better choice to have a headliner / superhost for the season? And that's how we're gonna end this season, season number 7. I'm Ray DeJean, your host and your producer, coming to the stage right now, all the way from Harlem, New York. One of the funniest dudes that you've ever seen. Got his own particular style, performs on Madison Square Garden, the Barclay, all across the country, opens up for the legendary Mike Epps. Let's put it together right now for my boy, Mr. Smokey Suarez!
What's up? It's your boy Smokey Suarez. We here live at the Lindenwood Diary. We taping Laughaholics tonight, and I'm your host tonight. So make sure y'all check out the show. It's gonna be off the hook. Your boy Smokey Suarez is in the building. Holla at your boy.
Silly, you get smacked silly. Fucking with these niggas from the what you doing? When you ready? Shit, I was born ready, and I was already on fish.
Then get it. I'm already on fish and spaghetti.
Attack like a roach. See what they told you. Said I get you. Where did it fit you? Got 13 inches. I see the big picture. If it's to get richer, I probably get richer.
Then hit ya. I'm on ditch ya. Y'all don't know crackheads made that dance up. First had the first crackhead to hit the crack, then it was like. me get 2. Give it up for yourselves, everybody. Give it up for yourselves. This is a beautiful night. We got some birthdays in the house. Where you at? I see the candles. Where you at? How old are you? 50. Give it up. I thought you was 57, but give it up. Now give it up for yourself. Give it up. Got the girls with you and shit. Got the Cougar Patrol. Where the young niggas? Where the young boys at? I heard that Cougars be waiting for the new Jordan. Cougars be waiting in front of the sneaker store when the new Jordans come out. Looking for young dudes. They be driving by, yeah, I see them boys. All them little boys on that line. I'll buy you some sneakers. Nana gonna buy you some sneakers. Brooklyn in the house, make some noise. All the ladies make some noise. Give it up for yourselves. Y'all sound happy, goddammit. God, give it up, clap. This y'all time. I'm glad summer over, because ladies, y'all was getting over in the summer with them rainbow dresses. Yeah, fellas, yeah, everybody in here got caught with a rainbow dress. You met a girl in the club, you thought you met the baddest woman of your life. You seen her, you like, I met this bad chick, she had this red dress on, she looked at man good. Then you used to walk by rainbows in the daytime, you be like, that bitch had the same outfit. That's the bitch I met in the club. Rainbow, you can get 35 outfits for $22. You be thinking these ladies getting fresh. How you get dressed? How you dress so nice? I paid $35. I got all this. It came with bracelets, a Metro card pass. You get DVDs and everything. Where the fellas at? Make some noise. Fellas. With a job. You see how them ears shut the fuck up? And ladies was looking at this nigga like, yeah. What you mean a job? You ain't got a job. Fellas are broke now. I ain't gonna lie. Fellas, y'all, oh God. Yeah. Fellas, we ain't got nothing, yo. How many of y'all got your own crib? See, one dude. And he's Spanish. Give it, you know, Pajita Super. This is my apartment. I got 12B, 12C. Ay, Dios mío. You ever have the Spanish Super? They don't never do no work. They be trying to, they don't do no work if you a man, but it be a woman, they come to your house. They come to your house, yo, papi, mami, you need something done? I come to fix this thing. They got an overall with his balls hanging out. Do you want me to fix this thing? I can fix this thing. It's no problem. I love Spanish people. Y'all are the best neighbors. I ain't gonna lie. Spanish people are, right? Latino, they loud. They don't stop partying. They party. It be a baby shower. 3:30 in the morning on a Wednesday. You be like, bang, sing back. Gang, sing back. Gang, sing back. Gang, sing back. Ausa hora. Ausa hora. Ausa hora. Ausa hora. You start dancing. Gang, sing back. Gang, sing back. You in your living room. Ausa hora. And the Spanish music you be thinking the shit it's gonna stop, right? It always sounds like it's gonna stop. You be like, oh, you be next door like, damn, when this shit gonna stop? I'm like, dun, 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 dun. You be like, oh, it's over. Okay, good. Dum, 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 dum. It's part 2. Go get the Heineken's. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, lindo. Latin woman, I love Latin women too. They make the best noises. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, papi, ay, coño. Everything is ay. Ay, my ay. Ay, ay. Ay, Ay, papi, ay, Dios mío. You ain't even put the dick in there. Oh, you don't put it in yet? I gotta start all over. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, papi. Ay, Dios mío. 1, 2 pesos, 5 centos. 1, 2 pesitos. They get pregnant quick too. You kiss them like, oh shit. Papi, I'm 3 minutes pregnant. Feel the baby right here. He kicking me right now. Ay Dios. He's 3 minutes. Oh, he's 4 minutes now. He grow. He's so big. Ay Dios mío. Ay yo lindo. They killing niggas for Popeye sandwiches. I ain't gonna lie, I was ready to murder motherfucker for a Popeye sandwich too. Them shit's delicious. Shit got the pickle in the middle. How many of y'all had a Popeye sandwich? Keep it real. Not yet? I'm selling them outside for $7. They got drug dealers outside like, yo, Popeye. Let me get 2, nigga. Popeyes. Get that Popeyes. I'm glad. Winter coming up. Y'all ready for winter? Y'all got heat in your house? Huh? You should. Yeah, it's up? Yeah, good. Clap. Not yet? Who said not yet? You in the projects? Oh, the super, you ain't put the heat up? You know, no, we ain't no put the heat is on a timer. That's what my super told me. I ain't gonna lie. One winter, I'm like, yo, Poppy, what the fuck is up with the heat? He's like, it's on a timer. Shit, come on, 3:30 in the morning to 6. Who the fuck need heat at 3:30? It's freezing in the daytime. You need a timer. Don't worry about it, Poppy. It's okay. How many couples in the house? Where the couples at? Y'all do not sound happy. Yeah, they say, hope this motherfucker die. How long y'all been together, Papi Chulo? Oh, 23. Give it up for them. Goddamn. 23 years. Who been together the longest? 23. Can anybody beat that? 38? Where your wife at? Oh, shit. Y'all look alike. Give it up for them. Thought that was your brother. Now give it up for... You be with your woman long enough, y'all start looking like y'all got the same mustache. Yeah, me and him get out. Yeah, we be going to get our shit lined up. Relationships always cute though. Give it up for the 39. Give it up for these two guys. Where the new couples at? Because there's a couple of new jacks in here. Where you at? Hello? How long y'all been together? What's up over here? Cousin, all family, nobody smashing at this table? Y'all two smashing? Y'all don't know them? Y'all just sitting with the... Okay, don't get in an argument. She's like, we don't know you neither, bitch. Well, no, they at our table and shit. This was VIP. And they at our table and shit. We had this reserved. Give it up for you guys, y'all cousins and shit, and family and shit. Give it up for you. And all the new couples, if you new, clap right now. If you new, clap. Y'all new, where y'all at? What y'all at right there? Months? Newlyweds? Oh, give it up for the newlies. Give it up. They still fucking. Y'all fucking every day. For no reason. Bitch, you want some onions? She look in the refrigerator like, bitch, you want some fucking onions? She like, yeah, I want some fucking onions. Yeah, I want the... That's how you be in the big. You newlywed, you can't even do the, bitch, you doing the dishes, yeah, I'm doing it. We fucking every day. Wake up, fuck. Go to sleep. Your fucking stomach start hurting. You be like, fella, you ever fuck so long that shit be hurting? You be like, you put your hand here to brace the shit. You be like, this shit hurting now, goddamn it. You want too many pumps? Want too many pumps? Gotta know your woman. Gotta kiss the titties right too, cause fellas, ladies, fellas, we pay attention to the wrong titty too much. You focus on, cause ladies got their special titties. Keep it real. Are you that one says, oh my God. That's my special titty. Don't suck that titty. That titty sensitive. You be on one titty for 8 minutes. She'll be making no noise. As soon as you touch that other titty. I'm stupid. Ladies, y'all perverts though, ain't y'all worse than men. Right, fella, they are. Cause ladies be scheming on us and we don't even know it. You ever, fella, this is a situation. Ladies, when y'all see a dude penis hard in the morning, that is not sex day. Fellas, you know what I'm talking about. Cause your shit be hard in the morning. And women be scheming. They up before you. They see the hard dick, they looking. I'm about to jump on that. And they don't know that shit be pee dick, right? That shit ain't. We be having to pee. And they gonna jump on your stomach, jumping on your ass. I'm like, what the fuck? Stop. No, I'm serious, stop. No, this ain't no regular dick. Stop, this is pee dick. I peed in one chick, I ain't. She was like, did you pee in me, motherfucker? I was like, no, bitch, I'm a squirter. Squire, 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 squire. I'm a man squirter. Wet your bed sheets. I'm stupid. We have a great show for y'all tonight. Give it up for yourselves for coming out. Give it up for yourselves. We have a great show. Get it for Laughaholics, y'all. Brooklyn, the #1 comedy show right now, produced by my boy Ray DeJean, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna bring our first comedian to the stage. Are y'all ready for some comedy? Yeah, we got some fire for y'all tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Our first comedian we bring to the stage all the way from San Francisco, ladies and gentlemen. I want y'all to get up for my girl, Christina Payne, y'all. Get up for Christina Payne.
My name is Christina Payne. Oh my God. I'm here at the season 7 Laughaholics at the Lindenwood Diner in Brooklyn. Oh my God, I just flew in from California. I cannot wait. We're about to have a ball. Shout out to Ray DeJean for having this. My homeboy Smokey is hosting. Oh my God, we are about to have a ball, y'all.
Uh-oh, she fucking the Mexican.
They eat coochie like tacos. Oh shit. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh shit. What's up? All these beautiful ass people up in here. All right, DJ, goddamn. I'm already talking. Hey. just want to make sure my ex-boyfriend is not in here. All right. Ladies, we all lied to a man about being pregnant before, right? At least once, come on. Hello, for a good reason. You were short on your rent? Had to collect that abortion money? Hello. Nice way to get started, huh? All right, I'm from San Francisco. I know some of y'all looking like, fuck this light-skinned bitch. Can I cuss? Okay. I know we taping for TV and stuff. I am Filipino. Pacquiao. Kamora Lee. Tiger Woods. Rice. Me. Okay? Okay, I'm like half black, half karate. Half nigga, half ninja. It's like putting Oprah and Bruce Lee together, okay? Let's be friends. It's hot as shit up in here on some realness. Good Lord. Give it up for Ray DeJean, please, y'all. With his fine ass. Don't he look like an R&B singer off of Telemundo? Your sexy ass. And give it up for Smokey. Don't we love Smokey? I love Smokey. Smokey look like that awesome piece of chicken off the grill, don't he? Don't he? Like, just like how you want your chicken made, like burnt with a little crisp, juicy and tender on the inside. I love Smokey with his fine ass. But on some real shit, black men, we gotta talk. Cause I'm starting to give up on y'all, okay? Nigga. Black men, how come y'all don't drink water? Have y'all noticed this? Have you noticed this? Nick, black men don't drink water. They barely eat vegetables. Where your water at? That's tap, that don't count. At least throw a lemon in there. Make it alkaline or a little something. You know what I'm saying? Or you might be a different kind of dude. Okay, so you drink almond milk, make homemade kale chips and shit. Whole Foods, this nigga fucks white chicks on the weekends. Okay? He a Hotep brother. He be at the juice bar on 125th. Okay now, okay, all right. Cause this is what I'm trying to say. You a special person, you know, I have special people in my family. I still got some ghetto family, you know, that live in the projects and whatnot. We need to get them to drink water, okay? It is real. We need to promote distilled, alkaline, black people. We need to drink water. Men, drink water. Thank you, sis, thank you. Black men, your semen is coming out like paste. It's coming out like glue. Like that Gorilla Glue. You ever boil noodles, throw one on the wall, trying to see if it stick? That's what I said, okay? Black men, your semen is coming out like yeah, okay? It's getting stuck in my teeth. You see I got these cheap ass braces, okay? I'm having to floss this shit out my throat. It's hard, my dental plan going up. Obamacare didn't really work. My dentist went to Howard with me. She on Facebook talking shit. Why Christina coming in so often for cleanings? You went to Howard too? Okay, Bison. Shit. That's what I'm talking about, educated sisters in the building. This is why we gotta tell folks to drink water, okay? Also, my sister went to Howard just like me. I just got my master's in social work from Howard University. Thank you. Thank you. I am writing a book. It is called Just Say No to Dick. Why? Because, ladies, we've all been there. I got tired of being dick-stracted. Dictated. Dickmatized. Addicted. Your phone died, Uber surcharges too high, now you in a ridiculous situation. And now you gotta suck this man's dick to get home. Is it just me? Nobody else? Where my Christians at? Cause I just got saved too, shit, okay? I'm a born again hoe. Anybody else was a hoe on accident and didn't know it? Like when you needed a ride home, you were short on your rent in the name of Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. Good Lord. So in this book, I came up with a new chapter, Dick-scouraged. Ladies, you ever get one of these dry, stressed out dick pics from a man? Unsolicited dick pic. And you know we gotta stare at it when we see it, okay? We be examining that joint. We be like, oh, hell, nah. Why is his penis head way smaller than the dick shaft? Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Or like, the dick head is way bigger than the dick shaft, looking like a shiitake mushroom. Ugh. Those don't even taste good. Okay? Also, men, have y'all noticed that your balls don't match? Have you noticed? Why is the left one hella lazier than the other one? Have you noticed this? Like that left one don't have a job. He don't pay taxes. He back on his child support. You know what I'm saying? That right one, he's like a hard-boiled egg. That left one looked like a sunny side up one. Like when you poke the yolk and then the joint just start melting on the side of the plate. This is what the fuck y'all left testicle be looking like, hanging out them dirty ass boxers of y'all's, okay? My goodness. Also, in this book, I'm gonna be talking about all the people that I dated, okay? I've dated some Asian men too. Have you ever dated an Asian man? No. You ain't never dated a ninja. So you have never jacked off a penis and then it disappeared in your hand? You're like, what the? And I was like, my dad ain't raised no quitter. I'ma just play Thumb Wars by myself. No, for real, like, it's just me. Why I got all the experience in the room tonight? Good Lord. I'm talking about this penis was so small, like, I was like, I'm gonna suck the shit out this little ass dick. Get this over with. I put that thumb-sized penis in my mouth, man. I went to sleep. My big ass forehead was resting ever so gently on his belly button. My nose was tickling his pubic hairs. It was amazing. Okay, so this website is coming out in time for Jesus' birthday. It's called regretteddick.com. And we gonna start listing, okay? Like ladies, hashtag Me Too movement, okay? We gonna start listing you dudes, okay? If you have given out a STD curable or nah, yeah, okay? It's going down. If you are on your 3rd to 5th baby mama, you famous. The whole world needs to know you, okay? Also, if you are not buying gifts, dinner, none of that type of stuff, you gonna get listed too, okay? Right. So we just gonna do all of that, all right? Also, real quick,
what's also in the book, I'm telling on folks, okay? I used to date rappers and actors and stuff. Did y'all ever heard of this rapper named Ludacris? All right, it wasn't him. But it was his backup rapper. Y'all remember this dude named I-20? He was on the song, "Move, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way." He was a nigga who came in, "Oh no, lights out." His real name is Bobby, if you care about me. Okay? So he flew me down to Atlanta. This is the past, okay? He's a backup rapper for Ludacris. So when you date backup rappers, you get backup stuff, okay? He flew me in standby. Didn't take me to his house. We went to the hotel. And it wasn't a hotel, it was a motel, okay? It wasn't the Howard Johnson, it was the Hojo Express. Okay? So basically, he was passing out ecstasy pills. I was like, all right, cool, I'm down. He now invites another chick over. He gives her a pill. I'm like, oh my God, this is not what I signed up for. Because when I sign up for a threesome, I want to be like, hey, I'm down. Okay, sign me up. I'm here. This, man, have you ever, because this was the one in the last time I was a lesbian, okay? Men, have you ever come across a vagina that smelled like woof mixed with doggy nuts? This was the first vagina I ran into, okay? It brought the half an Asian out of me. I was like, oh, what the hell is that, the smeller? We need to wax on. Nick, also, when I tell you, I was like, Lord, if you get me out of this situation, I'll never be a lesbian again, okay? When I tell you, after I got home after that threesome, right, okay, oh my God. This is why you gotta pray, okay? Just stretch forth your hands. When I tell you I got home and I was like, all right, let me take my drawers off and I'm gonna see if my vagina be smelling like that too sometimes, okay? Ladies, who's smelling their drawers out here? Are we doing that? Some of us do our laundry like that, okay? Now on some realness. Real quick, I'm about to go. Now, right here, ladies, some of us know what I'm talking about right here, okay? Right here, this is where the coochie juice collects and commences, right? This is where, in the middle right here, this part should still smell like heaven. Right here in the middle, this is where the booty juice collects and connects with the coochie juice, okay? This part right here, when I tell you, this part right here will change your whole life. I will never be a lesbian again because of this. In the name of Jesus, okay? So, here, pass these around. All right, the book is coming out, regretteddick.com. I'm a social worker. I'm doing ministry on some realness. My name's Christina Payne. God bless y'all. Have a good night. Please give it up for Smokey and Ray Dejan. God bless y'all. I love y'all.
Place where I lay my dough.
Ew, you all them nasty panties, nigga. You fucking nasty, y'all. She had doodoo stains on her. Get over Christina one time. She's very funny young lady. I heard she snapped on me and Ray Dejan and shit. So you know, we gotta get her back. Now let me stop. She do got a big ass forehead. I know y'all always thinking that. This bitch don't have dreams, she have movies. She got a lot on her mind. She need to get a lace front bang. I know y'all kept saying that bitch forehead is big. You couldn't get no hair to put over that? Put mad eyelashes on your motherfucking forehead. You ain't got enough hair to put mad eyelashes. Put 30 of them shits on your forehead. Make a bang. You be seeing these young chicks with them eyelashes, they be old fucking dead. You see them shits be looking like fucking helicopters. Who in here? You feel wind coming from this bitch's face. Stop blinking, bitch. You drying my lips. I got head from a young girl one time and she had them eyelashes on and they got stuck on my nuts. I kept them on. My nuts was beautiful. I pulled down my pants, my nuts was like. I'm stupid. Get up for Christina one more time, ladies and gentlemen. That was funny. We're gonna keep this show rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to the stage next, very good friend of mine from Mount Vernon, New York. I want y'all to get him my boy, Desi Johnson, y'all.
What's up, man? It's your boy, Desi Johnson. We're at Linwood Diner, about to go on this Laughaholic show, hitting with some random jokes. Follow me on Instagram, at Des Connie. Come to Linwood Diner and support BRIC TV, #1 comedy show. Des Connie, Mount Vernon, stand up. Yeah. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Clap, 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 clap. Azubas, 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 Akuna Matata. Azubas, Azubas, Yabazada, 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 Yabazada. Asuda Masada, Kana Makuna Be, Kita Makata. What he say? Asuka Masaka, Masuba say, well done, well done. Nobody know what he's saying. He sound like an African GPS. Asuba Saba, make a left. Zaba's a super say 8 blocks. Zaba's a super say 10 more miles. Zaba's a super say make a ride. Then I'm fucking with y'all. Brooklyn, get up for yourselves for coming out tonight, looking good. I see I'm the only one trying to eat healthy. I see nothing but wings and ribs on the table. Round play trying to eat healthy, change how you're living. Okay, just 2 of us, fuck it. 3 of us. I try eating healthy. That shit is expensive, right? Salads is $9,000. Wendy's got a 4 for $4 going on right now. I'd rather smoke the grass. I ain't gonna eat the grass. And I'm a big guy. I can't do skinny size stuff for example. I can't shop where skinny guys shop. Like you can shop at H&M. I can't fit the socks in H&M. I gotta order my sweatshirts and jeans from Lane's Bryant. It's embarrassing. They don't. They sell women's stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the gym with leggings on. Doing pull-ups with leggings on, like, ah! I knew I was getting too big when I took this shit to a level. You ever be so hungry, big people? You put food in the microwave and you count down at the microwave. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, fuck it! We never let that shit get to 1. Fuck it! Now you're eating half hot, half cold Hot Pockets. The only thing melted is the cheese. You haven't come. How's the Hot Pocket? It's kind of good, it's a little crunchy, it's kind of good. It's kind of good, it's a little crunchy, it's kind of good. Beautiful crowd. And the couples in the house, and the couples in the house. Oh, this is the shit. Well, clap. Where'd you say? Over here. All right. Love y'all. Proud of y'all. I'm single now. I just called my girlfriend cheating on Facebook. Nah, I just say it's a Christmas. It is right. I don't got to buy shit for Christmas. I was at home out of my business watching the game. I so happened to go on Facebook. This bitch gonna put up a status, out to eat with my boo. So I like the shit. I said, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm home. Who the fuck you out to eat with? This fool had the nerve to leave a comment. You can't cheat now because of social media, right? Because everybody know everybody because of social media now, right? Can you remember how hard it was to cheat back in the day when dudes had horses? Think about it. You out with your side chick, think you in the cut. But it's girls' night out, so they ride their horse down your trail. That's Desi horse? Come outside, they done keyed your horse. This nigga's bleeding to death. What happened? Your girlfriend. How many? Social media is messing the game up. Now, these young dudes doing stupid stuff on social media. Sir, God forbid, if you get shot, what's the first thing you're supposed to do? Call 911. Not these young dudes. I seen a dude get shot live on Instagram. He said, yeah, man, out here just... Yo, get my phone. We're gonna call 911. Nah, there's 100 likes. Take a picture. Now I look dead enough. Take another one. And I don't care where you work at, you gonna find some stuff to steal from work, right? Right? If you with your boss, tap the table. I ain't trying to get you written up. You can work at KFC, you gonna steal some tops, some ketchup, some straws. I used to work at the movie theater. I stole a popcorn machine. Y'all laughing. You know how hard it's gonna two-train a popcorn machine? Excuse me. What's going on? Of course, I got caught for that shit. I get caught still in the popcorn machine. I got caught still in the butter. These niggas had me watching surveillance camera slow motion back to back. He said, Desi, that's you? You know, when we lie. No, what are you talking about? No, it ain't me. It was me. Everybody looking good. I got a lot of homies in jail and stuff. Nah, that's their fault. But listen. Do the crime, do the time, brother. Thing now in Fed, everybody got their phones, but before that, they used to write letters. And I could tell the way my boy write letters, he was missing his cell phone. This fool wrote me a letter like he was text messaging. He gonna write me, dear homie, sad face. IDK when I come home. I saw a dude get stabbed in the yard the other day. I said, OMG. BRB, my pencil broke. So I had 6 weeks, 2 days, 22 hours at TTYL happy face. Yeah, for murder, hell you happy about? Love this crowd. I don't care where black people go. Black people like to swag stuff out, right, black folks? We make everything look good. Can you imagine when black people get to heaven? We gonna wear our halos to the side. We gonna sag our wings. We gonna be on Facebook Live heaven like, yo! Your all-white party Friday hosted by Jesus. God is DJ, no sneakers, only sandals. If you wear Timbs, they're gonna throw you out. Yeah, they got all white Timbs in heaven, the White Friday sale. It ain't right, but it's gonna happen. I love my couples in the house. Fellas, I need y'all support. Don't be punks. Don't be a punk. Don't be a punk. Don't be a punk. Fellas, I don't care how long you've been with your woman. To this day, guys know how to ask for head. Am I right, fellas? Now niggas got scared. There's no nice way to ask for it, right, fellas? Ladies, y'all been in that position before. You know we want to, but we mumble the stuff when we get scared. Like, yo, boo! Look at little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch. She played dumb. What? This bitch here. I said. Let me get a little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch. Please, come on, please. Just blink on it. We'll take any for just blink on it, please. Just blink on it. You got a cold, right? Sneeze on it, please. Sneeze on it. Yeah. Before I get up out of here, of course, when I stole a popcorn machine, I got fired. The further part about firing is, first of all, before they fire you, they make you work the whole fucking day. Right? You be on the clock, Let me talk to you for a second. Hit you with the bullshit speech. You're an amazing worker. So why the fuck you let me go? I've been employed him once, twice. Tyrone Blade since he started. But it's not the firing that fucks you up. It's to walk out the building, right? You be leaving, shit be moving in slow motion. Niggas is asking you questions. You be... We're done. You guys been amazing. Please keep supporting my brother Ray DeJean. My name is Desi Johnson. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Cheers.
Give up my boy Desi one more time. That nigga bringing dark skin back. Yes. That is, no, that's fudge. African niggas be like, you are a black mother. You are a really black nigga. You are not from my country? Now get over dark skin. Fuck that dark skin. We the shit. Give it up for dark skin. We back. Fuck light-skinned people. Light-skinned dudes, I hate y'all motherfuckers. Cause light-skinned dudes used to get all the compliments when we was young. Remember that dark-skinned dudes? Girls be like, ooh, that's my little boyfriend right there. He a little cutie. That's gonna be my boyfriend when he grow up. I swear. Look at him in this good. He a little cutie. They look at the dark-skinned kid like, how your mama doing? But he dressed nice now. But this one dressed nice. You need to get a haircut. Dark skin is his shit. Fuck that. With a chocolate woman. Ow. Y'all are the shit. Yes, you are. They like, yeah. You ain't chocolate. You caramel. You ain't down yet. You gotta get you a tan or something. Where the single ladies at? Make some noise. Y'all the new niggas. Single ladies, y'all like the new niggas. Y'all be hunting. Y'all fuck dudes, don't call them back. Trapping out there. I don't know why she ain't calling me back. I bought her son a PlayStation. boy her son a PlayStation. That's what dudes try to do, look out for the kid. I'm gonna buy your kid some joysticks. As soon as you come in the house, you figure out everything this little dude need. I'm gonna buy him some joysticks and some sneakers. Halloween was here, give it up for Halloween was terrible this year. I ain't gonna lie, people was broke this year, I ain't gonna lie. This little kid lived next door, he came and asked for some meat. This nigga had it. I opened the door, the nigga had the basket, nigga said, my mother said we need meat. I ain't know what the fuck to do. I went and got some chicken and shit. I went and got a pack of chicken. 5 minutes later, his brother came with another costume like, we need rice too. He didn't even have a costume on. I'm like, who are you? He's like, I'm me. Who you? I'm me. Don't got no costume money. My mother said we broke this year. I'm Spider-Man. I'm the roach. Mama got you with a brown sweatsuit on it. This shit hanging all in this. Who you? I'm the roach. Nigga just sitting on your wall. Trick or treat. I am a roach. I had a mouse in my house. This is a true story. I had a mouse. These mice are smart as hell. Like these ain't like the old mice was stupid. You put the poison down, these niggas in the morning, they these new mice, I put the poison, these niggas playing with the poisons, kicking the shit. So I went and got the mouse traps, you know the glue traps? I went and got them joints, and you know they got that little one white piece of line right there on the side? I seen the mouse, this is a true story, I seen the mouse run by and tightrope on the whole white piece. I said, these motherfuckers with the mice college. Nigga did this tightrope, the Deion Sanders shit. I said, this nigga is smart. This mouse is smart. I couldn't catch him for nothing. So I said, yo, I'm gonna go get me a cat. Yeah, I said, yeah, that's what all we do. We don't black people, we in the cat. And when we get a cat, we don't get cat for the cuteness. Hey, bruh, you not here for all that laying around. I got a fucking mouse. If you don't catch this fucking mouse, you not fucking eating. Cat understand, that nigga like, meow. You ain't no regular cat. You a hired assassin, nigga. I got 7 mice. They related. And I ain't go to the pet shop neither. I went to the hood. Like I found a real hood cat. Like yeah, I seen like the most messed up cat. Like this cat like had one eye. This nigga.
He fucked up on the streets. Half a tail, this nigga fucked up. Fur patches missing and shit. I said, this nigga gonna do work in my house. I went and bought him all the food. I hooked him up. I bought him a nice little cat box and all that. Bought him cat toys and all. He ain't used to them shits. He ain't know what the fuck cat toys was. He tried to eat them shits. Huh? Like, those are cat toys. But he was respectful. He appreciated everything I did for him. Because as soon as he came in the house, he laid the laws down. He was like, if any one of you mice word to everything I love. If any one of you mice niggas come out the wall, if any one of you mice I'ma murder you motherfuckers. If any one of you mice anybody got a crackhead in their family, like this is the most, you love them because they're your family, but they steal. And they steal little shit you don't even notice, like a hot water knob. Like you go to take a shower, like who the fuck stole the hot water knobs? Your aunt outside, hot water knob, 2 for $5. I got hot and cold. Hot water knobs. They sell things you can't find. I got an S for Scrabble. You be like, you got S's? Yeah, I got S's. And I got a marble. I seen a nigga so high one day, this nigga was mopping up in the rain. I'll get all this shit up for $5. You can't trust him though, right? You can't trust him. No, you can't believe it. Yeah, you can't. I couldn't even sleep around my aunt. Bitch, steal your dreams. Dreams for sale, $5. I got 2 Poconos and a Bermuda. We took her to a pet shop. She tried to steal a bird. We gonna keep this show rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready for some more comedy? Oh, yeah, the comedy over. This is the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, I want to thank y'all for coming out, and we're gonna bring on our boy, the producer, the one and only Ray DeJean. Get up for Ray DeJean, ladies and gentlemen, for putting this together.
Come on, y'all, one of the funniest dudes in New York City, Smokey Suarez. Appreciate y'all coming out. Season 7 Laughaholics Live, our super host headliner, Smokey Suarez, Harlem, USA. Thank everybody for coming out. Happy birthday to the birthday celebrants. Thank you. Have a good night. Peace.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, There must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
You know who I am. It's your boy Ray DeJean, Laughaholics Live, presented by BRIC TV. I'm your host and producer. When I tell you we got some incredible comedians, the jokes get better. We're like fine wine. We get better with time. That's right. It is season 6, and it's crazy. I need you to stay tuned. Keep it locked. It's Laughaholics Live, baby, on BRIC TV. Yep. You like that shit? You like that? You like that black music, right, white guy? Come on now. Come on, come up here with me. We're gonna start the show with me and you. Me and you, man. Snap. We're gonna start this shit with me and you. Keep that playing. Come on. Come on, skinny jeans. Come on up here. How you doing, buddy? How are you? You know how to rock to this? You know. What's the move? You do. Go ahead. Let's go. Oh, come on, man. We're gonna all fuck you up in here. I swear to God. Hey! What's up? Hold up. And he got rhythm. Come on, y'all, give it up for him. Yeah. That's right, man. Ain't nothing like starting the show with my lawyer. All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Make some noise. It's Laughaholics Live. Are we in the building? How many people are from Brooklyn in the house? Brooklyn, make some noise. Who is not from Brooklyn? Who's not from Brooklyn? Who is not from Brooklyn? Everybody from Brooklyn say, fuck y'all. We don't give a... Welcome out, y'all. Make some noise. Make some noise. Welcome out. It's Laughaholics Live. I'm Ray DeJean. We are in our 6th season. Come on, clap it up for that. Season number 6. And Mace, we got some celebrities in the house. So every time I tell you to drop the music, I'm going to go to my celebrity. Celebrities, you snuck up in here without us noticing that you came in, and we would acknowledge that you're here. Drop that song for me, please. Drop some music for me, Mace. Okay. We got some celebrities in the building. When I point to you, I really want you to stand up and acknowledge this crowd. All right. I can't go too far. Let me see how far I can go. All right, hold it up. Ladies and gentlemen, please. He started off by making a mistake saying the Kings of Comedy. I'm not part of the Kings of Comedy, but Cedric the Entertainer is. Stand up, sir. You with the hat. Y'all give it up for Cedric the Entertainer. There you go right there. Hold it up. You never know who's going to be in the building. I'm telling you right now, please, y'all give it up for Vanilla Ice. Come on, y'all, clap it up for Vanilla Ice. Man, we got him in here. I love hip-hop, and I love Jersey as well. I really love Jersey. This gentleman came all the way from Jersey. I'm telling you, man, this best brother's been doing hip-hop forever. He's always taking his shirt off. Y'all give it up for Tretch from Naughty by Nature, y'all. Clap it up. There you go. And you know what? It's nothing like the conscious rappers, the ones that they rapping but they saying something, they got a message in their music. And this dude, I'm telling you, his lyrics is on point. Y'all please give it up for my man, Mos Def. Come on, Steph. But we're gonna call him Most Definitely. Sit your ass down. Now, there's some people that always try to come places and they try to act like they celebrity, right? They come in here trying to look like somebody else, right? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the bootleg version of Kylie Jenner. Come on, stand up. And last but not least, she always comes to my show. She's my #1 supporter, and she predicts and she tells me exactly what's going to happen. She told me that tonight is going to be an incredible show. Please give it up for Cleo from the Psychic Network. Come on, y'all. That's my girl right there. Let's hear it for all my celebrities tonight. Give it up for all my celebrities. Yeah. Ah, damn it, I forgot one. How did I miss this one? And this is the most relevant celebrity in the building. He's still doing tremendous movies. He got a movie coming out. I just seen him on an interview on a late night show the other night. Y'all please give it up for Samuel Jackson. Come on, Samuel. That shit was funny as hell. I don't give a fuck what you say. Samuel Jackson, he got on a sweater. Remember them shits from back in the day? Little 70s? Nigga, you put that on eBay, you'll get $1 million for that shit. And you can tell he the super. You know the super with all the keys and shit? I got an apartment in the building, bitch. I got an apartment. I can tell, man, I can see you. You look like one of them old school dudes, smooth as shit. Right? You remember what they call the dudes back in the days? With the older dudes with a lot of money and the young chick, what they call them? Sugar daddies, right? You one of the sugar daddies, you be hanging out by the laundromat. You need some quarters. I can see you right there. You need a couple of dollars, bitch. I know, I see it. They call you Mr. James, right, from the Pink Houses. Mr. Earl. Mr. Earl. Oh, man, we're going to have a good time tonight. I got comedians from all across the country tonight and different ethnicities. Please give it up for Donald Trump. They made an attempt to shoot him. Y'all wasn't watching CNN? Y'all don't watch CNN? Nobody watches the news? You say, fuck the news, huh? We keep it on New York 1 and get the weather, and we out. We don't care. Listen, you got to pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you got to pay attention. We live in a state right now where things are different. It's not the same. You never know what's going to happen. I don't know about you guys, but I'm packing tuna fish and water. Eventually, it's going to be a problem. Y'all keep thinking like that. We live in a major city. They're going to come after us first. That's why I'm going to move upstate to the Catskills somewhere. They ain't fucking with nobody upstate in the mountains, but the major cities, watch out for that. How many of y'all in your 40s in here? 40s? Over 40? This whole crowd is in denial in this. What the fuck? Nobody's over 40. How many people, put your hand up if you're over 40. I got an app on my phone that if I put it over your head, it's going to tell me your age. Okay, now everybody got their hands up. Where the fellas in their 40s? Fellas, make some noise in your 40s. You guys married? Didn't be married, sir? You're getting there, though. Is that your lovely girlfriend sitting next to you? How long you been together? A short time. But you've been in the prison a long time. You ain't get there yet. Is that part of your journey? Fuck, I ain't get there yet. All right, well, so short period of time. All right, that's cool. How about you, Bob? How many years? 14. Wow, come on, clap it up. Same old pee-pee, same old click. All right. You still love her? Better say yeah. Won't get no ass for 2 weeks. You be on pussy punishment. Eh? Any fellas ever get put on pussy punishment? Yeah? You've been married how long? 15 years. Sometimes people say it like it's a bid. Like you doing time or some shit. But I mean, you know, eventually you get so used to each other, like, you know what, ain't nowhere else to go, fuck it. I'm gonna stay right here. Even if you don't want to be there sometimes, you like, fuck it, I'm gonna just stay right here. Most definitely. Now this is a young relationship. How long you been with us, sir? A few years. You don't know how many years? You're gonna try to give me a generic answer. Where'd you meet her at? Oh, you one of them people that fuck on the job, yeah. Y'all was fucking in the mailroom? Nah, just the regular office. Look, he ain't say nothing. All right, what do you do for a living? Real estate, how about you? You're an x-ray technician. That means you must be Jamaican. Are you West Indian? You are, see? Motherfuckers come from the runway right to x-ray. Jamaicans don't play, yo. Any West Indians in the building? Where my Haitians at? Suck my set? Hold up, say it again. What? You Haitian? I'm Haitian too. Dejan.
My boule, man.
Yeah, well, whatever, nigga. Oh. No, look. I'm Haitian. Well, you know, when you come too quick, I saw we. That ever happen to you? Oh, okay, you keeping it real. I like that. Right, because she's right there to fucking blow you up. No, I'm Haitian and Puerto Rican. That makes me Dominican. True story, man. So we're going to start the show off with a gentleman that's never been to Laughaholics, never been on Laughaholics Live, never been to Laughaholics Comedy Club. He's going to kick off the show tonight. He's gonna start this thing with a bang. Please put your hands together for my man, Mr. Lemmy. Y'all give it up.
What's up, everybody? My name is Mike Lemmy. I'm here at the Lindenwood Diner for Laughaholics. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's have some fun. Hey, keep it going for Ray, everybody. Clap it up for Ray. Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Here we are. Yes. We're starting off with the diversity portion of the show tonight. That is what we're doing. I have never felt more famous until I walked in here tonight. As soon as I walked in, someone's like, "You're one of the comedians." I'm like, "How'd you know?" How could you tell? What is going on? By the way, I don't know if you can tell, but I am probably the brokest person in here right now. I'm so broke I can't afford a haircut. You ever that broke? You have no money to get a haircut? This is me, right? I'm so broke, I got the BLT. I got food here. The food's delicious, by the way. I love the food. But I got the BLT, which is the cheapest thing on the menu. And it was delicious, though. I'm glad I got it. BLT is like the sign of how broke you are. It should just be like, I'm just not going to do that joke. That's a joke I wrote in the hallway, and I'm like, don't do it. Why? Why? Just do the jokes you prepared. Why not do that? How about it? I'm not from New York City. I'm from Massachusetts. I've been living in New York City for 7 years, and I just bought a bed for the first time. I'm a first-time mattress owner. How good is that? Oh, you guys have beds? You guys think you're cool because you have a mattress? Technically, I don't own the mattress. Chase owns the mattress. They bought the mattress for me, but I'm making payments on it, and I feel good about it. I'm going to own a bed in about 3 years, I think. I have the bed now, but I don't technically own it. I'm making payments on it. But I messed up. I didn't measure my apartment before I bought this bed because I didn't know you were supposed to do that. I didn't measure my bedroom, so now I don't have a bedroom. I just have a bed. That's it. Like, if you open a door to my room and you lean over, you're sleeping, no matter what. Which is kind of cool, man. I like it. Because now when I bring a woman back to my apartment, we don't have a lot of options. You know, like, what do you want to do? As soon as we walk in, there's just a bed. There's no space. It's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to lay on my bed and talk to each other, or do you want to stand on my bed and talk to each other? Those are our only options. But I like it. I mean, I live with 2 other broke comedians, which is fine. My first roommates in New York were a married couple I found on Craigslist. That's real. And I lived to tell the tale. I'm here. I'm still alive. I lived with a married couple I found on the internet for 1.5 years. For real. My first roommates were a 33-year-old Jewish woman and her 55-year-old Puerto Rican husband. And then me. It was like the most diverse apartment in Queens. It was fantastic. It was cheap too, man. $500 a month. Yeah, some of you want to move in right now, don't you? $500 a month in New York City is a steal, man. For $500, I got a room, Wi-Fi, and a Puerto Rican father. It's like, I'm a white kid from Massachusetts. A Puerto Rican dad's pretty much all I ever wanted, and I made it happen. Dreams come true in New York City, man. That's it. $500 a month was good, too, because I feel like they loved me more than my family did. Probably because I paid them $500 a month. How many of you have kids? A lot of you, yeah. Okay, now how many of you would love your kids more if they paid you $500 a month? Yeah, I'll move in with you right now. Okay, I'll give you $550 if you say I love you. I mean, I might do that. Why not? I grew up in Massachusetts. I'm not, New York City kind of makes me happy. I like being in New York. New York doesn't scare me because I grew up in the suburbs of Massachusetts and I got a lot of mental illness in my family. Anybody else? No, we're all just drinking because it's a night out on the town. Yeah, I feel like some of us have problems. No, we're not all just drinking because it's Thursday. I mean, I think some of us have some issues. New York doesn't scare me, man. You know what? Once in a while in New York, I feel like I might get killed. But that's just part of the experience, okay? In the suburbs, sometimes you think about killing yourself. And that's much worse, okay? In small town America, you think about killing yourself. Listen, I don't care what you think. The world is a safer place when the person who wants to kill you is not you. Hey, guys, listen. I saw the YouTube views, Ray. I don't want to bomb on the show, so you guys need to step your game up. I'm trying out here. I saw the YouTube views. I'm like, oh, this might be bad. I don't know. I hope not. This could be my big break. We're doing it. If this goes well, I'm going to get a haircut. Why not? I could do it. I might make enough money off of this video to get this cut. By the way, I'm glad it's wintertime out because I need this coat on. This coat adds about 50 pounds of my body. It really does. If I took this jacket off, you would pass around a donation bucket for me right now. I swear. Like, I am 80% hair, 20% coat. That is who I am as a human being. And I'm rocking it. I don't care. I like New York City. I'm getting laid more in New York than I ever did in Massachusetts because I have more confidence. And I grew up in a small town in Massachusetts. Like, where I'm from, safe sex means don't touch Emily. This is a small town, man. That's it. Small town. Watch out for Emily when you go to Chicopee, Massachusetts. Watch out for her. You don't want to see her. If you see her, run across the street or, just use protection. Who knows? Either one. Why not? Shoot your shot. See what happens. I like it, man. I like living in New York. I like living in Brooklyn. I'm out here. I'm trying to make something happen myself. Trying to do it. Why not? This is the time. I'm broke, but I'm not any kind of broke. I'm New York City broke. That's who I am. When I go home, people are like, Mike, how are you surviving in New York? I'm like, because I'm New York City broke. That's different than Massachusetts broke, okay? New York City broke means I focus on my dreams and I ignore my reality. Like, that's how I'm surviving in the city. Like, when I was a kid, my dream was to get out of my hometown and eat pizza for, like, every meal of the day. And guess what, guys? Dreams come true. Anything's possible if you work hard enough for it, you know? Or sometimes you get a BLT if you want to do it. Who knows? I'm never going back to Massachusetts. I'm staying in New York for as long. Even if this doesn't go well tonight, like it might not, I'm staying. I'm not going back there. I'd rather hang out in Brooklyn than go back with my family. My family's messed up, okay? My mom's got depression. My dad's very quiet and sad. When you combine those two, you should use a condom, okay? Sadness and sadness doesn't create a happy family. No, that creates a broke comedian that lives with a married couple he found on Craigslist. That's what it creates, man. That's it. I don't know. I'm trying to work on myself. 2018 was a scary year for me. I was like paranoid. Like I do stand up. Like what I do with comedy is I get on stage and I reveal like very personal information about myself. Like I'm trying to build a career off of me tooling myself pretty much, which I don't know why I'm doing that. Like you don't know me. I can do whatever I want, you know. I sent out apologies to all my ex-girlfriends last year, just in case. And I wasn't even being accused of anything. Yeah, ladies, have you gotten any apologies yet? Have you gotten any apologies? Do you feel like you deserve an apology? No, because you didn't date me, probably. That's why. You're much better off, yeah. I sent out apologies to all my ex-girlfriends, just in case, man. You ever apologize for something and the apology's creepier than what you actually did? No, that was my 2018, okay? Like, I sent out apologies for drunk texting too much. Drunk texting, that's it. You know what's creepier than a 2 a.m. drunk text? A 10 a.m. sober email 5 years after you broke up. That's way creepier, okay? Like, I apologized to one of my exes on LinkedIn. You're not supposed to do that. Even LinkedIn was like, hey, man, that's not what we designed this website for, you know? Take that to Facebook where it belongs. Yeah. I did it. I sent out those apologies, trying to make something happen. You know, feeling better about myself. Going to therapy, talking about my issues, why not? I went to therapy last year. I went to therapy for 7 months, and I stopped going because my therapist graduated. And so, you ever been so broke your therapist is an intern? And I didn't even know. I didn't even know she wasn't a real therapist till one day I walked in and she said, Mike, I can't be your therapist anymore. And I said, why? And she's like, because now I'm a real therapist. And you can't afford my services anymore. I should have saved the money and bought a new therapist instead of a bed, you know? I like it, though. It's a full-size mattress. It's full. Room enough for 2 people. It's good. It's better than sleeping on an air mattress. I slept on an air mattress for way too long, okay? And the key to sleeping on an air mattress is just have it inflated at all times. That's all you got to do. Because you can't bring a woman back to your apartment and inflate it while she's there. Watching you. Regretting every decision she made as soon as she hears it. And you're like, oh, you're still here? Well, I guess we should use some protection, okay? Take off those earrings. They look sharp. Because you can't pop my bed. All right, you guys have been great. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most incredible. Hey, y'all.
So the white guy behind the camera is probably like, give him a break over there, Ray. One thing I respect about my black people here is that you guys didn't boo. You just stared at them. Which is worse than booing. But you gotta give him credit. Across the street from the fucking pink houses. That's a real white guy. That's a real white guy right there. That's not a white guy trying to be black that live in East New York. That's a real fucking white guy from the Catskills. So please, give him a round of applause, because he got a lot of fucking nerve. I know the other guy was sitting over here like, come on, dude. What the fuck are you doing, dude? You're fucking it up for the rest of us, dude. He's over there like, God, he got to get one fucking laugh. He said, no, but now, hey, man. Well, y'all give it up for Jesus Christ. Come on, clap it up. And for one of the disciples. This motherfucker. He definitely could be Jesus Christ stunt double. I tell you that shit. Couldn't get a haircut. Oh, shit, man. Hey, it's all good. This is a hard job, ladies and gentlemen. This is very difficult. So if anybody thinks they could do it at the end of the show, you can come on up here and try to do a couple of minutes. This is very hard, especially making you motherfuckers laugh. Because y'all are critical. You just looking at everybody joke by joke. That shit was all right. He could do a little fucking better on the next one. That's how y'all just looking at. Look at it. Look at you. You fanning, you're not even in church. All right, we're going to move on to the next guy. This guy's from Albany, New York. I believe he originally lived in New York, moved upstate. We're going to turn the funny up now, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for my man, Mr. B. Burgess, y'all. B. Burgess, come on, y'all, give it up.
This is B. Burgess. We here making stand-up comedy great again, all the way from Long Island. Come check us out.
1, 2. Can I get some noise for stand-up comedy? How about a little noise for Ray DeJean making stand-up comedy great again? Somebody say, yo, B. Burgess, why are you doing stand-up comedy? Because I get to talk about the world, how I see it, and I always tell the truth, even when I lie. My kid said, Daddy, where do babies come from? I said, mixed drinks. Everybody knows that. They said, well, Daddy, since you know everything, what about Santa? I said, hold up, family meeting in the kitchen right away. I'm no Scrooge, but there is no Santa. There's no Easter Bunny. There's no Boogeyman. There's no Tooth Fairy. If you see anybody in the house, wake me the fuck up. Wake me and your mama up. What? It could be a no-knock warrant, foreclosure. Wake me and your mama up. I always tell the truth even when I lie. Just like Bob Marley. And I'll quote, yeah, I shot the sheriff, but I ain't shoot that deputy.
He was dead when I got there. I will be 49 next month. Can I get a little noise? I mean, I'm taking better care of myself. I mean, I don't want to live forever. I just want to outlive my mortgage. Anybody else? I want to outlive the mortgage and sell the house and then move in with each one of my children for 6 months apiece. The name of this joke is called parental revenge. I want to do some shit like leave the front door and the back door wide the fuck open with the AC on bankruptcy. I want to invite all my friends over after we smoke our medicinal marijuana. And just open up the refrigerator for no fucking reason. Just leave the shit open. And eat up all their snacks. Then for an encore, I want to borrow my son's car on a full tank of gas and bring the shit back on. Exactly. Why does stand-up comedy? Because it's better than therapy and cheaper than church. I was at a church in North Carolina. They are not passing the basket around. They are swiping and paying tithes with a debit machine. I said, hold up, are we swiping for Jesus? Now what happens when I swipe and I got insufficient funds? Because sometimes that payroll don't drop on time. Now my credit is jammed up here and in the next life. I'm going to be in Section 8 heaven. Some of y'all gonna be with me. If you grown, let me hear you say, oh shit. Now you got that oh shit like fellas, when you put your key in the door and you smell a home cooked meal, you're like, oh shit. You got that oh shit like when you walk into a room and somebody smoking some good weed, you be like, oh shit. You got that oh shit like when the DJ play your song, oh shit. You got that oh shit like when the sex get good to you. Oh, you got that oh shit like when the cops get behind you. Oh shit. But now that I'm grown, I don't even party the way I used to. Now that I'm grown, you gotta be careful because the DJ will line you up. They get you like this. Now throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. That's how you get your watch stolen. They will line your ass up. You out there in the dance floor. If you broke, be quiet. Oh, money right there in the hoodie. We're going to get his ass. We're going to get his ass. But now that I'm grown, groceries turn me on. You want to get me in the mood? Keep your Victoria's Secrets to yourself and put a pot roast on. Game is the truth too. I don't care how you could be the toughest gangster. You lay in that game pillow sheet, it's like, this game? I love game. I'm telling you, now that I'm grown, I'm attracted to different things. When I was in my 20s, I like cute toes, nice little ass. But nowadays, as long as you got her mind right, we good. I was dating, my taste has changed. I had this one girl, she was sexy, but her house was nasty. She was nasty, but I knew the pussy was gonna be good because when I walked in the kitchen, I heard this. I said, oh shit! The floor is sticky. It's gonna be good. It's sticky like a Knicks game at the Garden on the floor. She said, B. Burgess, make yourself at home. I start vacuuming. This is some bullshit. Hurry your ass up and get dressed. Why stand-up comedy? Because I cannot keep a day job. Without a punk-ass supervisor coming in the break room saying, hey, Burgess, I see on your application it says you never went to jail. I said, technically, I never went to jail. I was taken. Emphasis on taken. Nobody, are y'all hiring goes to jail. No, you got to catch me like everybody else. As soon as I get my money right, I'm going back to church. I'm telling you. There's two places you can't go broke. That's church and court. These are all facts. But right now, my credit score is looking real good now, ladies. For real, right now, I'm looking at 870. My credit score is like 870. Now, some of y'all say, nigga looking real handsome now. Nigga looking real handsome. He was funny already, but not 870. But some of y'all going, get the fuck out of here. How the hell is your credit score 870? That's when I add all three together. Some of y'all can add up your credit score 3 and still be at 450. You in the jam. You in a jam. It's 2019. I ain't trying to knock nobody hustle, but I was coming out the BP gas station and a guy tried to sell me a toaster with no cord. I said, what am I going to do with a toaster with no cord? He said, brother, it's Bluetooth. I said, all you got to do is get the app. If you don't get the fuck out of my car with this bullshit, leave me alone with this. I feel like having a 90s moment. Can I have a 90s moment, DJ? Hold on. Pull up. Now, when I bring this on, you got to remember, when guys would come in the club with this dance right here. Let's go. You talking about like 93. When the beat drops.
Suckling sing.
You ready?
Yard up for him, kick up. Rock wine. Sing. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, sing. Outside and swing, sing.
Pull up. Look at that. A dude would be the best bogler in the club and come in here serious.
Big it up.
Can you see your body ride a murder? You must want the DJ charge for a date.
Big it up.
When you see your body ride a murder.
Yeah. I was Jamaican for like 2 years in the 90s. What? But all the Jamaican names was taken. Winston, Donovan, Trevor, all of them taken. What? What? The dress like this on you. That's it. Last time you had that belt hanging like that, it was on. It was on. What? At the Biltmore Ballroom, Shaba, everything was belt. Blood, they brought us great vocabulary from the Caribbean. They brought us blood clot, pussy clot, Ross clot. If they really get mad at you, bumper Ross clot. If they want to hate, they hate you. Bumper Ross clot, pussy oh. What? Jamaicans are serious. Serious. Shout out to all the white boys in here with cool hair. Now, brothers, we know we are the coolest ones on the planet, but there's one thing that white boys got on us that we cannot do. It's this shit right here. Oh, he wanted to do that shit. For real. My brother right here. This shit is, white boys wake up in the morning, jump in the pool and get out and do this shit right here. Always wanted to be in the bed with my lady. She's like, did you come yet? They'd be like, dude. That's the shit right there. Dude, why are you late? Dude. That's the shit. I always tell the truth even when I lie. You gotta laugh at this, because if you try to hold it in, you're gonna have chest pains when you get to the crib. You don't know, why's my chest hurt? You gotta let that shit out. Some of it's gonna be funny in the car. I'll be 49. But every now and then I still play games with the kids. You know, like, remember Uno? Yeah. Uno was the truth. What if you could use Uno in a real life situation? My man, that's your lady right here? Your lady right there? You in here by yourself? That's your sister? Out your niece? Well, you know, R. Kelly is rocking, though. This your lady right here? We using Uno in a real life situation. That was 2 jokes at once. Bop, bop. You playing Uno. You come home from work and she says, baby, I'm pregnant. Skip. You are the father. Pick up 6. Pick up 6. The color is red. The color is red. Well, they don't want nothing to do with it. Crack kills, right or wrong. But it also pays for daycare. It's too late, you already laughed at it. Too late. I cannot make this shit up. But now that I'm grown, I realize that music is motivational. Now, music can start or end the fight. Like, I used to watch my parents fight all the time, but they wouldn't physically get into it with each other. They would just play music back and forth at each other. I can always tell my mother was mad, because she'd be playing things like, you abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. You better listen to your lady, fellas. When she clean up the house, she telling you a message. You ain't just listening. Fellas, you in trouble if she drop this. You gonna make me love somebody else? If you what? She said, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, shit. I ain't gonna play with you. If you think you're lonely now. I might even get Casey on her. Ooh, yeah. Wait until tonight. I'm telling you. Now that I'm grown, I'm seeing things more clearer. Like I can tell, I'm telling you, your relationship is over if your lady don't bring you a plate at the barbecue. You ain't got no boo. If you come to the barbecue or a family function and she feed everybody else at the house and don't bring you no plate, pack your shit, nigga. It's over. It's over for you. You just don't realize it. She was already telling you with her music selection. She was playing things like, I'm in love on the new management. You like, what is she saying? Boy, she telling you to pack up and go. Listen, the music is motivational. It can start or end the fight. What else we got? Any more 90s music? 90s was the shit. I'm still trying to get used to Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, because last time I told somebody where I was, who I was with, and when I was coming home, I was on parole. So now y'all out here on social parole. Be careful on Facebook and Twitter, especially if you leave in town. How you gonna post, I'm going out of town for 6 days. You know I have no guns in the house and I don't have any pets. Bye. Every stick-up kid on your friends list is at your goddamn door. Is she in there? Is she in there? This is crazy. These dudes are walking by like a drive-by. That's how Malcolm X caught it. You gotta be careful nowadays. Can I get some more noise to stand up? This is beautiful. We in here sweating. I was light-skinned when I first started doing stand-up. Feel like I'm on a rotisserie up in this motherfucker. This is beautiful. Just in case you're watching at home, Ma, I made it. I made it. Before I go, my name is B. Burgess. If you're looking for me, I'm on Instagram under Minister Comedy 7. One love, y'all.
Come on, guys, he did a great job. Give it up for B. Burgess. Hey, B, before you go, so B, he kind of brought me back with the 90s and the 80s shit back in the day. He kind of brought me back. He kind of made me just, wonder how back in the days, you can stay right over there, how back in the days, how the fellas used to do. He played some fast music, but he also played some slow music. And some of them slow jams back in the days, fellas are responsible for getting a lot of pussy. Y'all agree? This is during the time, fellas, when we ain't really had to talk. We ain't had to try to get our rap game on like these little niggas. We ain't had to do that. Because these little niggas don't even know it. They always talk the girl out of the pussy because they talk too fucking much. If you was to just shut the fuck up, relax, play a couple of songs, nigga, you be in the pussy. It's a little strategy. And you know what? You got one of ours. You got a nice one too, my man. You got a nice one. That's right. Your credit is up now, huh? Yeah. I know. You don't need Rapid 3. You got him. You don't need it. You don't need it. So back in the days, and you can identify with this, my transit man, we didn't talk shit. We profiled the ladies. We say, you know what? She likes this, 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 and that. By the time I get to song number 10, I'm in the pussy. Now I'm going to give you a small example tonight on how we get ass. This is my first one.
I've been really trying.
Look, watch the ladies. Look at them. Look at them. Come on, ladies. Look at them. Look at them. They moving in the chair, my dude. Pussy under here, my nigga. Look. Watch it. Come on. Sing it to me, ladies. What we gonna do tonight? See what I'm talking about? They don't even know each other. They sound like a choir. They're in sync. They're in tune. Just like when they hang out with each other for months, their periods, for whatever reason, become in sync with each other.
All these terrorist bitches get their periods at the same damn time. This is some incredible shit. So now you watch them through your peripheral vision like we watch mice in the house. Keep your eye on them. No eye contact. You just watch her. You keep playing the music. You're like, yeah, this shit is working. She moving in the chair. She like, how does nigga know this is my song? So you see her moving and you just keep it simple. You become a servant. You become a waiter. You do everything for her. You don't talk no shit. You don't try to rap. You ask her 3 questions. Are you okay? Would you like something to drink? Are you comfortable? Then you put this on. This when she start doing this. Oh my God! What's happening right now? Sing it. Come on, sing it, lady. Sing it, ladies. Even if you sing it to me, ladies. Because here is where
I just want to
satisfy you.
Though you're not, I can't deny it.
Don't you hear me talking, baby?
Love me now.
We fucking tonight. We fucking. Oh, hell yeah. It's on and popping. You can damn near rape her at that point. And you ain't even asked for the pussy. But this is how you're going to know. This is what you need to do. You pull out a pen on this one because this is the indicator, the sign. If you know this information right here, you know that she's getting ready to give you some pussy without her telling you. She's going to ask you a very simple question. What's your name, sir? John? Joe. Joe, can I use your bathroom? Joe, let me explain what that means. You ever pick up her pocketbook? First of all, chicks are like terrorists. They got all kind of shit in their pocketbook. They got the just-in-case weekend outfit. Right? They got the morning after pill. They got a gun. They got 2 of their best friends in their pocketbook. They got the BFF is in the fucking pocketbook just in case you acting the fuck up. This bitch is right there. So they go in the bathroom, take this heavy-ass bag. They turn the water on, put their foot up on the tub. Let me see what's going on with this pussy. Let me see what's going on. They do the pussy security check. I'm telling you, they are self-made gynecologists. These bitches are terrorists. Now, if they come out the bathroom with a frown, put the bitch in an Uber. That pussy ain't right. But if they come out with a smile, it's on and popping. You can take that coochie. So give it up for old school music, y'all. Give it up for the slow jams that help us back in the days. We're gonna end this one. We're gonna end this one with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. Secondly, thanks for coming out to another episode of Laughaholics Live, presented by BRIC TV. I'm your host, Ray DeJean. We're gonna end this one with a banger. Please put your hands together from the ATL. Let's give it up for Martini Harris, y'all. Give it up.
What up? This your boy Martini Harris, aka Hilarious Noise from Detroit, Michigan, right here with my boy Ray DeJean at the Laughaholics in Brooklyn.
Cut that. Did he say ATL? Oh, okay. Yeah, I went there before, but I'm from Detroit. Yeah, there we go, right there. So we can get that shit out the way, because my show would have been awkward than a motherfucker. Why is he talking about Detroit shit and he from Atlanta? Well, maybe he visited. I don't know, motherfucker. Just listen to the nigga. But it ain't funny. Fuck it, leave. Right on. Get down. That's what it is right there. That's my word, man. Big shout out to the ladies in the house. Ladies, I love you. Right on. Especially the big girls. I love you. Big girls. Hey, ain't shit wrong with it. Any chick smaller than me, bitch, you sick. If you sneeze and cough in the same sentence, motherfucker, you got it. Like, hey, how you doing? I'm all right. Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck on way around. And where you going, the fuck away from you? Hell no. Shit, I like the thick girls. Ain't shit wrong with a thick woman. Nothing. And I know the fellas looking at me like I'm nasty. Some fellas, because they'll do it to anything. They will. You can kick a hole through a wall and draw a woman around it. Motherfucker still hit it. He come out to my, what's wrong? Shit, I just got me some drywall. 2 weeks later, he in the clinic. What happened, man? This bitch gave me asbestos. What's her name? Mesothelioma, some shit like that. Shit, my uncle always taught me to be be very curious at what the fuck you do. Be very courteous. You know, you gotta be straightforward, whatever the fuck you deal with or go through. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy. My uncle, man, he taught me a lot. Cause that motherfucker was on drugs bad. Seriously, I know, man. I tried to pray for him. You know, I'm like, come on, Unc, man, get off them dopes. He said, no. You know, and I'm like, you know, this motherfucker was on drugs so bad. I told him one day, I said, crack is for the birds. That motherfucker said, tweet, tweet. My uncle was crazy, man. I'm serious. That motherfucker told me, he said, look here, nephew. As a man, if you ain't got no money, the second best way to a woman's heart is laughter. I was like, all right. Yeah, and I tried that shit. Yeah, I mean, the shit worked, you know. Hey, me and my old lady, she seen a Gucci purse and I seen the price. She was like, ooh, I want that. I said, shit, knock, knock. Like, who's there? Not us, motherfucker. I'm not fucking with that. But I got, you know, I felt bad. I bought her purse anyway. She said, thanks, baby. What's this? What is MKII? I said, yeah, baby, that's Michael Kors it is. She said, but it's fake. I said, not if you swing it. Better swing that motherfucker. That's what I do. I don't buy real shit. Fuck that. I don't buy, hell no. This Gucci belt, this ain't no real $400. Nah, this $12, motherfucker. Hell yeah, I'm smart, motherfucker. My light's on. Fuck that. Hell yeah. Motherfucker out here buying all this expensive shit. Hell yeah, they buy expensive shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't know what the fuck. You know, I say, they got shirts out here cost $500. You see me in this shirt cost $500, you gonna see me in that bitch again. Be like, you wore it yesterday, so I got 499 more days. I ain't the only one. There's a brother in the back. He got on a fake polo shirt. I knew the shirt was fake because the dude was off the horse looking at him. I said, it ain't what it's supposed to be. He said, that's what it is today. I said, whatever rocking your boat ain't riding your horse. This motherfucker got up, his tag was hanging out. I thought the shit gonna say polo, the shit said giddy up. I said, where you get that from? He said, from a store called Ha Ha! Ha! I said, this motherfucker here. Looking for that store now. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's what it is. Look for the store now, baby. Damn right. I don't buy all that real shit. It's cold as hell outside. I got a mink, well, it ain't exactly an $8,000 mink. Yeah, my shit cost $75.52. Yeah, you know, shit, my coat made out of rats with a hood on it. Yeah, see, from a distance, that bitch like a chinchilla, like, damn, chinchilla? Like, hell no, hood rat. I zip it up like, I told my son, I say, look, go get my coat. He went in the closet, they ain't in here. I said, it's behind the refrigerator. He said, but it got a trap on it. I'm popping the collars. Now give me my motherfucking coat. Give me my goddamn. That's some cool dudes. I see all the cool dudes in here. My man with the sweater on right here, you cool dude. Cool dude. A lot of cool dudes right there. Cool dudes. Now you understand, I didn't say old dude. Cool dudes. There's a big difference between an old dude and a cool dude. Huge difference. Old dude would point at you with one finger. Carry your ass away from around here. Well, you better carry your ass away from around here. Well, get the fuck away from me around here. Not cool dudes. Cool dudes would point at you with all 5 fingers. Look here, motherfucker. You better get the fuck away from around here. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, boy, I ain't got time for this. Cool dudes argue and they be swaying like a mother. Boy, I knock shit out you, motherfucker. I ain't say the motherfucker. Your uncle dancing? No, he going off on somebody. Bitch. I'm having fun, man, because I'm making this shit up. I am, you know. I've been going through a lot of shit in my life, for real, man. Going through a lot of shit, you know. But it ain't nothing that God ain't helping me go through, because storms are very necessary. So when you're going through a storm, don't look so bad, man. It's only God building you up, all right, for the next level. So if you don't get a storm, motherfucker, worry. Motherfucker be, what's wrong? Shit, I ain't going through everything working around me. What was the number? 628? God damn, hit it straight. What's this? Goddamn light bill. Overdue. Somebody gift you all your. Oh, this motherfucker done paid the whole bill. Where the storms at? Hey, man, get the motherfucking storms, man. Go through them. That's what you gotta do. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hard times. Everybody that been through hard times. If you ain't been through it, you seen the motherfucker go through hard times. Because you know when you're going through hard times, when you take your right hand and rub the back of your neck to answer any question a motherfucker asks you. You know what I'm saying? Be like, hey, man, how you doing? Shit, man, I'm just trying to hold tight around this motherfucker. God damn, man, you know, shit just been getting at me. Shit. Why shit always get at you and you looking for the answer? God damn. No, what you looking for? Shit, something to answer this motherfucking question. But then you got that other dude. He just like that, but he don't let life get him down. He know about storms. That's when he take his left hand and scratch the bottom of his neck to tell you about his plan B. Hell yeah, ask him anything. Hey man, how you and your old lady doing? Oh man, we done busted up last week. God damn, you know man, I be jumping bad and shit. But you know, I'm gonna go down here and see about Etna and see what she talking about around here, cause I know she got it. Shit, she been digging the motherfucker since high school. You ain't been in high school in 40 years. Hey, I don't give a fuck. We together. See, that ain't nothing but God right there. Help me. Yeah, the coat fell on my beard, could have spilled over, to fuck the stage up, everything. Just they had to cut the cameras off. Just, damn, why did you fuck up, Detroit? So, yeah. All right, that wasn't shit right there. I wasn't really saying for y'all to, you know, because this can angle my show somewhere else. So I'd rather rewind and shit and go back to where I was before I fuck up. Man, so, you know, I take my shit serious. I do. So here we go. I just motherfucking, I just, love this place. See, that wasn't nothing but God right there. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that could that wasn't nothing but God. Yeah, you know, I've been going through little stuff, man, like I said, you know. Like I had a decision to make. I wanted to smoke this weed, right? You know, but I had a job interview tomorrow. So you know how you get a good conscience and a bad conscience? See, but the thing is, with my good conscience and bad conscience, the shit was crazy. Because, like, Joe Clark from that movie Lean On Me, you know, Morgan Freeman played Joe Clark. You know, that movie Lean On Me, that was my good conscience. And Richard Pryor was my bad conscience. So I'm looking at the weed like, damn, I want to hit that. My good conscience came out like, look here, if you touch that weed, you won't get the job. And if you don't get the job, you can't take care of your family. Is that what you want? Answer me. My bad conscience like, shit, man, I'll tell you right now, man, fuck what the fuck you talking about, right? You know, shit, smoke the shit, I would. Good conscience like, look here, don't listen to him, look at him. He don't know shit from nothing. Now, you don't smoke that weed, young man. That's your life. You understand? Richard Pryor come out like, shit, man, I say, motherfucker, smoke the weed and act like you already worked there. Right on. Now I want to do an impression of my father. Thank you. Yeah, that was it, motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers probably know him. I don't know. Ain't no all. It's cool. I still love him. I don't know where the fuck he at. Shit, without him, I wouldn't have been here. You know? Yeah. So you got to look at it like that. Don't have a bold heart. So if y'all got grudges, man, let the motherfuckers go. Hell yeah, that shit making your eyebrows fall out. You see one motherfucker with one eyebrow. Oh, the shave? Nah, I just hate some motherfuckers. Damn, I like that joke. Thanks, Kool-Aid. Yeah. Right on. That motherfucker. All right. Y'all probably ain't know what the fuck I was talking about right then. That was on yeah, she know who it is. Get down, mama. Right on. Say, no, that's your wife, brother? Oh, okay. No, she said no. I'm sorry, baby. I'm an ad-libber, and shit just fucks with me, so I got to deal with that right now. But no, did you hear that? You know, I was like, that's your wife. My man couldn't, no. Why? Oh, nothing. I was just, y'all was sitting together. I mean, together like what? I mean, he there, you there, y'all at the same table. Motherfucker, we in the same car, but I don't give a fuck. I ain't fucking with that. No, Lord. Told you, that's a cool brother. Cool brothers will slap the shit out of you and still straighten themselves out. They do. They get mad and still care about their appearance, Be like, hey, my man, you better carry your ass on way around. What's wrong, JD? That motherfucker over there quick living. What's that? Shit, kind of what you doing right now. Right on, Y'all got casinos out here? Yeah. They said, yeah. The motherfuckers sound like they lost. Yeah. Shit, if you lost, brother, do what I did. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I lost $2 grand in the casino. Yeah, that's what I said when I lost that shit. But I got their ass back. I took my jacket off, made a pallet on the floor. Security like, what you doing? I said, shit, now you got my rent. I'm here for 30 days. I done called my friends, hey, I done moved. Where you at? Downtown. What's all that noise? Ain't nothing but a little company. Well, I'll be over next month. I ain't gonna be here. How you doing, mother? You all right? Right on, right on. That's what it is right there. The brother came in to work. You drive the bus? Oh, okay, that's what's up. I ain't saying shit about you. Shit, that's a motherfucking job. That brother got benefits. Motherfuckers, see, that's young boys. They talk about what they don't know about. Trying to make fun of them. Look at this motherfucker over here taking care of his family. Motherfucker, he's supposed to. I mean, damn. Hey, brother, right hand. Bam, salute to you. Right on, because I know you deal with some motherfuckers. Yeah. I know. Hell yeah. How many of y'all know OC the bus driver? Funny brother. Hell yeah. So I know what y'all go through. Hell yeah, y'all give it up for OC, man. That's my dog. Hell yeah. Right on. Nah, back to my shit. Oh, I can thank y'all and cut y'all down and bring you back up too, motherfucker. I know how to wheel this shit a little bit. Ain't that right, brother? Ain't that right? They don't even know which one I'm talking. They both like a double mint commercial. Like, yep. That's a new dance. Hey man, can y'all do that new dance? Which dance? I thought he was talking to you. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. I gotta break out like a rash, man. I did that. I'm having too much fun with y'all. I'm sorry, mama. Don't laugh too hard. You make me think my clothes out of whack or something. Don't you know somebody laugh at you look at yourself like, ah. Hey, that's my time. My name is Martini Harris.
Damn near every day. Ask me a question like job, where you stay. Till a college ball.
Come on, y'all, give it up for Martini Harris. Let's clap it up for all the comedians that performed tonight. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you guys for being a great audience on Lapaholics Live on BRIC TV. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, catch me in the hood. Posted at the store.
up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Did I ever tell you about the one time that I...
Yes.
What about the other time that I...
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, but listen to this. You'll never believe what happened. So there I was, only inches away from the ever so mystical galactic belt buckle of +5 wishful thinking, when from out of nowhere came the hideous horseshoe crab of the Horsehead Nebula, out for vengeance. So there he was, flying through the Horse Neck Nebula. Bang, bang, bang goes my blaster as he tries to squeeze the life out of me. But I ain't about to relinquish what's rightfully mine because some crab giant is trying to make me his dinner, or possibly his concubine, and so we keep on fighting. Bim, bim, boom, bop, bop, bop. Here it is.
Oh, how did it come to this? This year was 1990 and I was gonna fly into space solo all by myself, come nobody, just the way I like it. Until those stupidos at NASA deciding I needing a partner.
10, 9.
But I thinking, hey, no big deal, the mission just taking 1 month, and then after I retire with big money, buy a new house, buy a new wife, everything gonna be okay.
Blast off.
That was the beginning of all my troubles. Ay, Dios mío, que jodiendo, ay, señor. We've been drifting through space for over 30 years with no one to talk to, except each other.
That crab monster was all like, you'll never get away with this. But in the end, I win. I beat him. I become El Salvador del Mundo and take home the galactic belt buckle, the +5 wishy-washy. Oh, and then there was one time that...
Shut up. You already told me this freaking story 100 times.
Ain't no story, Paco. It really happened.
Oh yeah? When?
Like, 2 days ago.
No, Cornelius, you've been trapped on this ship with me for over 30 years. Nothing happened to you except you get fat, you lose your hair, and you lose your damn mind.
Paco, I'm only gonna say this once. Don't body shame my hopes and aspirations.
I need to get out of this ship. I need to get out of this ship.
And he says I'm the one who's lost his dang mind.
What was that? I can't believe it. After 30 years being incommunicado, we're finally gonna be able to go back home.
Oh, what joyous joy, what rapturous rapture.
Hello, and welcome to the evening's news.
I bet they're flying cars, a cure for cancer, and world peace. The future is today.
Footage has emerged of the president urinating on the General Secretary of China.
Yeah, like that. Just like that, the sweet taste of trickle-down economics.
They elected that man for president. How did this happen? What happened to my country?
As a reminder to those who have recently awoken from a coma or have been floating around in space for the past 30 years, the president came to power in 2016, spurred on by the What Happened to My Country movement. In response, radical leftist groups have swarmed the Capitol with 3 demands: tax reform, universal health care, and the president's head on a stick. With the upcoming presidential election, these United States are as divided as ever.
Oh, Cornelius, where did we as a nation go wrong? That's not the country I left behind.
Look at the date though, 2017. Who knows what's happened since then?
Forget it. The country we know is lost forever.
Paco, when I was a little boy, all I could think about was going to space one day. So I studied real hard, got a scholarship, and I became the first thermonuclear astrophysicist in my family. Not to be confused with my Uncle Charles, who became the first thermonuclear gastroenterologist in my family. Paco, you and I, we're the same. 2 poor boys from Brooklyn living the American dream. I guess what I want to say is, don't give up on America, Paco, because I know for a fact that America ain't give up on you. What do you say? Time to Star Spangled Lie Behind's home?
Oh, space, can you see? By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hail at the twilight's something, something.
And we're back.
And we arrive on election night. Quick, put the news on. Who's gonna win? With 99% of the votes in, we here at Channel 7 are ready to predict the outcome of this election. With a country as divided as ours, did you really think the left or the right would have been happy with the outcome?
Oh my stars, Paco, look! Wait, maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it's just the first degree burn.
Our country, our planet, gone forever. Everyone we ever knew is dead. Just me and you.
Forever and ever and ever. Wanda Dickens, who are you?
I am Alexandria, your intergalactic social worker. Welcome to the Illegal Aliens Protection Program.
I can't believe it. You hear that, magical star lady Paco? Well, I believe everything's gonna be okay.
Space, can you see? By the dawn's early light.
Previously on the United States of America.
A whole lot of things happened.
And now, on to the show.
Who are you again?
Alexandria, your interstellar social worker.
Oh, okay. But wait, who do you work for?
AARP.
AARP?
The Astronomical Association for Resettling Populations.
And who's your boss?
God.
Wait, God is real? What does he look like?
You mean, what does she look like?
She? Oh, Galaxy Girl, you like some cosmic space comedian.
Can we just get on with this? It's imperative that I find you a new home, since you too are the last Homo sapien survivors left in the entire... One?
Yeah, only one Homo sapien survivor. Paco over there is dead.
I forgot. You carbon-based life forms can't breathe in the vacuum of space.
Don't worry about him. He's just acting real Latino with all the drama and suffocation and whatnot.
Who are you talking to?
Calm down, Paco. That's just Galandria.
Alexandria.
And she's our intergalactic social worker.
What? I don't want nothing to do with no social worker. One time back on Earth, I asking my social worker to come and fixing my boiler because it was broken, and he never come to fix it.
Are you confusing a social worker with a building superintendent?
Shut up talking ship. No one asked you.
Just read this and click the green button if you accept.
Wait a minute, wait. Welcome to the Illegal Alien Protection Program. The purpose of the program is to... Except as provided in Section 5.01, nothing in this agreement, expressed or implied, is intended to...
Contract signed. Uploading coordinates. Engaging autopilot.
Cornelius, what did you do? I was almost finished.
Hush up, Paco. Time for a space adventure.
Oh my god. This is what I mean about you. You're always doing the wrong thing, pressing the button, getting us in trouble, this and that. And for what? You don't know what you're doing. You don't even care about nothing. You're only caring about yourself.
See, everything's gonna be okay. Just me, you, the vastness of space, and some hideous space demon. Blah. 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 Blah.
Halt! State your business, Plexicans.
Don't look at me. I just wanted to boldly go where nobody had boldly gone before.
Please, Mr. Space Alien, and I know wanting to die. You wanna eat someone? Then eat my friend. He's big and fat, pero yo soy muy skinny and sexy.
Oy veyes mia. Did you two not read the terms and conditions? As the last two Homo sapiens in the Milky Way, I am tasked with finding you a new home. I will hereby take you to a few planets. There you will speak with each planet's ambassador and see if both parties can agree on resettlement. Introduce yourselves. Be cordial.
I'm Paco del Pluto, and this is Cornelia something something. We've been lost in space for over 30 years, and when we're coming home, our planet was destroyed, this and that, and now we need to find a new home.
Do you speak of the illegal alien protection program?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, how do I know you're not a pair of thieving and villainous plexicans?
Plexicans?
Planet Rockalok is the moon, which orbits the nearby shithole planet of Plexico. We have allowed these plexicans to come periodically to harvest moon dust and clean our toilets. But recently, they've been crossing illegally in undocumented cosmic caravans. The only way to keep them out is by building a wall around our entire planet.
Come on, let's just enter. We're dying out here. Calm down, don't say nothing crazy, okay?
First, the moon ain't a planet. A moon is an astronomical natural satellite that orbits a planet, you big dummy. Secondly, your wall ain't even finished yet.
We are aware. You see, we Rockalocks are a proud and superior race. Wall building is beneath us.
But how are you gonna finish it?
By hiring plexicans. And the best part is that Plexico is gonna pay for it.
You ain't nothing but a bona fide spacist.
Spacist?
Space racist.
Space racist? No, you got me all wrong, my brown friends. I got 3 brown friends. One of them serves in the cabinet. Token Brown, I think is his name. I even have an orange friend who mows the lawn. In actuality, I've done more for the colors than the colors have done for themselves, you see? Now I'm saying, my brother. So you see, I'm the least spacist person to have ever existed in the history of the universe. I may not be spacist, but all of my supporters are. And I must uphold my sacred duty.
Oh yeah? Well, let's see how sturdy this wall really is.
Wait, what you doing?
Let's go.
Hurry up, yay!
Bunch of lousy alien Antifa.
Space, can you see by the dawn's early light?
Let's go.
Hurry up, yay!
Bunch of lousy alien Antifa.
You see what you did? Getting us into trouble again.
What? You mean to tell me that you were okay living down there on planet Plessy versus Ferguson? Planet separate but equal.
Equal. Is that all you think about? We're the last 2 humans in this universe, and you over here like a Mr. Chusi.
All I want to do is live somewhere that embraces equality. Why is that so hard to understand?
I think I know the perfect place for you two to live.
Just remember, wherever we're going, I get to be more equal than you, okay?
Welcome to Planet 99%, the most free and fair planet in the universe. I want to start by addressing the misconception that we here on Planet 99% practice cosmic communism. We don't. We practice space socialism. Big difference.
Talking ship. Next.
Next?
Jess. Next. I know wanting to live here.
And why not?
Because I am from America, land of the free, home of the brave. I know believing in no socialismo.
Paco, didn't you used to collect Medicaid?
Yes.
And food stamps?
Yes.
And enjoy the many valuable perks and services offered through our former government's distribution of public funds and taxpayer dollars?
Yes, but that's different.
Why?
Because I'm okay when it helping me, but not the other people.
Oh, that's my alarm. I forgot that I have a Skype meeting with God and L. Ron Hubbard. Are you two sure you got this under control?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but please behave yourselves.
Okay, Tallahassee.
Alexandria.
Listen, just hush your mouth and let me do the talking.
Oh yeah, just like last time.
That was then, this is now. Go take a nap, you big old hunk of cranky space debris.
Okay, but don't doing nothing crazy.
So listen, I'm gonna make this quick. My troubles all started a long time ago when I was born. You see, I was the youngest of 17 children. I don't even think my mom knew my name, can you believe that? So there I was, born in the bathtub in my great aunt Patricia's apartment. Always a great aunt Belinda. Wait, do I even have a great aunt Belinda? Anyway, so some stuff happened, yada yada yada, boom boom boom, and then Earth blew up, just like that.
Wow.
No more humanity, no more great aunt Belinda. And so now me and that there sleepy Spaniard need to find ourselves a new home, like a pair of galactic orphans. Can we live here? Oh, we promise to be ever so good.
Good work. We here on Planet 99% offer universal health care, free college tuition, and a generous pension package for the elderly. And you can move in as soon as today, just as long as you are not part of the top 1%.
Top 1%.
This planet used to be called Planet 1% because it was a playground for the wealthy establishment. All of our hard work went straight into their fat cat pockets until one day our ancestors rose up in peaceful political revolution, brought the 1% to the middle of this planet and blew them up. In that dear crater, they renamed it Planet 99%. And now we live in a socialist utopia.
But wait, I'm confused. According to my calculations, wouldn't the richest people on planet 99% automatically become the top 1%?
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Where'd you go?
I had to take care of business.
Did you just...
Kill the 1%? Yes. Over 40 million killed. But they deserved it. Every last one of them.
What are you eating?
The 1%, of course. Yeah, we're cannibals. So what? In any case, your application was approved. Welcome to the newly named Planet 98%.
Planet 98%? But wait, I'm confused. According to my calculations, wouldn't the richest people in Planet 98% automatically become the top 1%?
Okay. I think that's it. We've officially destroyed 99% of our population. Now, we can live in peace, proud to strictly adhere to our ideological principles.
But wait, if you done kill 99% of the population, then shouldn't this planet be called
Planet 1%!
I just got a complaint from our planetary relations department and oh my stars! Did you two single-handedly destroy an entire galactic species?
He did it.
What?
Oh, space, can you see by the dawn's early light?
I leave you two alone for a couple of hours, and when I come back, you're responsible for the extinction of an entire species.
I'm not sure if you haven't noticed, but we're humans. Causing mass extinctions is what we do best.
You see what I mean about this guy talking shit? If anyone should be extinct, it should be him.
What? Your greasy granny should be extinct. Your snaggletooth sister should be extinct. Your stupid dog should be extinct. Your ugly face should be extinct.
I'm taking you two to the most loving and accepting civilization on my registry. At this point, I'm sure they're the only planet willing to take you two fools in.
You just be quiet and let me do the talking, okay?
Hello and welcome to Planet Pansexion, the most fierce and fabulous planet in the cosmos, okay? Where sexual minorities make up the moral and oral majority. Anywho, to whom I may have the pleasure of speaking to?
I'm Space Captain Cornelius Cosmosis, and I'm joined by my intergalactic social worker, Gallapalooza.
Alexandria.
And that there mute mestizo who goes by the name of...
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Just next planet, I know stay here with no Galians. Gay aliens.
I'm sorry about my co-pilot's attitude. You see, he is intolerant of everything. The LGBT community, radical thinking, lactose.
It's okay. We are used to being bullied and shamed for simply being who we are and loving who we love. Our ancestors were persecuted on their home planets for their sexual identity and gender expression, leaving the only homes they ever knew. They traveled the cosmos and found refuge in a region known as safe space. In a non-binary star system on the Rainbow Ring, they found a new city, Sharon Shishka.
Yes!
They created the most diverse and progressive society in the universe. Can you believe that? A place where one could live without fear. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
No, forget it. Take me home.
But Paco, we don't got a home anymore. And it seems like we never will.
That's your problem, not my problem.
Oh, no, you don't!
What's going on?
Shantae, you stay.
Why, it seems like that there alien is going to lip sync for our lives.
If you are a galactic gay in the Milky Way, don't go astray, cause there's a place for you to stay. Pansexion, 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 Pansexion. I spy with my eye someone who likes girls and guys. If you're a boy, just give it a try. Pansexion, 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 Pansexion. If you a trans and you're in good hands, cause we are your fans, don't change your plans, I'm sure you'd understand. Pansexion, 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 Pansexion.
No more singing, okay? You know what? Forget it. I stay here, but only because I'm hungry and my arthritis is acting up.
Oh, sweet salvation.
Oh, thank God. I couldn't find one word to rhyme with Luna Lesbian. Anyway, welcome to Minute Pansexion!
How'd he do that?
First things first, okay? Let me ask you some questions, starting with the grumpy one. Name?
Paco del Pluto.
Age?
Old.
Sex?
Not since 1987.
Preferred pronouns?
Your Majesty, Your Honor, whatever.
Planet of origin?
Earth.
I know exactly where that is. I've been to Uranus many times. Whoop. It's a little joke, honey. Species name?
Heterosapien.
What?
Get it? No Homo sapien, but heterosapien. You see? I can tell jokes too. I can be the funny guy.
Wait. Are you implying that you only like the opposite gender?
Just what's wrong with that?
You are a bunch of heteros! Don't you know that here at Planet Pansexion, heterosexuality is strictly illegal? Ah! And what about you? Are you also strictly heterosexual?
I mean, there was this one time in engineering school, I built a robot for scientific reasons.
Oh, that's fine, darling. You know what? Robosexuality has been legal here for 400 years, okay? You can stay, but your simple partner, you need to be cured of your disease.
Disease?
Yes! I sentence you to 5 years of straight conversion therapy.
Talking sheep, get us out of here.
Can't handle it, hetero.
Wait, let me ask you a question, okay? Is this whole thing, is it being televised?
Of course.
And everyone on this stupid planet can see it?
But of course.
Very well. So you figure us out. How did you know that human heterosexuality is a contagious disease?
It is. Of course it is. That's what the scripture says.
Exactly. And on my planet, if you even look at a hetero, you instantly become straight.
Oh no! I can feel it. I can feel it's happening. I'm even talking like a flimmy hetero. What happens next?
Your head explodes?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, my female god. Did you two do it again?
It was all him this time.
A straight pride.
Oh, space, can you see? by the dawn's early light.
What did you do?
I don't know. I'm telling that Galian that I heterosexual man, and then he got all crazy, and I don't know what happened next.
Lies upon lies. Paco done told that gender non-conforming individual that being straight is a disease. And then boom, his head exploded.
Ah, whatever. That Galian was just a big hypocrite from planet, Hypocrita.
I can't believe this. You know what? You two are the disease. Like a virus hell-bent to... Wait. Virus? That's it? I know exactly where you two belong.
What is this place? It looks swampy and steamy and moist.
Kinda like my first wife.
No, we don't live here. Next, please.
Nope. I'm sorry. Due to all the destruction you two have caused, you no longer have any say in where you can live. You're stuck here.
What?
That goes against our illegal, alien, and alienable rights.
Quiet, you two! Go meet this planet's ambassador, while I go talk to female God and make amends for what you two have done.
Welcome to Planet Freedom, the most indivisible planet with liberty and justice for all. We believe in freedom, equality, brotherhood, and...
What's that?
Oh, you mean my host body. 7,000 years ago, the original inhabitants of Planet Freedom looked more like you two. Supple and tight, and delicious. Until one day, a small meteor crash landed into this planet. Trapped inside was our distant ancestor, King Cronus, who had been dormant for a millennia. Immediately, he bonded with one of the original inhabitants of the planet, made copies of himself, and those copies bonded with everyone else. And now, we live in a wonderful, symbiotic relationship.
So you're telling me that you done invaded and body snatched those innocent people?
Oh, heavens, no! We've just manifested our destinies is all. Listen, you two are going to love it here. We care about the right of the bonded individual. You're truly free to live a life of your choosing. No one will tell you how to live your... I'm being told by our planetary health expert that a small and minor epidemic has broken out in a remote part of our planet.
What kind of epidemic?
Oh, just a minor outbreak of testicle-eating amoeba. It's probably just a liberal hoax. Nothing to worry about, I can assure. Okay, so now our planetary health expert has upgraded the testicle-eating amoeba from an epidemic to a full-blown pandemic.
Should we be worried?
Not at all. I assure you, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. One day the outbreak will completely disappear. Boom, just like that.
But better to be safe than sorry, no? Maybe we should wear a face mask or something.
Face mask? No, don't be silly. Wearing mask goes against our personal freedoms. You don't need to wear any face mask. This just in, it's highly recommended, but not required, to wear face masks to help stop the spread of testicle-eating amoebas. This just in, it's highly recommended, but not required, to wear protective cups atop one's genitals. This just in, it's highly recommended, but not required, to drink 2 bottles of hydrogenated chlorine per hour.
According to my calculations, isn't hydrogen and chloride toxic and deadly when mixed together?
No, I've been drinking hydrogenated chlorine every day for the past 2 years, and I've never been infected with testicle-eating amoebas. Oh, wait, this just in. I have contracted testicle-eating amoebas.
Ouch.
I know, right? But you know what? It's not a big deal. These liberal scientists are blowing it way out of proportion. The death rate for testicle-eating amoebas is less than 1 in 10 per...
What's wrong?
Okay, I've officially completed your paperwork. Welcome to your new home.
What? No, I am not living here.
Me neither, Gassafras.
Galexandria.
I ain't about to lose lefty and righty to no freaky fetish amoeba.
And what about you?
I'd rather die con mis huevitos.
Listen, you two are the last Homo sapiens in the Milky Way. I'm only trying to do what's best for you, for the good of your species. Please, do the right thing.
No.
You know what? I've had it! Fuck you two. Fuck this stupid space shuttle. Fuck humanity! I hope you both die! Alexandria. Female god, it's you. That is no way to talk to the last Earthlings in the entire universe. But you don't understand. By the powers vested in me by the Big Bang, I have no choice but to terminate you.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Galactus. But being terminated can't be that bad. Maybe you can find a new job.
It's not what you think. Beginning termination process.
Oh no! She's going!
Oh my God, we're alive. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, who's that? Wait, what's going on? Hey, who's that? Hey, ay, 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 ay. Wait, what happened? We're alive. We're alive.
Why, I believe we're inside some sort of black hole left behind by the collapsed supernova that once used to be our intergalactic social worker Gravitron, after a female god terminated her for her foul language and hood rat antics.
Makes sense. So now what?
I'm gonna go check it out right quick. Nothing but vastness as far as the eye can see.
Are you telling me that I'm trapped in this black hole with you for all eternity?
Now, just settle down, Paco. Relax. You know, this reminds me of the one time when...
No more of your stories. If we're gonna be stuck here to the end of time, then I don't want to hear nothing from you. Not a single word, not a single picky, ticky, nothing. No, not a word. What did I just say?
Those aren't words. They're just expressions of my emotional fragility. You know, Paco, in these past 30 years, we've had some really good times together, you gotta admit. Hey, you remember that one time when... Or the other time when that one thing happened? It seems only like yesterday when... And of course, who can forget about... But most of all, I'll always cherish the time that...
No, shut up. All we do is leave behind a trail of devastation, the likes of which this universe has never seen. We're not the last two humans in existence. We're the worst humans that have ever existed. That's it. I gotta get out of here. Oh, God.
Oh, female God.
Oh, my female God, who may or may not exist, why hast thou forsaken me? If you do care, please send me a sign.
Why, I'll be Albert Einstein. A wormhole, a gateway to a different time and place. You know what this means, Paco? This is the way out for us.
Us? No us. I no go nowhere with you.
Well, fine, be that way. I'm gonna go have myself a gander. Wow, wondrous wonders as far as the eye can see. You're truly missing out, Paco. Paco? Dang it, Paco, just come with me. What do you gotta lose?
How do I say this politely? It's not you, it's me. In that I really liking myself, but I really don't liking you. Oh no, the wormhole is closing. Cornelius, leave, save yourself, get the hell out of here already.
Not without my best friend.
Time for some reverse psychology. Oh, you're right. Stay here with me forever, doing nothing. Why would you want to go out there where anything could happen?
Come to think of it, I do prefer something rather than nothing. Maybe I should go after all.
Are you sure?
Yeah, will you be okay?
I think I will survive.
Okay then. Guess this is goodbye. Dang it.
What happened? Go, leave.
I was trying to use reverse psychology on you, but alas, I'm a thermonuclear astrophysicist, not a thermonuclear astropsychiatrist.
Ah! No!
Dang it, Paco, leaving me behind like that. Now what am I gonna do for all eternity? You know, this reminds me of the one time I was fighting a space octopus out there in the Horsehair Nebula. Bang, bang, bang with my blaster as we fought from here to there, hither to the and beyond, everywhere.
What? The wormhole made me go back in time. I'm no longer old man. Now I have the rest of my life ahead of me.
T minus 20.
Wait, what am I? Ay, Dios mío, I'm back in the damn shuttle on the day of the launch.
10.
Oh my God, that means if I take off now, I'll be stuck in space for 30 years with...
Why, hello. I don't think we've met. My name is Space Captain Cornelius Cosmosis. You know, this reminds me of the one time... Blast off.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune into the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV, the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. right here on BRIC TV.
Sounds like this couple needs therapy. That's why I'm here. I'm Dr. Lisa, the self-proclaimed psychotherapist. Even though I have no formal training, I've had more patients than any shrink could have in a whole lifetime. I've done psychotherapy on stage, on the street, and in my private office. Today, I'm going to have an office visit with a young married couple, Katerina and Kenny from Bushwick. She's the founder and editor-in-chief of the Bushwick Daily. Kenny is an artist and he manages the business side of the site as well. You're arguing about the location of the second chakra in your body?
Yeah, it's an ongoing dispute.
Yeah,
and that's what you're
always
arguing
comes
about?
up and like, yeah,
Wow.
again and again. But it's important, you know, it's like a really important chakra.
So what, well, tell me about it. How does the argument go down?
Well, it's pretty much, there's like 7 chakras in your body.
Okay.
And supposedly there's the second one is sort of like in your pelvic area.
Uh-huh.
But Katerina seems to believe, against the well-known fact that it's there, she seems to believe it's actually higher, more in the area of where the 3rd chakra would be.
That's how the dispute always arises. I'm like, I feel it in my belly, in my second chakra. It's like, you mean 3rd chakra. You know, that's pretty much how it goes.
For me, yeah, it's like sort of based closer to a fact and diagram-based information.
So you've read about this, and
Yeah.
why do you think it is where it is?
Because I also read about it, and I also feel it.
So Kenny doesn't believe you, even though it's your body. Now, why is that, Kenny? Do you need to, like, I mean, if your wife knows how it feels, like, why are you not agreeing with her?
Well, I'm not disrespecting what she feels. I'm just...
Feel like you
it's
know
a
more. Is that it?
A little bit, yeah.
You
A little bit when it comes to classifying the feeling.
So, you mean you feel like you just know more about all this in general?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not about to toot my own horn or something like that, but...
But you are. So Katerina, you know you feel like where it is, and he's denying that. So what's that like for you?
Well, it feels a little bit like hopeless. Like, how can I like explain this guy where is my second chakra? You know, it's...
So you don't feel like he's listening to you, or you feel like he doesn't understand you, or he's being an authority about something that you feel like is your body?
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or like just in general, you know.
The way you feel now and the way you feel now about this, do you ever feel this way about other things?
Yeah, maybe.
Like what
Maybe,
else? Like what else?
I don't know, maybe some things around the apartment. I don't know, agreeing where things should go, furniture, stuff like that.
So what kind of argument might you guys have about something you do with the Bushwick Daily and where the funds go? Like, what would an argument like that be about typically?
I don't know, where to place our costs, you know, can we afford to...
That's a
Mostly about the money.
Yeah, I guess so.
And so are you the one, since you're the one in charge of getting the money in, do you feel like you should have some say over that?
Well, yeah.
And he's keeping the books too, so...
And he's keeping the books.
So he sees how it's coming
So
out
how do
and
you
going
feel,
in.
like, how do you feel about that? You resent sometimes when he says no to things?
A little bit, but you know, mostly.
You trust him. You
Mostly
trust?
he's right.
He's right about the money.
Kenny, I want to talk to you. Come with me into the control room now.
Okay.
Here's what I want to understand about you. You have a need to sort of monitor and maybe guide Katerina a little bit. And in a certain way, I think it's adorable because you obviously love her and care about her. But in another way, it's a little controlling, and I want to know like where that need comes from.
I don't know. You really think, you think it's an issue?
It's an issue only because it's causing some friction, and I just want you to know what it's about so you can sort of own it and use it effectively, because some of that is great. You know, helping her and looking out for her is great, but some of that feels like it's a little, you're overstepping what she's comfortable with. Do you feel like those are your areas that you own, like the home organization? And that
yeah, maybe.
Seriously, yeah? Okay, and then what areas? She owns a lot of areas out in the social world, out in the outside of the home.
Yeah.
And did you ever feel that way with like your father, your parents? Did they ever have their areas that they were in charge of? Do you see them in that way?
Yeah, it might have been more of, my mom was more of pushing on external, like social things, and my dad was maybe more the inverted one, introverted, I should say, of the relationship.
So you kind of feel like that you guys are sort of mirroring that, but you have that, so
maybe.
you need to understand also that you have that perception when you look at your relationship with her, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's your sense. So you're bringing that to the table.
Yeah, of course.
What's with this chakra thing? I mean, really, this is ridiculous. What are you guys really arguing about? It's so absurd. You don't give a shit about the chakras, admit it. You're arguing about something else, and you know it.
While you were talking to Kenny, I actually Googled where the second chakra is. And on Deepak Chopra's website, it says that it's somewhere between pelvic bone and your navel. So, like, I don't know, the truth is somewhere in the middle.
See, I think that you guys are arguing about something that isn't even really meant to be specific. Because you're having tension about who's in control of, you know, who knows more about the whole chakra, the whole ridiculous chakra thing. How can you believe in that crap? You're involved in so many things like that are very public, like the Bushwick Daily, and you're the social, you know, butterfly, and everybody knows you and all that stuff. And he's kind of behind the scenes.
Yeah, he did.
Like he's like Katerina's husband.
Yeah.
In those situations. And I know that has nothing to do with your vision of him. He needs to balance out being like behind the scenes with you. Is that ever occurred to you, or do you think that's part of it?
It never occurred to me.
You never thought about that?
No.
That he might be like, well, this is mine and that's yours, or I want to have this.
No, I never thought about it that way, to be honest with you.
When he works on the Bushwick Daily stuff with you, you're the breadwinner in a sense. In a sense, you have that control because people come to you and the money. See, that's very different when the money is coming in through something that you ultimately have control over, right?
I guess.
But what's also really interesting is that Kenny hasn't made you aware of that in any way, because there'd be a lot of dudes that would be like, oh God, I can't believe my wife is in charge of all this and I have to help, and you know what I'm saying? Like you don't even think about it. So you're not even aware of that he might be feeling that way. Do you think that he feels appreciated by you?
I don't know how he feels about it, but I feel that it's kind of balanced, you know, because like in the beginning when I had Bushwick Daily and I was just like blogging like an insane person, like day and night, and I was making like zero money and I was like really, really broke. Like he actually really helped me out, and he was going to work and he was like supporting me, you know, because without him, like there wouldn't be Bushwick Daily. I would have to quit and like I don't know what, you know.
Right.
So the Bushwick Daily is where it is because of him. Like he really helped me, and then I kind of feel like it was my turn to like help him. So not even that it was like a conscious decision, it just like happened that way, and I was like, yeah, that totally makes sense that it's like that, you know, that he was able to quit his job, which was like soul sucking, and he came on board in Bushwick Daily, and it's like better, more flexible arrangement for him, you know.
But how did you feel when he was making all the money and you were doing the Bushwick Daily?
You know, not great, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. I wasn't that, I didn't like the fact that like I had to be dependent. Yeah.
Wow, we're really getting somewhere now,
I think
we?
we are, actually.
Wow. I think you guys did so great today. I think we all had a growth experience, without a doubt. And I just want to give you guys flashcards so that you can take home something and like remember in your head the next time you're feeling annoyed at each other, look at what you personally can bring to the party to make things smooth. Ken, I think that if you open your mind a little bit, think about your role in the relationship in a more fluid way. Not that this is your thing, that's Katerina's thing. I think that will open up a lot of rich possibilities for you. And I think that you won't even care where anybody's chakras are. Okay, so I wrote that down for you. Here's your flashcard.
Thank you.
Katerina, let Kenny know how much respect, how important he is, and what the role he plays in your life, because I think if you make him feel like he is great at all the things that he genuinely is great at, which is a lot more than just chakra locating, you will find that he's a little less resistant to holding on to the things
that he knows he's good at. Okay, and I wrote this down for you so you can remember it.
Thank you, Dr. Lisa.
And you guys are doing great stuff too, and I want us to remark on that. So, Kenny, you get an award. Oh my God, look at that. You get an award because you know what? You're a really generous husband, and you really give a shit where Katerina's chakras are. Good for you. You care. Katerina, you get an award. You realized in the ladies' room that you're not giving him enough appreciation, and I love how open you were to acknowledging that. So I'm really proud of you guys.
Thank you, Dr. Lisa.
Hey, that was great, right? What a lot of fun. We learned all about chakras, even though I still could care less. But you know what? We made some progress, and I could help you too. If your partner's giving you a hard time, just tie them up and drag them down here. I'll fix it up, I promise.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
An old soul giving us old soul. An innate passion for music and its embodiment of love, tonight's guest will give us the celestial love in his music. He'll take us on a journey of mutual adoration and self-affirmation. A Grammy-winning session and touring musician, Sharif and Burgundy's resume is teeming with names of today's most acclaimed musicians like Alicia Keys, Kanye West, and John Legend, to name a few. This month, he'll be recording his sophomore solo album, and he's here tonight to give us a peek into what it has to offer. I'm your host, Kenyatta Beasley, and don't move because Sharif is here to embrace your soul right here on B-Side.
Oh Lord, please don't leave me now. I need you more than I ever did before. And Lord, please don't leave me now. I need you more than I ever did before. So I pledge my love, my love, my love to you. And Lord, where would I be without your love and all of your grace and your mercy, and for giving me chance after chance and again. I am not worthy of such love and forgiveness, so I pledge my love, my love to you.
All right. Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Sharif and Burgundy, welcome to B-Sides, man. Great to have you here.
Thank you. Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah. Man, I was on your website, and I got the impression that with the term neo-soul that's actually permeating through, music, that you're basically a person that we should just strike that neo from and just say, man, this is just a 21st century, just soul, man. And and from the first song, I think the audience got that. So, so welcome. So tell us about, you just played South by Southwest.
I did. I was out in South by Southwest. My good friend Andre Simone, who played with Prince, childhood friend with Prince, I recorded on his, he just put a new record out called 1969 that you all should go get. But I played on his record before this one called The Stone. And he called me up and he's like, hey, you gonna be at South by Southwest? I was like, well, I could. So he asked me to come out and do some songs with him. And, and I also played on the Prince tribute set with Des Dickerson, Mickey Free, Wyclef Jean was there, and a few other Minneapolis-based musicians, and it was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically an awesome singer-songwriter, but you've also worked with a lot of like artists such as like John Legend, Alicia Keys, and I know you spent the past few years doing that. Any of those experiences, how have they helped shape you and what you're doing now?
Oh, everything is a learning experience. And in fact, I've always had my own band, in front of my own band. And I really only started doing the support artist thing so I could get some sort of behind the scenes knowledge of what it's like to be in the band, what it's like to go on tour, to have a band doing constant rehearsals and all of that stuff. And then of course, when you start making that money, you get a little roped into it.
Right. It's kind of addictive, and then you find yourself, being the support rather than investing in yourself. But now you're here, and you're about to release your sophomore debut record, and we're going to be hearing like a lot of songs from that tonight.
Yes, the first song that I just did is titled "The Prayer," and that's going to be. I usually open a lot of my shows with that song. I think it's going to be the first song on the record as well.
Cool, cool. And before this, your previous record was there's like a gap. So in 2006.
Yeah, let's call it that. Yeah, Bubby's Love was my freshman debut record. Was supposed to come out on a label, and that label ended up falling through. And I was determined to put it out, so I just took the songs and released it on my own. And right at that same time was when I started touring with John. So we really didn't put a whole lot of money behind it. I was a one-man operation. I didn't have management. I didn't have a label. So I was just put it out there on the strength of, okay, well, all these people see me on the road, and I'll just hype it and see what we can do.
Yeah. Can you, the first song that you played, what was the meaning and inspiration behind it? Because I mean, doing our interview tonight, I want to kind of get into your thought process of like how your songwriting, how you came up with some of these songs.
Well, the title is The Prayer, and it's just that. I was raised in the Baptist church, so faith is the base of pretty much everything that I do. And it's just a prayer to God, letting him know how much I love him and thanking him for keeping me all this way through the trials and tribulations, the ups and downs, and the things we shouldn't be doing, and all of that. I think a lot of that is missing in today's society in general, and not that you have to be, holy roller toting the Bible everywhere, but just that sense of morality and having a basis of something good in your life. If you look around, I think so many people are hurting, and it manifests in day-to-day interaction. Just speaking with people over the phone, they don't want to do their jobs. They're miserable in everything they do, and they project that energy. So I think if we get back to the basics a little bit and just think about what's good in our lives instead of what's bad, we'll all live a little better lives.
Right. The next two songs that you're going to play for us, can you tell us what they're going to be?
The next song is from Bubby's Love, my first record. It's called Miracle. And I actually wrote this song. It's a love song, but it's a love song to my daughter. A lot of people think it's about an intimate relationship or a man and woman relationship, but it's about my daughter.
Cool.
So,
cool.
Yeah. And then the song after that will more than likely be another breakup song. I always tease with my manager, Terrence, that I have a PhD in breakups. Right?
I mean, it's the easy way to get good material.
Exactly, exactly. Ask Taylor Swift. So I'll probably do that one next. But this first one is called Miracle.
Once again, Sharif and Burgundy.
wanna clean the slate, wanna save face, want you to know me before it's too late. I need a miracle to bring you back. Really need a miracle to make you familiar to something we never really had. Hey, something we never really had. I said I'm sorry, I can say it over and over till I'm blue in the face. Gave it up to the Lord and relied on His mercy and His grace. A miracle to bring you back. I really need a miracle to make you familiar to something we never really had. Something we never really had. If you let me tell you one thing about life, it's for certain when they will all be gone. That's why I have to right the wrong while I'm singing this song. A miracle to bring you back. I really need a miracle to make you familiar to something we never really had. Hey, something we never really had. Imagine the rest of the band here. I need a miracle, come on back. I need a miracle, come on back. I need a miracle to get you on back. Miracle, come on back. A miracle to come on back. A miracle, come on back. A miracle, come on back. I need a miracle. Thank you. No, I won't write another breakup song. So stop the tape, we're going straight to the end. Somebody's right and somebody's always wrong. Our time was out, we didn't scream or shout. We'll chalk another one up and get back on the scout. And this one sure didn't take long, but I won't write another breakup song. I won't write another breakup song. No, I won't cry. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. And it's all old news, so what's the use? I'm mad as hell and let's all get drunk tonight. It's another day, time never waits. Don't ask me why, it's just another goodbye. And this one sure didn't take long, but I won't write another breakup song. I won't write another breakup song. another day. Time never waits. Yeah, I'll take all the blame again. Somebody get me a Jameson, and it won't take me long to write another breakup song. To write another breakup song. Write another breakup song. Write another breakup song. Ooh.
That's actually an old song, but I've never released it, so it might go on the next project.
That should go on the next project. So about your musical journey. So you're originally from Jersey?
New Brunswick, born in New Brunswick, New Jersey, and I'm actually living back there now to move back home to help out with some family matters. But I was here in Brooklyn for 23 years. Yeah.
So how long have you been singing and playing? Is this like a lifelong thing? Or?
Yeah, I've been playing all my life. Started playing drums actually and piano and keyboard in church when I was really young, and switched over to guitar. I've always played a little guitar, but I started taking it more seriously when I got into college and started playing in bands around, went to Rutgers, so around my town, playing in various bands, playing bass in a few bands and guitar and stuff.
Right. So you, at what point did you start singing, man? Because you really, I mean, the way you sing, you really capture that old soul kind of like influence. So at what point did this like take over your performance?
Well, I grew up singing in the church choir. But when I finally started to focus on my own music, probably around the early 90s, when I was playing in college and playing in some bands, and I was like, all right, I think I want time to start doing my own thing. Me and a friend of mine, God rest her soul, Aurora, had a duo, an acoustic duo with the two of us singing.